Good morning, people. We are going to be talking about hijacking the mind and why the mind gets hijacked and why you then get hijacked by the mind. It's going to be quite the fascinating conversation at the water. For those of you who are watching the replay, you can go ahead and tune in around 3 to 4 minutes into the stream, and I'll be at the water. I'll see you there. For the rest of you who just want to watch me just do my pose, you can watch me do my pose and do my sound check. But good to have you all on. Perfect. All right. Test 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Smooth operator. Got the smooth operator. I don't know why I'm singing that right now. Well, I know why. I was singing a song. There was a video that was playing earlier. That's like smooth operator. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll. I have a message. Smooth operator. Sorry, y'all. You're wondering what the hell was all that typing. I was just sending a message to Niger. Never add time to anything. When you get the moment, like the faster you do stuff, the quicker it gets off your plate. Give myself some love. Give myself some beautiful love. Awesome. All right. Well, y'all, I'll see you at the water. We gotta fix. There we go. Morning, y'all. And yes, we're shirtless at the water. I decided to wear my cotton shirt, and yeah, I was already boiling in it. And Muscle Man popped by, and he's like, "You looking sexy AF, bro." I'm like, "Thank you, bro. Appreciate you." Anonymous, what's going on? Hey, I rewrote my my comment that I left for your testimonial. If you haven't seen it already, I'm sure if you have, cool. If you haven't, I rewrote it. Felt like, nah. I'm gonna add a little bit more than what I said. So, if you want to go take a quick peek at it, you can. But hello. Oh yeah. I mean, it's not even that hot. But the thing is, because I'm wearing my cotton shirt, it's boiling. You know what I'm saying? Yepers. I'll put back on my shirt on in a bit. But yeah. Today, y'all, we're going to be talking about hijack. That's right. Hijacking the mind, but the mind hijacking you. Because, you know, this is what the mind does. It loves to hijack people. It likes to hijack situations. And always is aiming for usually the worst outcomes. Because, unfortunately, due to societal conditioning, we always are striving on the negative. Like, we always are focusing on, well, it's going to always be like this, so what's the point, right? But what the thinker thinks the prover proves. So, the more we continue to believe the things that the mind tells us, the more we're adhering to it. And the funny thing is, you're creating the thing you don't want in your experience by adhering to things that you don't want, by subjecting yourself, by focusing and placing your attention and your concentration and your energy facing the direction of the things you don't want, and you bring it into your reality. So the mind's going to do its job to hijack. And remember, we talked about blocking and unblocking yourself in the last 2 days. It still goes hand in hand. Once you see the hijack, right, you can literally change the meaning. Like, I see what you're doing, mind. You can point to your mind, but I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. You're like, the mind's gonna do its thing to always keep you safe. And the thing is, if you can like wire in the state of being that you're always safe in every present moment, then all things will just unfold organically and naturally. Hello. So, the more that you allow the mind to run your life, the more, unfortunately, life will dictate what you should experience, and thus you will run into more obfuscations, more problems, more pain, more suffering, more things that isn't meant to happen. Well, let me rephrase that. It is supposed to happen for you to recognize when it's supposed to stop. Because you get to decide in every present moment when the pain and the lessons and all that ends. But time and time again, we have to go through trials, tribulations, which are necessary for us to build foundations and fundamentals within ourselves so that we can be anchored and rooted in with solid like footing when we're taking steps or like navigating the world. Because imagine you had all the wisdom, but you have no way to harness that wisdom within, and you're just like, you have no foundation. You're like a loose fucking cannon, right? Without the ability to control where you're aiming, it's useless, right? So I'm gonna put the water in the water to keep the water nice and cool for now. So, what I'm getting at is, you have the power in every present moment to watch the hijacks of your mind and hijack your mind back the way you're supposed to be living from a state of being it now. It's always going to come back to you. It's always going to start with you. It's always going to end with you because it always has been you, and it'll forever be you. And the reason why I say that is because so many of us are waiting for something to externally happen. in the physical for us to then change. But that's not how reality works. But the funny thing is, subconsciously and unconsciously, you know that deep down inside it starts within, but your mind has convinced you that it's all external, that everything's external. It's only natural. You're an external being, you're a physical being, physical experience. I'm standing on this rock, you know, I'm by the water. This is external technically, but it's all stemming from within, and it's all stemming from within you as well too. But, you know, so many of us were waiting to get the money to then feel wealthy. Even though wealthy doesn't necessarily mean having lots of money. I know a lot of people who have lots of money, but they don't feel wealthy inside. They feel broke ass. So it's not really about the resources. It's about the state of being that they embody. And it's fascinating because so many of us have been programmed in reverse, right? From age 4 or 5 to age 17 or 18, we go through that period, which is the greatest period of human, like the human construct of the growth of the mind, and it conditions you that you have to just memorize logic. But they beat out your intuition. Some of us retain the intuition and we're able to navigate the world intuitively, but most of us unfortunately got conditioned to a point where like our intuition is like we can't hear it anymore, and we're all logical. Everything must follow a logical sequence, and then the mind hijacks you and has to be logical all the time. But the thing is, logic is good, but it's very limited. Morning. Logic is limited. Intuitiveness is infinite. But the thing is, it's only infinite if you're in the aligned state of being that you desire to be. But you got to be it now before the world proves it to you. You must be it now. You must feel whatever it feels to feel the thing that you're desiring to have. Like, if it's meant to be with a partner, what does that version of you look like? What does it feel like to be that version of you? What does it think? What does it say? What actions does that version of you take? You must embody the state or that frequency now, because the universe has it waiting for you. Everything you're looking for already exists right now. All infinite potentialities exist. All it's waiting for you is to tune in your radio station. We'll use the radio principle. You're tuning your radio frequency from within to it's not external. You're tuning within so you can match the one that's supposed to be had in the physical so that you can experience the things. For me, it was confidence. It was knowing that I have capabilities to help anybody at any time and can answer any questions with the best of my abilities without any sort of like, I don't know, I'm not sure, I can't do that, I don't understand that. I know that if I look at a question and I don't get it right away, I know the mind will eventually and the soul will eventually work together to help me find the answer. That's how confident I am. It may not happen right that moment, but I'll definitely find the answer. I also embody the state that I am cherished, loved, adored, appreciated, accepted, admired. And I gave my own self my own approval, my own permission, my own validation, my own vulnerabilities, my own acceptance. I already said acceptance. My own entertainment, engagement. And I gave everything to myself. So if I give everything to myself, what can the world do for me if I've given everything to myself? When you get to that state, when you get to that state of being where the world can't do anything for you at this point and you can give everything to yourself right now, you've already won, because the world will then have no choice but to mirror back eventually in the physical the feelings that you're feeling within right now. I'm going to quickly read before I continue. Carnage, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Good to see you. And you're welcome, Anonymous. By the way, Carnage, on my community page, a few of the community already, Anonymous, Jeanette, and Chelsea, they've decided to leave me a testimonial. This is proof of my work and what I've done in their life as of like when they met me. If you feel called, and I will ask each of you at some point who hasn't done it, if you feel called to leave a testimonial, because this is how I build my know, like, and trust factor in the world. Back in the day, I would never ask anybody or anything, but here's the thing. A closed mouth can never be fed, which means that if you never ask, you'll always get a no. So you may as well ask, even if you get a no, that's okay, but it's not obligated. But if you feel called to write something about me on what I've done in your life as you've met me, that would be awesome. But no pressure whatsoever. Morning. No pressure, no obligation. If you want to, it's cool. If you don't, no big deal. So, back to what I was saying. The mind is going to forever hijack your state of being. It's going to say, but is that really possible? Can I really do that? I know that this mind sometimes wants to stay small and stuck. Even though it wants this is a paradox. It wants to escape. It wants to have, the billions. It wants to be with the woman. It wants to be in San Diego. It wants all that, even though wanting implies that you don't have it. It wants all that, but yet it still wants to stay stuck and small. And I tell the mind, you desire to have these things, yet you want to keep thinking small. Like, it doesn't work that way. And you do know we will have to take action. Like, you're taking action with me. I have to use you so that we can take action, because without you, I can't really function with the body properly. You control my functions. Or, well, I control the mind, so the mind can do the thing with the body. But the mind is the one that kind of governs the body. The body also governs the mind to some extent, too. It goes hand in hand. It's like a loop. Anyways. But it's so fascinating that so many people's minds, they really desire this thing, but then they focus on but this is my reality. It's only, who am I to have that partner? Who am I to have that amount of success? Who am I to have, that entrepreneurship, that brand, that billion-dollar brand? Like, who am I to have a 7-figure coaching business? Who am I to have successful relationships with my partner romantically? Who am I to be like jacked or ripped? That's not for me, because we tell ourselves these stories that, like, it's like people like me. We say people like me. It's a common phrase I hear people say a lot. People like me are not meant to thrive, because there's some sort of social conditioning or racial conditioning, right? Like, I know for Nero, I'm going to use Nero for example. He would always hear from his mom, unfortunately, like, people with darker skins are meant to be having to work 3 times harder than people with lighter, fairer skins. Not to get racist, because we're not doing that here. But, like, that's what his mom used to say, right? That you're going to have to work 3 times harder just to make 1/3 of what people are making who have a lighter shade of, like, melanin. He said something recently in one of his videos, which caught my attention, about how if a North American person and a British person were to be sitting side by side, they have the same wisdom, the same intellect. Most people are going to probably cater to the British person because of all their fancier English. It's some sort of, like, cognitive bias, where we fancy the person who has a fancier, like, dialect. Maybe the person with the fancier dialect doesn't have the ability to have all, like, that deeper wisdom like the person who in North America does. But see, this is a belief that's stemming that he had, and then I internalized it for a moment. Like, you know what? I should develop a British accent. That would make things even easier. But then I'm like, wait a minute, whoa, we're here to defy frequency. We don't need to have a British fucking accent. There are many people who don't have British accents who are thriving. So I accidentally took a stray bullet from him by him saying what he said and internalizing that. And I'm like, whoa, let's undo that. We're not doing that. Fuck that. Do you see? That's how the mind hijacks you. In those, like, small moments. That's why it's important when you're listening to somebody, including myself, to please be mindful of what they're saying and what you're thinking in that moment, so that you don't fully internalize it that might not be beneficial to you. I keep reminding that you all have the answers. You are the power. You have everything within you. You don't need anything from anybody else outside of you except for yourself. All you're looking to do is remember more of who you are, embody the state of being of what you're meant to have by feeling the feelings of those things that you desire to have right now. That's all you need to know. Then you're good. I'm going to tell you right now, the starting feeling that everyone's looking for is relief. I drew a diagram recently. Well, it's not been a full year. I drew it in like September, October. And I was like, I think everyone's looking for relief, because relief is a starting point to like all the other feelings that you want to get, like safety, security, and like serenity, tranquility, confidence, conviction, assurance, consistency. Well, actually, consistency is not really part of relief. Consistency kind of comes before relief, I believe. But the starting point for the feeling is relief. Consistency is more of an action, not a feeling. Let me see. What we got? Pedal, I'm doing great. Thank you very much. And I trust that you're doing well too. Let's see. Manifestation is taking control of your life, not life taking control of you. Bar. Indeed. Spot on. Thank you, dude. Well, it's not my philosophies. It's our philosophies. It doesn't belong to me. I have to keep reminding that none of this belongs to me. I'm simply borrowing it because none of this truly belongs to any of us. It's all of us just attempting to remember more of who we are. That's why, like, I can't tell. Someone can't say, "Oh, but that's that person's teachings and blah 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 blah." Well, people can reveal things that came from within them. Like I came up with like different acronyms. Like Nero came up with the manifestation definition of manifestation is internally shifting to a degree in which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. Which basically means you're not looking to your external world for validations or the change. What you're looking to do is change within yourself, embody the state of being right now, so that you can have everything you want, desire right now. That's why they say in the Bible, not to get religious because we don't do that here, whenever you ask in prayer, know that you've already received it. I forget which Bible verse that is, but it doesn't really matter. The point is, when you ask in prayer, which prayer is not asking, it's actually mental declaration, it means that you've already decided. But here's the thing. If you're screaming out, "I am a billionaire," that implies to the universe that, oh, so you're having to scream out that you're a billionaire, but you're not really a billionaire because you have to scream out and prove to yourself that you're a billionaire. And like, do I need to prove myself that I'm a human character right now? No. Do I have to prove myself that I'm a male? No. Do I have to prove myself that I have hair on my head? No. I don't have to prove anything. So like when you don't have to prove anything, you're good. Like you just embody the state of being now. The problem is there's a stabilization period of when you start to embody that state. It's going to feel not real. It's going to feel kind of fake. It's going to feel like your mind's going to hijack you and tell you you're lying, you're lying, you're lying. But that's not true at all. You're not lying. You're literally choosing what you desire to be right now internally, and so that you can live that from that state of being. And the more you stay in that state of being, you'll watch as opportunities, situations, people, and events show up in your life to start to show you what is possible, because you started to embody that state of being. There's a fly on my phone. Hello. You gotta get off my phone. Let's see. So, where was I going? Yeah. So the more that you, the more that you watch what the mind is doing, the easier your life's gonna get. What do I mean by that? Well, Carnage already did say, he kind of dropped the bar there. Manifestation is not about life controlling you, it's about you controlling life. But so many of us get hijacked and the mind controls our life. And then we basically react, not respond. We think things are by accident or by coincidence. We think things that are lucky, that we're lucky. Right? It's okay to feel lucky. You are lucky. You were born. Remember, you're a fucking wow. Words are not coming out. Hold on. You are a walking lottery, if you didn't know. Like, think about it. What did it take to bring all of you into existence? Yes, it took an egg and a sperm, and you had to do the ding, you know, do the thing, right? But, like, look at how many cells had to go to that egg, and who got to win? You did. You got to go in. Now, of course, as that thing was going in, your soul wasn't there yet. It was just the mechanism of something needing to go. Your soul gets into, once the egg and thing goes, you guys already know, I don't need to explain all this, but once the things are together, that's when the soul will drop into the vessel, and you will start to be formed. But look at how, like, in that moment, you've won. So technically, you've won everything else. Even when you look like you're taking an L, that's actually a W. See? 2 L's actually can make a W. Look at that. W. You can use your fingers. I have a W. Because we can do that, but then we bring these two together and they form a W. They look like 2 L's, but it's actually a W. Because every time you look like you're losing, you're actually winning. You know why? Because every time you're going through something difficult, it's powering you up. It's strengthening you. You're like a Saiyan. You know, for those of you who watch Dragon Ball, to use anime for a moment, when Saiyans get their asses beaten, right, to the brink of death, they're on the brink of, like, being absolutely, like, smashed, annihilated, rumpled. Guess what happens to them? They get stronger after each battle. That's how it works with them. So if they fight a very powerful opponent, they will get stronger as the opponent is smashing them. They will get stronger, and they'll either come back swinging and, like, destroying them. That's usually the case. They usually just, like, end up winning anyways. So for you, whenever you're going through a hard experience in your reality, you're actually getting stronger. It's building resilience. Somebody said yesterday that resilience is one of the greatest superpowers we have. That is true. It is one of a few powerful skills that we all possess within us, the power of resilience. The other power we have is resourcefulness. Sure, there are people in the world who have all the resources at their disposal, right? They can do whatever they want with it. And then there's others who don't have the physical resources presently, but they're able to find a way to be resourceful, like yours truly. I'm now starting to build the resources in the physical, but I have to be resourceful to get the ball turning and rolling. And here's the thing. If I continue to say to myself, nothing's working out for me, I have all this, like, financial expenditures. I don't ever say debt, financial expenditures, even though I invested heavily in myself. The greatest investment you'll ever do is on yourself. I have all of this expenditures, and nothing's ever working for me, and the universe, like, is always taking a massive dump on my face, and that's not meant for someone like me. And guess what I'm saying? The mind is hijacking you back to your old frequency, so you stay there. Because so many of us believe that we are the mind. And once again, for those of you who are new to the channel, you are not the mind. I am the Mind Mastery Mentor. MMM. Mind Mastery Mentor. Triple M? Triple M, y'all. This morning, I'm like, Mind Mastery Mentor. I like that. It just came through. I was actually having to record a video, a short little intro for my podcast that's coming up in 2 weeks for the community in Africa, where I forgot his name already. I'll have to remember his name. I spoke to him already, but, like, he wanted me to make a video of, like, introducing myself and who I am. And as I was, like, speaking, I actually put on my blazer, my tie, and my shirt, and I was like, "My name is Orion Stellar. I am your mind mastery mentor, and I help you unlock the fullest potential of your mind so that you can live your best life by design." I was like, ooh, creator's already working through me here. Let's go. You see, like in that moment, the mind is not hijacking you. There was no overthinking. I just did it. It was one continuous flow. The intro's a little long, but it's okay. He can deal with that. But it's so fascinating because, you know, that's the state that I embody now. Because when you be it now, then things just unfold. Like that opportunity with him wouldn't have shown up. The opportunity with Noel wouldn't have shown up. The opportunity with all of you live streaming on this channel wouldn't have shown up if I didn't embody the state of who I am now. Because you must be it now before the world proves it to you. Because if you don't be it now, the world will never prove it to you. Unfortunately, the world will just keep throwing you L's, even though those L's are actually W's, until you get the lesson. Anonymous, let me know if all is good. I think everything's working fine. I think you're the only one here, maybe, potentially. It's okay. It could be a quiet morning. No big deal. Perfect. Cool beans. Cool beans. Cool beans. Where was I going to go with that? Yeah. So the mind will continuously hijack you into saying, but I'm never going to get there, because it's still using the external. And I can't emphasize this enough, and I have to tell the mind this at the same time. Stop looking to the external, mind. I know that we've been conditioned to be externalizing everything. I know we're a physical being. I know we take physical action. I know that we live in a physical world. I know that I'm standing on a rock right now. I know that I'm using my body to explain things. I know. But here's what you forgot, mind. It all has to start within. So if you want to continue to keep entertaining lack and limitations and looking for scarcity and fear and worry and doubt, you'll find it. What the thinker thinks, the prover proves. So if you want to continue to adhere to that, then guess what? You don't want that, but yet you're focusing on that. So thus you're still creating, and then you get trapped in your little cycle. It's a paradox. Again. So until you get out of that cycle, you will forever be trapped in the cycle until you stop the cycle. And how do you stop the cycle? Just decide right now that everything's working for you. Even if it doesn't feel like it is, it's working for you. You've been planted. Remember, I mentioned yesterday that I saw a reel on Friday evening after my stream. It was, again, using the Christian standpoint of Jesus planting you in the seed into the ground like a mustard seed. But essentially the seed was in a transparent pot, in a glass container. They planted the seed, then they started watering it, and they had a time lapse of 17 days. So within the 17 days, you see the seed starting to spring and starting to create the roots into the ground. You're like, nothing's fucking working, universe. Nothing's working. This bullshit. It feels like you're taking more L's. But the universe has to root you into these experiences so that you can experience what it feels like to go through it, because you'll know that someone down the road is going to go through the very same thing that you're going through, or to some extent, so that you can help them overcome it, because you have to overcome it. That's how this works. Any pain you have gone through in your life is what you're actually here to actually bring through whatever it's speaking, writing, art, music. Your pain is your purpose. It really truly is. And I'm here to help people find their purpose. You're not actually, how do I say this? You're not lacking a purpose. You all have many purposes. It's just getting clear as to what that purpose might look like. And so the seed is growing, and it's growing the roots, but you can't see shit. It's in the soil. Theoretically, they have to show a transparent, thing to show that the seed is growing, but there's nothing sprouting up yet. So 17 days passes by for this seed, and finally something starts to sprout up. Only on the 17th day. Now, that doesn't mean it's going to take 17 days for your thing to sprout up. It could be faster, it could be slower. It could be taking you months, or it can take you days. It all depends on your conviction and the state of being you embody right now in this moment for your thing to unfold. But you're not focusing on the physical. Because the more you place your attention on the physical, even though I know it's important for you, it's like this duality dance of like, it's important to you, but not making it important. So you get stuck in this conundrum. And then you're wondering, like, which state of being do I be in, right? Should I be in this state? Should I be in that state? Right? Morning. Should I be in this state? Should I be in that state? No, you stay in the state and you root into it, and you just go about your life. You don't need to be doing 10 million different tactics and techniques, enchantings and like affirmations and scripting. You can do all that if you want, but like it's all about you giving the conviction to that thing. All techniques basically work, but it works based on your convictions that it works. So you can just say, I'm already a millionaire and that's it, and just be done with it. Save Europe Act? Cool. You can sign the petition. I energetically signed it, whatever. I don't even know what I'm signing towards, to be honest, but it is what it is. Oh yeah. Drink some water quickly. Chelsea, did you see? Welcome, girl. I left a comment. By the way, thank you for your words that you left. I'm very proud of you. I know sometimes I can be a little tough on you. It's only because I care. If I didn't, so here's the thing. The ones that I'm very tough with are the ones I care about the most. The ones that I'm not tough with are the ones I don't really care about. That deep. So I'm proud of you for, getting through it. Morning. I'm proud of you for the growth you've had since you've been here. And I left the comment if you didn't see it already. And I really appreciate the words that you wrote for me. So thank you for that. I fully receive your words. Just like Anonymous and Jeanette. It's beautiful. Jeanette left something powerful too, which was awesome. So I appreciate the three of you for doing that for me. And what else can I say? Anyways, I will get back to talking about hijacking. Yeah, go for it. If you want to take a look at it now, you can, or whenever you choose to, but it's there. Again, so you must embody the state of being now. If you do not embody the state of being now, when will you embody it? You want that girl? Be in the relationship now within yourself. But Orion, that sounds delusional. The world has told me that you gotta take action. Only physical action. There are 3 planes of existence. We all generally operate either from 1 out of 3. Most of us operate only in the physical plane. So we take action and thinking that action is going to create a result. Action is nothing more than midwifing your frequency into physical form by your causal and effect. So if you're going to approach a girl and you're not confident and you're expecting to get her, chances are you're not going to get her, and then you're going to be like, why didn't I get her? I took the action. I went to speak to the girl. But were you confident within yourself that you're already going to be with the girl? Or were you already putting doubt that you're like afraid? Right? Because like the thing is, like it all starts from within. Cause, effect. So there are some people who live from the mental realm only. So they feel like everything's going to drop into their lap and without them physically taking any action. That's not how this works either. They can think it all they want, they can feel all the good stuff, but then if they don't take physical action into the physical world when the opportunity shows up, then they're going to get from the universe. And then there's the spiritual or the astral. And this is the other set of people who pray to God. God, can you please give me the money? Can you please give? So they do that. They pray for whatever they want. Praying is like begging for them. They're begging, please God, I need the money. I need it. I need it so badly. And they expect God's just going to also drop it into their lap without taking any physical action. Doesn't work that way either. God wants to give you everything, even though it's actually you. It's you giving it to yourself. And you are the one that pays yourself. You're the one that gives everything to yourself. I know that sounds so backwards because you're like, but that person is the one that's paying me. How am I paying myself? Because it's your causal state of being that's paying you first. And then the person from the external is actually just a facilitator of your frequency of what you already are experiencing from within. So they're nothing more than just frozen imagination paying you exactly what you already know is true to be true for you. That's a bar, write it down. And so when you align mental, spiritual or astral, and physical, when they're all aligned, that's when successful manifestation has occurred. You must take physical action. You can't just sit there and like, I'm going to have all the money, but then you sit there for like 20 years and no money's coming because you chose not to take action, right? Especially like those gurus in India. And I'm not here to make fun of them, but I'm here to basically like share with all of you that a lot of them decided to not take any physical action. They decided to have all the wisdom in the world. But now their body has become practically fucking useless. They can't even move their friggin' body. They're so malnourished that they can't even friggin' lift their own finger. And somebody has to carry their body to get it showered. Like, that's crazy. So, like, my point that I'm saying is, like, successful manifestation. I'm not here to teach manifestation. I'm here to remind you that you're the answer to all things in your life. And you can change your life at any time. But manifestation is kind of like a part of this, even though there's nothing to teach about manifestation, because you are always manifesting no matter what you're doing and what you're thinking. And so what I'm saying is the more you take action from a state of being first, you will be in alignment. So like when I take action, like how I'm doing this live stream, I'm having my shirt off right now. I'm confident. A year ago right now, do you think I'd be taking my fucking shirt off? Hell no, I wouldn't be doing that. There's no fucking way. Because I had this body shame where I was like scared shitless for people to look at me. By the way, Muscle Man passed by earlier. He's like, man, why are you looking so ripped? You're looking sexy AF. I'm like, thank you, bro. That's a compliment. I take that as a fucking compliment from him. Right? Be him joking or not, I still take that as a compliment. You know what I'm saying? The sun disappeared, so I'm going to put back on my shirt in a moment because it's starting to get... I was waiting for my body to cool down a little bit. Anyways, so, like, I take action from the state of confidence. Confidence leads me into conviction. Conviction leads me into knowing that I can do anything and can be anything at any time. This morning, while I was doing my workout, I felt my wife. She and I were working out together. We were in our penthouse. She has her own place already in LA. I have my place in San Diego. We travel back and forth to and from. And she was there, and similar to Tiff and Dan, where they're working out together, at the end, Dan usually gets up, he picks up his wife by her hand, and he looks at her, and then he gives her a kiss on her lips on the camera, and then they walk off camera. That's what I did. We finished our workout. I picked her up. She was huffing and puffing. I hugged her, and I gave her a kiss, and we were in our penthouse. And I felt that. It's real. That's as real as it's going to get. Don't let the physical gaslight you. Yes, you're going to experience it in the physical at some point. but the mental and the spiritual are the more real than the physical. Physical is just the byproduct of the mental and the spiritual. Get those two into alignment, and then take physical action from a state of alignment. It all starts internally from the mental. The all is mind, the universe is mental. It doesn't start physical first. It always starts mental. Nothing could exist physically first without it existing mentally. I'm not talking about like rocks and trees and, you know, things like that. I'm talking about like phones and gadgets and cars and buildings and houses and anything that we humans have created had to come from the mind first, not from just taking the action. If you didn't have the mental blueprint to build the thing in the physical, you wouldn't be able to build the thing in the physical. There's no way. That doesn't make any sense. Shirt time. Gotta make sure my mic doesn't fall off my head. I'll leave it like that for now, just in case. Anyways, I'll just put it back on. It's fine. No big deal. There. So, you have the power in every present moment to watch when your mind is going to hijack you. And your mind will hijack you. But change the meaning of hijack to something not negative, but to something of, I get to see my mind do this because it's just simply powering me up. It's simply showing me the ability that I can change and transform. Because you have that power in every present moment. All of you. You all have the power in every present moment to watch the mind as it's going to create all kinds of unnecessary obfuscations and attempt to gaslight you into believing that this is not true and blah, 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 blah. I don't like how the YouTube number only says 3, but I know there's more than you. I know Chelsea's here and I know Anonymous is here, so technically there's more than 3 people. But it is what it is. Sometimes YouTube lies with the numbers. Oop. It's all good. So to continue, apparently it's supposed to rain. I told you it was going to rain today, so this might be a very short live stream today. Well, we'll be back at the house soon. I think it's supposed to start raining in an hour or so. So we'll start getting back shortly. My point to say all this is to say, like, you have the power in every present moment to know that the mind's going to potentially hijack you, but to change the meaning of hijacking to know that it's actually helping you to master yourself. See it as someone you're training with, like you're sparring with somebody, right? In order to get better at sparring, right, you got to actually spar with somebody who's going to spar back. Like, they're going to, like, you know, because you can shadow box all you want, but like, if you're not sparring with someone, the real experience comes from experiencing it itself. So you can say that your mind is the greatest tool to allow you to master yourself. And if you see your mind as the greatest adversary, or that's not the word, the greatest assistant ever, who assists you in helping you to shape your experiences internally so that you can physically experience it in the physical, even though you don't give a shit about the physical. When I say don't give a shit, you're not putting importance on the physical. You're still taking action. This is the conundrum, because they say, well, if you say, Orion, that I shouldn't focus on the physical, then I'll neglect all my stuff in the physical. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, you don't put importance on the physical. You do what you need to do in the physical, but you don't put importance on the physical. You put the importance on the mental, the internal world. As within, so without. You still take your responsibilities. You still go do what you need to do in the physical. But you just don't make it important by creating like this energetic space, because the universe sees importance as energetic space from your desired reality with you. Because if you're saying, I don't have it, then you're creating the space. And if you're making something too important, then you're also creating space too. And the only way to do it is detach and know that you already have it now and just be good in that state of being. What does it feel like to feel like that person and embody it now? Because you're able to embody the state naturally of the version of you that you're currently at. So why not be able to embody the state of that version of you who's living your desired reality? That was a fucking verse. Please write that down. You might want to rewind that back because that was really good stuff there that just came through. You're able to feel the feeling of you right now, wherever you are in your journey. So if you can do that now, why can't you do that version of you who's already living in your desired reality? Why? Because you haven't experienced the feeling before? Cool. Remember, find an experience that's similar in your previous experiences, that's similar to what you want to experience, and you will experience it. What's up, bro?
Your frequency will make things that don't make sense make sense.
There you go. Mike is here, y'all.
Say this again. Your frequency will make things that don't make sense make sense.
Yeah, your frequency will make things that don't make sense. Because that's where frequency defies rationality. What's up, bro?
I feel good.
Cool.
I'm thawing my strawberry banana for a shake I'm about to make after.
Very nice, very nice.
Protein. So I'm looking forward to that, and I'm happy to see you.
Me too.
Nature walking. There's so much to be grateful for.
Oh yeah. I came with my shirt off. I just turned it back. I put my shirt back on because sun went away for now, which is good. I like the sun, but I was cooking in my. I don't like wearing cotton. It's too hot to wear cotton, right? But yeah, we're talking about hijacking.
In terms of,
When the mind hijacks you.
give me an example.
So you're feeling this new feeling of like you're meant to be with your partner, like you have your partner within, like your let's say relationship. Because a lot of people prefer partners over money, even though money is very important. But a lot of people want love. They're looking for it deep down.
I was gonna talk to you about. Sorry.
Yeah. So you feel the feeling of the person, but now the mind's like, you're lying to yourself. Who do you're not with her? Like, come on, dude. Like, she's not even here in the physical. Like, well, you're bullshitting yourself. You're lying because the world has told you like if you don't have something physically, then you're a liar. Right?
That's true. It is crazy you brought up this topic because you know what's funny.
So that's how the mind hijacks you.
Yeah. I subscribe to Neville Goddard.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, Neville.
Yeah, Neville. And he has a YouTube channel, right? It's like an AI type YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
And I was watching one of his videos because it's similar to Neuronologist teaching.
Yep.
And so he did say something. Hold on, let me bring up the.
Yeah, go for it. I'm just reading the chat before you continue to cook. The actual viewer count is always incorrect and delayed on vertical streams because of the fast-paced nature of the feed. That makes sense. Thank you, Chelsea.
The video was remember to feel good when everything is going wrong.
Ooh, I like that.
It's kind of similar to the hijacking.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Sometimes where in my brain and the brain will be like.
Well, it's not the brain, the mind. The mind hijacks the brain to tell the brain to do things.
Exactly. So when I don't see something externally, the mind will be like, no.
Yeah.
No, stop. Just stop.
Yeah. You're lying.
But go ahead, like.
What was it you just said? What was the words you just said just now?
Hold on. I'm about to read the title.
Yeah.
Remember to feel good when everything else is going wrong.
Remember to feel good when everything else is going wrong.
I quote Neville.
Quoting Neville Goddard, which for some of you who've never heard of Neville before, check him out. He's back in the days type of dude though. He's like way back in the days. But yeah, so remember to feel good when everything is going wrong. Even though I did something earlier, I was like, you know, we have this like forms like an L, right? Yeah. But then if you bring them together, it forms a W.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
That's crazy. Speaking of that, I was watching Think's video today on what's his name? It is crazy, yo. The stuff you're talking about, I just literally experienced.
Yeah.
Neuroknowledge. You know how he has a short clip channel?
Yeah.
He talks about winning.
Yeah.
And losing. He was like, you win regardless.
Yeah, you're always winning.
You're always winning regardless.
How can you not win when you were born?
Ooh, that's a bar right there.
Right, think about it. Like, we'll use sperm and egg for a moment. Like, your soul wasn't in the sperm yet. It just swam, right? It did the thing, and it went in. But that was designed for you, because it could have been someone else that would have gone in, but it was not them. It was you, because you won the lottery of yeah, exactly. One was it 1 in 400 trillion or whatever, or 1 in 400 billion. Forget the ratio. How much sperm goes goes and fights for that egg, but one wins. One wins. You're the winner. So you've already won. Just like that. So, and we must build on the small little wins of that.
Assuming that.
Yeah. Everything's working out for you.
Let me ask you this. I don't know if it's wrong, but
Well, nothing's wrong.
Yeah. Right, but let me give you an example. You know how there's times where they would say it's not good to have expectations constantly focused on the problem.
Yeah.
When I was watching Nero's video, he was like, expect to win. So
Yeah.
can you break down those two differences?
Yeah.
Sometimes
That's the conundrum.
When expectation hits my head, I'm like, oh shit, let me just be process driven.
So that's the conundrum. I was just talking about how the physical is not important, but we should make what we desire important, but don't make it too important, because if we create importance, that means we're creating space. So that's the conundrum.
Oh, got it.
So it's similar. So it's similar to what you're asking about expectation. Like, most of us have been trained at, like, oh, you're expecting. That means like you're what's the word I was looking for here? Not facetious. You're being arrogant.
Arrogant or delusional.
Delusional, arrogant, cocky, maybe a little bit condescending, a little. But, like, who are you to expect that, huh? Right? That. Because the world has told us, like, manage your expectations.
Yeah.
Right? We must manage our expectations. No, we don't. The world wants to manage your expectations. But if you allow the world to manage your expectations, then the world will give you your expectations that you've taken from the world. But
let me give you an example. So
yeah, go for it.
There's times where I will play stuff in my head, like, and it'll be a successful outcome, scenario. And then I was watching a video one time. He was like, if you expect too much and it doesn't end up coming to fruition, then you'll feel it'll drain your conviction and your confidence. That's where the manifestation muscle comes into play. But that's also where you have to find the wins that you did win. So that, like, it's like a game of balancing. It's like a balancing act going on. It's like, yeah, like if you bite off more than you can chew, you're like, you say you want to be a trillionaire, but you haven't even hit like $10 in your month, right? Like that's like, yeah, your expectations, like, whoa, you know. But the thing is, like, yeah, expect to be that, but, like, you got to take the micro steps, but also remember the micro wins that along the way, because those micro wins are going to get you there, right? It's like we attempt to go from, like, the bottom of the mountain and we, like, jump up to the top. We can do that. We're actually already at the top of the mountain. But most of us have convinced ourselves that we're at the bottom having to climb up. Why don't we just decide that we're already at the top of the mountain and be it now, and then just take the actions? Because, like, the more you embody the state of being now, you will get the insights and the guidance, and your perception will open up for you to see the things that you wouldn't have seen before. So, like, back to the expectation thing again. Expect good things to happen. Expect up your ask. Or up your declaration, I should say. Because if you up your expectation, you're not like, because some people will say, oh, but, like, if I miss that expectation, then I'll at least land on the stars. Like, you aim for the moon, but you land upon the stars. Cool, but why? That means that you already defeated yourself, that you're not going to get to the moon by saying that. See what I'm saying? I'll aim for the moon, but you might reach the stars or something. I don't know how they say it, but it goes something along the lines. But if you don't reach the destination, then
you'll at least land upon the stars. Yeah. But the thing is, like,
you lost that. I see.
Yeah, you see, like, there's the energy. Yeah. And as I was walking here, I've been talking about the energetics behind words, and I'm like, you know, it really is something, like, when we speak our words, because, like, it really, before you even say the word, there's an energy that you're summoning as you're about to say the word. But we're so unconscious to this. When you become so conscious of everything you're about to say to yourself, and you can take on this challenge if you want, the next 7 days, and I told them this yesterday, if anyone wants to take on this challenge too, in the next 7 days, every time you're about to text, every word you're about to type, know what you're typing before you type it. Like sit there and look at the word that you're typing, or texting, or typing, or writing, or thinking, or feeling, or speaking. If you do that, it'll force you to be present, and you'll feel the energy behind each of those actions. Are you going to catch it 100% of the time? Not in the beginning, no. Can you catch it 100% of the time when you're actually doing a thing? Yes and no. It depends on how present you are. But you know the funny thing is, you're always present in the present moment. You can't never be not in the present moment. Even when you feel like you're not in the present, you are in the present. You've decided that you're not in the present moment, but you actually are in the present moment by saying that you're not present in the present moment. See, it's a paradox. That's how the mind works. That's how we are actually supposed to work, but the mind is like, it doesn't clock it. It gets confused like that. It's a constant confusion with the mind. Like, then what is it do I have to do? Should I expect high? Should I expect low? Should I do this? Should I do that? Should I make that important? Should I not make that important? Do I worry about the physical? Do I not focus on the physical? That's what the mind does. It doesn't know what to do. But the soul's like, you still have to take physical action, number one, in the physical world. You're not neglecting it, but you're not making that important. You're making your state of being important, number one. Number two, your expectations. What you expect is what you get. So you expect good things will happen. That's why people talk about karma. Karma is not real. Karma is an illusion. It all starts within you. Karma comes based on you. If you expect good things will happen. You expect bad things to happen, bad things will happen. It's just because you've programmed, or you've been programmed to that state of being.
And this is an example I can illustrate. So yesterday I was going to Best Buy, get steering wheel. So in my head I was like, I expect the steering wheels automatically. There's no thought, you know what I mean? So I'm just like, that type of example, we can then use that into other aspects of our lives. Let's
Correct.
say approaching a woman, interview, or sales calls. You know what I mean? Just those expectations.
It's so funny you brought up the approaching the woman thing, because I literally talked about that 20 minutes ago before you came. I was like, so like, for example, I was saying, if you are just taking physical action, you go up to a girl and you're not confident, do you think you're going to get that girl? Because you've told yourself that you're not confident. You think you're going to get her? No way. It's a wrap. But you have to be confident and know that you already have her, and you're good with or without the outcome. And then you walk the path, talk to the girl, and then doesn't matter if you're good. You're good either way.
Let me add on that. That belief alone, you're good without it or with it, is empowering, because I'm not sure if I told this quote. I win regardless, because Kobe Bryant said in an interview, he was like, they were asking him, how do you measure your success, like on your championships?
Yeah.
Or
keep sharing. I'm listening.
Yeah. So he was like, someone asked him, he said, how do you measure success, right? Because people be like, oh, you want X amount of champions and da 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 da. And he was like, it's not the champions or the losses. Every time I play the game, I know inside that I'm gonna put in work and effort regardless. So I'll
Right.
win. So he doesn't fixate on his achievements as winning or losing. Is me. Effort.
Right.
That's it.
So basically, because he knows he's taking an action anyways, he's always going to get an outcome. He's always going to get a result, regardless of what that result is. He's always going to get something. That's what I was saying. Like, so many of us, there's 3 planes of existence: mental, spiritual, physical. And some of us, we live either in one of 3. We're not living in all 3. We're living in one of 3. Most of us are living in the physical. So you take an action, you get a result, but that's not how it works. Because you're taking an action based on your state of being, which is comprised of a bunch of beliefs, which is comprised of words, which is comprised of energy. Energy comes first, then words or meanings, words, they all are intertwined to create an experience, and then you take the action from that experience. Right? Well, imagine you didn't have words, you wouldn't be able to do trading. I wouldn't be able to drive. We wouldn't be able to cook. We instinctually know how to do certain things. We'll know how to claw for food. We'll kind of but we won't be able to do a lot of things. Right? A baby doesn't know how to speak, but it can like do things with its arms and its legs and its head and whatnot, but it doesn't know how to do too many things. It may know how to pick up a bottle and knows to drink the bottle, because now it knows that it has a bottle to drink, because it's now been programmed that this is something that helps the body. It doesn't know what it's doing, but it's doing it. But other things like to go to the bank, to make money, like those stuff, it doesn't exist because it's all just made up words. So anyways, like my point, what I'm saying is like when we're living only in one plane of existence, then we shoot ourselves in the foot. Some people live only in the mental where they're like, la 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 la, but they're waiting for something to drop in, but nothing works like that. You have to still take action. Because when the opportunity shows up, you have to take the action.
Ooh, let me add on that. It goes back to religion.
Yeah, man.
I was watching this video on religion. Like, there's a lot of Christians I know, right?
Yeah, me too.
And this is my mother too. Like, she prays all the time, prays all the time. And I've noticed something from neurofeeding. It's like, if you constantly asking, you're telling the universe that
You don't have it.
So that's why I started to tell my mother, like, you gotta feel it. Everything is inside.
Yeah.
I'm a witness, so you gotta feel it inside.
Yeah.
It's a wrap.
Because if you keep asking, it's like I said earlier, you're screaming out to the universe, I am a billionaire, but that doesn't, but the thing is like, when you're doing that, do you need to affirm that you have black hair? Do you need to affirm that you're human? Do you need to affirm you have 5 fingers on your right hand? Do you need to say, I have 5 fingers on my right? Do you need to do that? No, it's like right there. But like, so why are we screaming out, I am a billionaire? Affirmations can work and they have their purposes, but most people are saying it because they're attempting to convince themselves of something that they feel like they're not. And they're attempting to like brute force it into themselves. But they got to just feel the feeling, whatever that feeling is. And really it's the feeling is relief. Relief is a starting feeling that leads to all the other frequencies or feelings you want to feel, such as safety, confidence, serenity, tranquility, assurance, peace, harmony. Like that one feeling alone, relief, is what most people are looking for. They want relief. And I know what relief feels like because I had a weird mosquito bite on the back of my like heel-ish area, so it's rubbing against my back of my shoe, right? So it's annoying to walk, right? It's always being agitated. So now it's gone, so I feel relief. And so that feeling, it feels good. Just like when we have to go pee, us guys, when we have to hold that shit in, and then when we let go, we're like, that's relief. That feeling right there is the same feeling you can use to your desired reality. I know it's a very weird example, but it's a good example.
That's true. I use something similar, like walking, like those nature walking when you feel relief in that.
Yeah. So the universe wants us to feel this feeling now, because it wants to give us the thing we desire to have, because it wouldn't have created it for us if we couldn't think about it. Like, you cannot experience something that you're not a vibratory rate of. So if you're already a vibratory rate, you just have to lock in and stay in that frequency. Because what we're really doing is taking something that's currently invisible and making it visible. Because you're not creating, you're revealing.
That's a bar.
Because all things exist. Like 10 years ago, this version of me existed, but wasn't there 10 years ago. But we're here now. Same with you. 10 years ago, the version of you 10 years ago, this version of you existed 10 years ago, but you weren't there yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? And then there's another version of you who's making like bank and whatever else you desire. It's already done. But you haven't seen it physically yet, but it's there right now. So the same thing goes for me. Same goes for everybody else. All the things the way you are right now doesn't mean that's your final moment. It's really whatever you desire to feel now. It can be whatever you want. It's ever changing.
It makes sense. And it goes back to this. I said this in my head. I think about 97-98% of the population, they try to seek everything externally.
Correct. We've been programmed for externalization.
I'm witness of that.
We're all programmed to externalization. That's why, like, the ones who were born into the super elites, they already know, because like the super elites have the control, and it's all about, and they have the ability to control everything. And it's funny, the few control the many, but the many can actually control the few. But the reason why they can't control the few is because no one else is standing up to them. So that's where we come into play. Because the thing is, the system's already cracking. Because if if it wasn't cracking, we wouldn't know this stuff. But we know this stuff now, so they can't, like, think about it. Like, more people are starting to know about this stuff. This is becoming common knowledge. But the thing is, this knowledge was always within all of us. Somebody asked me yesterday on my stream, almost at the end, do you think that phones and internet was on purposely to help us to remember who we are or to create control over us? And I'm like, it's both.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah.
Because, like, I don't believe that the elites wanted us to know the information fully, but at the same time, I felt like they did. They wanted us to win. They want us to finally figure it out.
Or they did it by accident but not knowing. For example, like the entrepreneur, like for example, Steve Jobs created the iPhone.
Right.
And then someone implemented the internet.
Yep.
And the ones implemented social media and TikTok. I look at it like this: the ones that are winning on the social media platforms are the ones that are pushing a product or service to the masses.
Correct.
The ones that are losing are the ones that are doom scrolling those things.
Yeah.
And they are rewiring their mindset into a bad frequency.
Right.
And so it just keeps going on.
Yeah.
That's my thing.
So, like, for me, do I want to do all those ads and all that stuff? Not really, but I'll have to play that game to some extent.
Exactly.
But similar to Nero, which, by the way, did you know he stopped ending one-on-ones? He stopped taking one-on-ones.
He's doing group, right?
He's only doing group and his app now.
Yeah.
Did you get the app?
No, I don't have the app yet.
It's a good app.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, it's good.
Because in my head, I'm just like...
You don't need it, but it's good.
You know what I mean? So
you don't need it, but I've been using it. It's all right. It's good. It's interesting because, like, when you're talking to it, it's not ChatGPT, all positive, love and light and namaste. Like, it's just kind of like, well, this is what you keep thinking like you need to. So it's kind of like, right? So I've been testing. It's been pretty good. It's all right.
Well, back to the neuro nonsense. You're like, how I know he's doing the group thing, but why did you mention his name?
The reason why I mention it is because eventually that's what I'll be doing as well. Is I'll just be like you, because you mentioned the ones that are making bank are the ones that are selling a product or service to the masses.
Yeah.
That's the aim. Like, my live stream is just a starting point.
Yeah.
This is just proof of concept because, like, this is just like, oh, so he actually knows how to be on a camera. Oh, he's been talking about this stuff. Oh, he's got people who actually gave him testimonials on, like, help. If you ever want to write a testimonial for me, bro, that'd be awesome.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, like, and by the way, you ever heard this saying? A closed mouth never gets fed?
1,000%. What?
Yeah.
Are you
A
kidding?
closed mouth never gets fed. So if you don't ask, you'll always get a no.
Yes.
If you don't ask, you'll always get a no.
Asking it is given. There's
Yeah.
a book.
Yeah. Esther Hicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually physically have the book.
I sold that. You know why I sold that one?
Why?
Neuro-knowledge book. Just
Yeah.
dismantle. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. You
I
don't.
don't need it.
Eventually, even Nero's book is going to be obsolete.
Yeah.
Because what else do you really need to know? It's just you.
Yeah, it is me. Oh, speaking of books, I'm not gonna lie. I dig deeper. I got 10 of his recommended books because I wanted to go into
Science of Being was one of them.
The Science of Being, the Goddard book.
Yeah.
That's on my list. I'm about to read. After I read those 10 books, I think I'm done. Because neuro-knowledge was my foundation.
Yeah. Aren't you?
Thanks to man.
Yeah.
It's all because of you, man.
Well, not because of me. It's because of you.
Oh, it's me. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
you. But I was just a mirror to reflect back what you already were.
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have been like, you know, I made the content too. It's on my live stream, but you have to dig through hours upon hours to find the same thing that Nero has compressed in like an hour video, which his is just video. It's like, for me, mine's is live. Like, I'm doing this shit live. There is no script. There is none of this. This shit is live, right? Somebody asked them, like, how can you speak to a camera for more than an hour off the top of your dome? It's simple. It's easy.
Literally, in my head, I said the same thing.
I'm like,
just
the fuck? Like, it's easy. A lot of people in the comment section keep putting him on a fucking pedestal, though.
Yeah.
They keep doing this. And I keep going in the comment section and be like, stop doing that. He doesn't care about that. You have to realize you're God, too. Hello, you have the same wisdom as he is.
Literally. Like,
Yes, he may have changed the game in manifestation, but he didn't really change the game. It was itself through him changing the game.
he's a normal black human. Like,
Yeah.
we both have so much in common. Like, he's introverted. I'm kind of introverted too. I don't like being in the spotlight, meaning like influencer type situations. Like he says that too.
Right.
And his favorite rapper is Jay Z. My favorite rapper is Jay Z. And he's one of those dudes where he's just like.
No Eminem.
Huh?
No Eminem.
Eminem's in my
Oh,
top.
okay, okay,
He's my
okay,
top
okay.
five.
just,
He's my top five.
just making sure.
Yeah. It's crazy you mention, yeah, but he's there. But I say this to say, like, you can just be yourself and manifest.
Yeah,
you don't
man.
have to, like, wear a suit all the time.
No.
You see how society makes you think, oh, you gotta wear a suit, you gotta wear this. No. There's kids, there's degenerates like Neo Notch said online.
Yeah, I don't like using that word, but you know.
Exactly. Like,
You know.
There's people online making millions of dollars.
I know, and they know less than like what we like consciously.
What consciously thinks? It's crazy because society will think, oh, you gotta wear this type of suit to make. And
No.
Wear the suit, they don't even make even a quarter mil.
Why do you think I wear my headband? Like, yes, it's cool, but I don't like wearing caps myself because I like my hair. You know what I'm saying? But like for me, like people judge me with my, oh, did you go play tennis or whatever? I'm like, or are you getting a sponsorship deal from Nike or whatever? I'm like, cool, yeah, maybe Nike is sponsoring me. Nike, but my point to say is like, I love crystals. I have my crystals, but like, I used to be that person who's like putting the importance into the crystals, and like the crystals are bringing me all the money and all the love, but it's not the crystal, it's you. I still wear them at times, but it's not about. It's giving me this like, or like this aura. You know what I'm saying? All it's doing is just like it's like wearing like a watch. It's like just an accessory. I just want to wear it, right? It's just like how Nero has his little necklace now. Same shit, right? Same shit, right? He's just wearing it because he likes the necklace. Why do you wear a wife beater? Same thing, similar. See, you're wearing it too. All you gotta do is put on a friggin' do-rag now, bro, and then put on some glasses, and you got Nero right there.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy because, well, you know, I think I talked about that. Someone said black men shouldn't wear do-rags in public because they're not going to be approachable.
Right.
By
Yeah, and it's funny because you say that. By the way, hello to everybody who is there that I didn't acknowledge and who said something in the chat. I'm not ignoring you, but I'm having a conversation because I love having conversation. I was saying earlier how I don't like using the word black because it's just different shade of melanin. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? But like darker shades of melanin people, I know that's more words, right? Dark-skinned people, darker shade of melanin, because we're all technically brown. Even white people are technically brown. Because if you're white, you're white like white, but you're not white like that. It's very rare. Anyways, they have to work 3 times harder than lighter shade of melanin people. But that's bullshit. That's a belief that needs to be thrown out. So the same thing that you just said about people wearing do-rags, throw that shit out of here. It's a waste of, like, somebody...
I'm like, what is he talking about?
Yeah.
Like, in my head, I'm like, do you know people that make millions wear do-rags? Come on, man.
People judge people based on their own level of awareness and based on their frequency or that they're on. So then they basically make an assumption of you saying that this is who you are. But when you know who you are, you don't adhere to their shit.
And you know what's funny? It's crazy.
That was a bar, y'all. I hope you guys wrote that one down.
That's true. It's crazy because they say, oh, the white man will look at you weird.
Right.
Like, you know, I be wearing do-rags in the gym. I get old white men ask me, damn, you look good. How did you do X, Y, and Z?
Yeah.
He didn't come ask me about, oh, you're wearing a do-rag. Oh, let me
Because you change your frequency. You're not putting the focus on someone coming up to you saying, yo, Mike, why are you wearing that do-rag? You look scary.
Exactly.
You're putting out the frequency like, people are going to approach me. They're going to ask me, hey, you know, you look good. Like, what did you do? Because you're not putting out they call it the scary vibe. Or gangster vibe, the thug vibe, you know, with the pants down and like walking like this, you know. You're not putting out that vibe, bro. So it's like, for me, I don't see, like when I see you, I don't see I just see soul.
Yeah.
Like when I see everybody, I see fucking soul.
You just see the soul.
I see the soul, right? Yeah. One of the live viewers, Chelsea, she wrote something in my testimonial that she wrote for me. She said the first thing she asked me, like, are you like Arab? I'm like, no, I'm a soul. I said that to her, and that stuck with her because she saw that as like, oh, he transcended beyond the physical looks of people. Of course I like how people look, but like I'm not putting my emphasis on that. It's all about the soul, that I see the soul. Yeah. Right? So like I see when I'm looking at everybody, we're all one. So I'm like, why am I not, like if some don't want to respond and say hello, that's their business, right? They're on their own frequency, right? But I don't see like separation of like color and race. You know what I'm saying? I see one. It's one continuous flow. Right? So like it's so fascinating you brought that up because like you are not, like I never even perceived that from you ever, not even once. Like the whole like the do-rag things and all that, all the do-rag thing and all that, I didn't never seen that once. I mean, I seen you wear it, but I never even I never even clocked that because it's not in my frequency to like judge. You know what I'm saying? Like who cares? Who cares?
I don't know, it's just maybe society stigma.
Yeah, well, that's where when we keep working in this world and we make this world a better place, that shit's going to start to slowly end. It's going to eventually come to a stop at some point. Is it going to fully end completely? Well, I don't know. Maybe someone's going to want to start it back up in the future. Maybe someone's going to be like, you know what? I want to be evil today. Let's just go be evil. And let's go make fun of someone again. And someone will create problems again in the world. I'm talking like maybe 1,000 years from now, right? Someone will probably restart the cycle of hate again. We're gonna run into a world where everyone's gonna start to accept each other. We're kind of in that world right now. Just like in North America, it's a little bit easier than other parts of the world, right? Like the Western world has gotten a little bit easier when it comes to that. See ya, bro. That's what I call muscle man. I call him muscle man. Yeah. So, like, we're getting to a point where we're starting to just accept each other. It's still a long way to go, but we're getting there. Because like in North America, it's mixed. It's not like there's this set of people. You know what I'm saying? It's everybody. Toronto is a good example of this because we got every friggin' culture on the planet living here. San Diego is not like this. San Diego it's more Spanish culture. More Spanish, more Caucasian. But like, it's still a mix. It's still not like all Spanish, you know what I'm saying? But like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Western like world has the ability to at least not be, we're more acceptant. But like when you go to eastern part of the world, like, but like they're working on that too, you know what I'm saying? They'll get there. But we're all kind of getting there, little by little.
This is the question I had for you.
Sure.
You know what's funny? Yesterday, in my head, I'm just like, I'm gonna start making notes for every time I see
Yeah.
it. I asking. So this is my question for the day.
Cool.
It's about you're talking about this previously. Love, attracting that person.
Yeah, love.
I want to know what's your best manifestation approach to attracting that right person? Because me, I have a specific
Right person or aligned person?
You said right or what?
Right or aligned?
Aligned, yeah, so aligned. But obviously, there's certain physical features I want to.
Of course.
Let's just say aligned. How does someone go about cultivating that?
So for me, what I started doing internally was knowing that I already have the partner by like, how would she treat me? How would she speak with me? How would she show up for me? How would she? And of course, I'm using her first, and then I'm going to use me. How is she like caring for me? How is she communicating with me? So I started asking myself questions like that, like how is she, like, in a relationship with me? Is she patient? Is she caring? Is she, like, these are things that I desire from the partner. Is she, when shit is happening, how does she handle herself? Does she break down, or she's like, let's do this. Like we're a team. It's not like I can do this by myself. I don't need your help. Like, are we working as a team? Like these things, I started to ask myself questions. And then, of course, how am I showing up? What am I saying? How am I communicating with her? How am I showing up when shit's about to go down? And how, I'm like shut down and become lone wolf again? Or do I work with her as a team to do this thing together? Because two minds are better than one, right? So to cultivate that aligned partner is to start being that partner for yourself right now by being good with or without if they ever show up or not. But the thing is, like, yes, you're looking for a physical, like I have my own preferences too. We all have a little bit of shallowness, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You're attracted to what you're attracted to. It is what it is, right? And so, for that, it's okay. Just let that be fine. Don't make that too much of an like an obfuscation. But how do they show up? Because you can have someone who's like the prettiest girl in the world, but then they could be the worst bitch inside. Like you can fucking date a supermodel, but then she treats you like absolute dog shit. Fuck that noise. Whereas you have, and everyone's beautiful on the inside and the out, but everyone's created their own unique way. There is someone for everybody. We're not always going to be attracted to each person. Like this is just how it is on our earth. But like, there could be a woman who you may not be fully attracted to, but she's aligned with you. And there's a version of a girl who has a physical appearance and is aligned with you. And then there's a version of a girl who has all the features but isn't aligned with you.
That's true. I've seen those a lot.
Yeah.
So,
I've always asked one thing, like I've seen guys, like I'm like, how did that guy get her? How? Like this is the, hey Dina, like how did you, like how, right? I'm like, how? But it's because frequency, it's confidence, right? That person embodied it, and that other person embodied theirs, and they just like clicked.
That's what it is. Remember, like what he says, and this is a bar. The frequency will make things that don't make sense.
Sense makes sense, exactly. Because the mind wants everything to be logical.
Yeah.
But logical is limited, and intuitive is infinite.
That's a bar. So let me ask you this, back to adding on the, the relationship or attraction.
Yeah, attracting the person you're looking for.
Let me pick your brain on your type. Like, what's your type of scene? You know how neuroknowledge says the 5 to 10 second scene?
Yeah.
I want to know what yours is.
So mine, basically, I have 3 different scenes. I have one where I'm holding her hand, and we're in San Diego, and the water, the ocean is here. So this is why I'm always by the water, because it's like the ocean for me. So I'm by the ocean, we're walking bare feet, I'm holding her hand. She's actually closer to the water than I am, because she loves water, and I'm holding her hand, and then the sun is like right over there, and I turn to her and I kiss her, and then I repeat that. So I'm feeling the sand underneath my feet. I'm feeling the water clash against our leg. My pant leg is rolled up like this, because I don't wear shorts. I don't do shorts. I don't like shorts. But anyways, like, so our pant legs are rolled up. She's wearing whatever. She's wearing like a little summer dress, and her, I can see her feet touching, and I'm feeling her hand holding my hand, and I'm making my hand. It's basically, my hand is like a central point. The hand is like, I can feel her holding my hand, and I'm walking on the beach with her, and I'm hearing the ocean clashing, and then I turn to her and I kiss her on her lips, and I can feel the lips aspect. So and then I repeat that over and over. So there's that one. The other one is me driving my Supra. So I'm sitting in my Supra, the MK4 one, because I decided I wanted that one. I'll have both of them though, MK5 as well. MK4 though, the cockpit is there, and it's the Targ top. It's the Fast and Furious one, the one from the first movie. And she's there, and I'm shifting, and her hand is on top of my hand while I'm shifting. And she's looking at me while I'm shifting. And you remember the scene in Fast and Furious 2, Too Fast, Too Furious, when Brian was looking at Eva Mendes, and he was driving, but he was staring at her, and they were just like looking at each other, and then he stopped at the light, and then Roman, he came up with his purple car and he's like, he did the drive and stare, didn't he? He learned that from me. So like, so that scene is like where I'm kind of like driving, I'm staring at her.
Okay. You're getting ideas. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The last one is me. We're sitting on the sofa and we're watching. There's like the TV right in front of us. We're in the penthouse, and she has her head on my shoulder, and she's holding my hand, and she gives me a kiss on my neck, and then she says, "I love you," and that one just repeats. Or and I say, "I love you too." I repeat that one back. And that we're just sitting. She has like a little, those duvets, those little cover things, whatever you want to call it, the little blankets that's covering her. It's like a gray blanket with like a knitted look. It's very detailed. So like, she just has a blanket. We're watching a movie. It's like mid-evening time. It's not like dark, but it's not like light either. It's like that. So we're just sitting watching a movie, whatever movie. It doesn't matter what's on the screen. It's just like we're there. Her head's on my shoulder. She gives me a kiss on my neck, and then I'm sort of kind of like rubbing her head kind of thing, you know, that the kind of like, and then like, I love you, Orion, I love you too. I say her name, and then, yeah. So those are kind of the scenes that keep those simple. Nothing too extravagant, you know what I'm saying?
5 to 10 seconds.
Yeah, 5 to 10 seconds, that's what I'm doing. That's what I tell the clients too, because a lot of the clients want relationships because they're very busy entrepreneurs. And they're like, I think I have to sacrifice myself for my entrepreneur. I'm like, no, you don't. Because I was also told that like you can either have money or love, but you can't have both. And I was like, that's bullshit.
Who told you that? Society?
Society.
It's crazy to read.
Yeah.
I've seen videos on that. I'm just like, someone was like, oh, you have to buy one. I'm like, buy what? It's like you literally have to. You might as well pay for the women instead of being in a relationship because she's gonna take too much of your time.
And that's another stupid belief.
Biggest stupid, but it's like
because
I'm paying someone. It's like me paying you to talk to you.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What world are we living in now? Just because you make money? Oh hell no, we're not doing that.
No.
We're not doing that.
Some people do that though.
They do that, but then again, are they fulfilled?
There are people who are paying people hundreds of thousands of dollars that are only getting a percentage of what we even talk about. The only reason is because they have the know, like, and trust factor, and they have results. But we have results too. It's just that on paper they have the results, but their stuff is coming to a halt because they got out there earlier. We had to bloom a little bit later, but we are the next generation of superstars. Not to say that you say you wanted to be, you're not looking to be an influencer. I'm not here to be an influencer either. I'm here to just serve. Nothing more, nothing else. But I did come here at the level of Mr. Jesus to speak at his level. Not to put myself on a pedestal, but I am going to do that because I did come here to speak at that level. But I'm not here to be him. I'm here to be me, doing it my way. And so, like for me, like I don't need the proof or evidence anymore. I know it fucking works. It's working for me. It's worked for you. All the others who have listened to some of the things that I've said is actually them listening to themselves because I'm just them with I'm just a mirror. I'm just them in a different body, speaking to them from a different point of view. Anyway, so like, we're living in a world where anything is possible. Right? I've seen people, I'm like, you really are charging $10,000 to teach people basic manifestation? Really? Like, I wouldn't pay you even $1 for manifestation. But because they have the reputation, people see they have the results. So like, yeah, this person knows about manifestation. You don't need to learn about manifestation. All you need to know is more about yourself. Nero, did you hear that Nero has a client who he read one book and he was manifesting up the wazoo, but then he started reading more books and now his powers went down apparently? Did you hear about that? That's in one of his videos. It's in actually 2 of his videos. You'll run into it. Now that I say that, you're probably going to run into that video. Anyway, so Nero mentioned that this guy, he was manifesting like all kinds of shit. He read one fucking book and he manifested everything he wanted. So he's like, I should read more books. And guess what happened? Because the information contradicted the first book. Oh, you should do it this way. So he attempted to do it this way. It didn't work. So that's what I'm saying. Like, all you need to know is more of who you are. And get rid of all the gunk. All the wisdom and knowledge. All that needs to, like, it's useful. But it's also bogging people down. Because the mind doesn't, like, the mind wants to always feel like it has more information. Nothing wrong with that. The problem is that it keeps you like this, like compressed, always seeking the next thing and hijacking you to believing that you need always more. Hence why 500 books later, Nero 700 books later, other people hundreds of books later. Why? Nothing wrong with reading books. I love books. It's like playing a video game. That's why I did it. Not because like I had to read books. But the thing is, like, all I needed to know was just embody the state of being now of the thing that you desire to be. And be it. And don't worry about the physical. The physical will take care of itself. So back to your question about the partner. Ask the questions of like, how does that person show up and how do you show up? You already have the look, so that's fine. But it's how they show up it's not even about the looks. I know that. I know it's not about the looks, but like you want to still be attracted.
It's a specific one. Like, let me give you an example.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good, dude. The others are chatting in the chat, so they're hanging out.
This times for like with me, I get a lot of choosing different women.
Yeah.
Where I would initiate and talk to them, they will say certain things, and I'm like,
what would they say?
That would turn me off. It's just like the way to be like, how am I gonna put it this way? Just like the way they explain seriously, like the way they speak, the way.
Is it very like melodramatic? Like they're very they're making a problem out of nothing, like a drama, like sort of drama.
That type of stuff. And then there's a few that I will talk to.
Men do. By the way, this is not a woman thing. This is a human thing because men do it too. Men do this a lot too.
And then there's one I will talk to, right? For example, at the gym, and she would speak, and then something would touch me like, damn.
She hit your soul.
Yeah, that right there, that's the word. Hitting my soul, like, because when she spoke, I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, you can feel the depth.
Bro.
You know when you're speaking to someone who is speaking soulful versus someone who's speaking from the mind. And that's why, like, on the live stream, yes, it's only text, but I can tell based on how people, like, word their words, who's speaking from the soul versus who's speaking from their mind. So I know who I'm really speaking to at, like, a very deep level. Morning. Who's speaking from a very deep level versus who's speaking from, not versus, in contrast to who's speaking from the mind. So, like, again, back to the question that you asked earlier, that version of that woman, that's how they speak, by the way. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for someone who speaks like that, like the woman at the gym who's hit your soul like that. If they can hit your soul and create that, like, energy within, that's what you're looking for. And you do the same for that person. So you embody that state, that you bring, like, the butterflies, as they call it, to that person. And, like, you wake up and you're like, wow, I get to wake up next to this person every day. Like, this is fucking badass. Right? Like, that feeling. Not like, oh, it's that person again. Like, because the thing about relationships is you then, when you're with the person, you normalize it and it becomes like, hello, good morning, right? But, like, make it exciting. Like, how does that relationship look every day as well? Is it boring or is it exciting? Like, so one thing there's another scene I do as well in the morning. As soon as I'm waking up, before the world has its grubby hands on my mind, because, that's what happens. The world gets a hold of your mind before you even have a hold of yourself. That's a real bar. I basically imagine I just woke up, I'm cuddling with her, and I'm like, good morning, baby. And I kiss her on her lips. And then we're going to have, I love you so much. I am so grateful that I get to wake up another day next to you. and then I repeat that one as well.
Ooh, I'm gonna steal that one.
Yeah, steal it. It's not even, it doesn't belong to me, but steal
Right
it.
on, bro. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that.
Because you're waking up with her or whoever it is in your arms, like imagining that, and you're feeling that version of that person, and you say, good morning, babe, or good morning, honey, or whatever you say. Good morning, baby. I'm so grateful that I get to wake up next to you. And you can imagine a kiss or a hug or some sort of touch feeling. Like I can imagine her like wrapping her arms around me and her legs on my waist while we're in bed. Got to make it very, very, you gotta like up the emotions. You know what I'm saying?
Too, because I'm a freaky type too. I get what you mean. But
I know.
From past relationships.
Yeah.
I just got another idea. It is crazy. I can take situations from my past relationship.
Yeah.
And cause me that feeling.
Yeah.
You see, you gave me that idea.
Yeah, exactly. In my last relationship because I was married before with my ex-wife, the one thing that she would do in the mornings when I would wake up would always be like, she'd look at me, not stare at me, but she looks at me, and she starts pecking me. She would call me Kitty. She calls me, that was her pet name for me, Kitty. I don't know why Kitty, but whatever. Yes, my pet name, guys, was Kitty back in the day. I don't know why, but she called me Kitty. Good morning, Kitty. But yeah, like she's looking at me as I'm waking up, not like staring at me like some devil, you know what I'm saying? But she's like admiring me, and she's like, "Good morning, Kitty." And she's like, she makes the sound, like the cooing sound, like women do, the cooing, Yeah.
You see it? You just sparked something in me, right? It just touched me.
You gotta use your imagination.
The imagination is crazy how the brain works. No, what you just did, I just remember a situation where a woman did that to me.
The cooing?
I'm not gonna lie, that felt good. I remember the scent of the smell. Now I can use the scent of the smell. Guys, the brain doesn't lie, man.
Let's see what's going on in chat quickly. Who's here? Underboss, Joshua.
My time is up.
Yeah, I know it is. I could sense it was up, but
Yeah.
But yeah, use your imagination, because your imagination is God, basically. But use the sensory of like have her, like when you're waking up in the morning, have her cooing, like so good to wake up next to you, or so. I don't know. Make something that feels like good. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna use your imagination, you may as well make it feel good. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up. Thanks again.
No problem, bro.
Always remember this. I always say this. All things lead to your desired reality. Tell them that. Right?
All things lead to your desired reality, Mike.
And I'm out.
You're out. Peace out, bro. I'll see you when I see you. Yeah. What's up, Underboss? Good to see you, bro. Oh, man. Well, you guys heard what I do when I'm with my partner. That's pretty badass. All right, let's see who's in the chat and who's been saying what. I do apologize. Yeah, like kitty, like cat, not kitty, but kitty. But yes. Oh yeah, Underboss, what's good, homie? Underboss be in the chat. MK was here. I don't know if she's still here. I know Anonymous is still here. Y'all, whoever's here, just say what's up quickly so I know who's here. Roll call quickly. And yes, guess what, y'all? I brought an apple. And a clementine. This can go back to nature. When I get back to the house, I'll have an apple as well, too. That's pretty badass. Anyways, back to the mind hijacking you. Sometimes when I'm having those scenes, if your mind this is going to be a big bar for some of you. When you're using your imagination, and if your mind hijacks you in your imagination, you're not quite deep yet. Pause. That means your conscious mind is still in the way. The only way to get your conscious mind out of the way is to get into relaxation, into a relaxed state. That's the prerequisite to anything you want to feel. That's a real bar. Please write that down. If you're not relaxed, your conscious mind will hijack you. First time eating at the water, by the way. Gotta change it up, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta just change it up. All right. There is a bunch of you, so Anonymous is here. MK is here. Good stuff. So yeah, I imagine my partner, for those of you, you can do the same thing, whatever, and it doesn't have to be a partner. It could be your business, it could be a certain amount of success, it could be it could be a certain amount of money. So like, don't let the how and the when the money gets in the way, because there's a higher power. And for those of you, you guys saw the $150 gift card just randomly show up, right? The extra $150, like, we can't. Hey, look, I sent in the email for one card. I got 2 cards back with two $150. So I mean, that's logic defying. That's frequency defying logic or rationality. Remember that. Please write that down. Your frequency, which is your state of being, will always transcend your logic. So don't focus on the how and the when something's going to unfold. Just know that it's already done. And let the universe help you in the infinite way for it to come into your life. That's a bar. Write that down. Because when you attempt to figure out the how and the when, you fuck up the universe's infinite flow. And you create finite friction. Ooh, that's a... Ooh, FF, finite friction. Ooh, that just came right through. Ooh. Because finite friction isn't infinite flow. This right here is infinite flow. These rocks look like finite friction though. But you can get these finite frictions out of the way by getting into a very relaxed state. The prerequisite to manifestation is relaxation. Ooh, that's another bar. Please write it down. Can't emphasize that enough. The prerequisite to manifestation is relaxation. It kind of even rhymes too. But guess what? You're already manifesting right now. But when you overthink with logic, you're blocking the infinite flow. Because you're wondering, well, how is this going to work out? How is this going to work out? How is that going to work out? Forget the how. You do need to know the how of when the action shows up, like what to do. That how is different from like, well, how is all this going to unfold? How am I going to get to my trillions or billions or millions or my partner or being this musician or artist? I'm just using MK for the example. How am I going to do that? How am I going to monetize my gifts? How am I going to do that? Don't worry about that how. That how, forget that fucking how. When you get into a state of being in relaxation, it will start to drop in some insights, sort of like I am right now. I'm in a relaxed state. It may seem like I'm very passionate, but I'm very relaxed right now. I'm quite relaxed. That's why that thing just now, finite friction, just showed up. That was infinite flow right there. So when you get into a relaxed state, the insights, the guidance, the perspectives, the perceptions will open up to allow you to see things for what they are. And then you will be able to take the action when necessary. And the one thing the universe loves is speed. That's one of the universal principles. The universe loves speed. It's not here to waste time. Management, good to see you. Yep, frequency will always defy logic. You don't lack imagination, bro. Sometimes I need to give you a swift kick in your face, underboss, for some of the things you say, but energetically, because I love you very, very much. If I didn't, I wouldn't do that. I'd just be like, whatever. But you don't lack imagination. You have good imagination. I'm going to tell you to shut the fuck up with that. I speak from real experience too, bro. But I'm also telling you that your imagination is your truest, highest power that you have within yourself, with your physical form. You do have that power. And you have that power right now. No one's lacking imagination. I used to tell myself, I can't see, I can't use my imagination. Guess what I'm doing? I'm basically blocking myself. And it goes back to exactly what I said 2 days ago. Blocking yourself from the infinite flow and creating finite friction. I remember that time when Matt, another brother, he's like, you need to shut up, Orion, and stop saying you can't visualize. I'm going to prove to you right now you can visualize. Close your damn eyes right now. I said this yesterday or the day before. I said, close your fucking eyes, bro. Okay, Matt, I'm closing my eyes. Now what? I can't see anything, Matt. I can't see shit. Well, hello? I haven't told you what to do yet. Shut up. He was saying shut up in a nice way, not in a rude way. He's like, shut up. Take your pupil, take your eyes, and look up to the left. Can you see something? Yeah, I can see some sort of like light thing, but I can't see what that is, but I can see light thing. Congratulations, Orion, you can visualize. You don't have to see it clearly. God has already given you whatever you want to believe, whatever God has already knows your intention before you even had the intention of having the intention. That's our bar. Please write it down. The mind hijacks us, though, into believing a bunch of bullshit. Hey, you.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, and how are you today?
I'm excellent. I was just chewing some apple.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Very nutritious.
Have a great day.
Wonderful day.
Good to see you. Keep smiling. I will. That's Dina. Anyways, y'all, back to what I was saying. The mind's gonna hijack you a lot and tell you like, but I can't do this. I don't have this. I lack something. And you're not lacking anything. You're only lacking it because you've decided that you're lacking something, but you're not lacking anything. No one's lacking confidence. No one's lacking. No one's actually lacking anything internally. You can say it. You can agree upon it. You're making agreements and laws into your reality. That's why in my universe, you all are infinite and you have everything within you right now, and you have mastered yourself. Then I said this yesterday, and I was like, ooh, that's a real bar. Is my version of you more powerful than your version of yourself? My version of you shouldn't be more powerful than your version of yourself. But if your version of yourself isn't as powerful as the version I see you all as, there's a little bit of a problem there, because you should see yourself like Because I see you like this. Like, obviously I can't go any higher than this, but I mean, like, you know what I'm doing this. So is the version of you that I know about you within my world, knowing that you are, is it more powerful than the version of your version of yourself? I added more words. I didn't have to do that. I obfuscated that just now. So let me repeat it one more time. Is the version of you that I believe of you, no, that's still more obfuscation. See, I just had it and it just disappeared. Is the version of you that I know to be true about you more higher than the version of you that you believe of yourself or know of yourself? Anyways, I said that so accurately the first time, but now it's getting obfuscated. But you know what I mean. Your version of yourself should be more higher than my version of you. But if my version of you is higher than your version of yourself, then there's a little bit of a problem, potentially. It's not really a problem to say because you get to decide whatever you want to have in your life. But if you're like, yeah, you know, I'm only going to ever like be a worker bee, and I'm only ever going to work for a company, and I'm never going to like, you know, make millions of dollars. I'm not saying millions of dollars is the end goal. We're not. There are people who don't care about that. They care about living on a farm. They care about creating their own food and being able to be self-sustainable. That's their vision. So let me just use the word vision. Are you going to let your visions just like kind of like and just be like, yeah, you know, it's not meant for me, and you know, you do the little kick thing, right? You know, this kick thing's like the defeated kick thing. Yeah, you know, it's not meant for me. It's not meant for someone like me. Those are very dangerous words we say upon ourselves. We block ourselves immediately when we do that. Yeah, God doesn't want that for me, you know. He well, it's not he, it's an it, but I'll use he for now. He if he wanted to give it to me, he would have already given it to me. So I guess he doesn't want to give it to me because he thinks I'm not meant to have it, so I guess I'm not going to have it. And we keep doing the kick thing forever. Yeah, man, like I've done that many times in my life, y'all. Yeah, I don't think God wants me to be successful. I don't think God wants me to help people. I think I have to go back to doing some IT job, and I'm never gonna make it. I think I'm never gonna get where I'm supposed to. So I guess I'm stuck where I'm at. Kind of sucks. Guess this is it. And then you sort of just kind of like, it's like defeating yourself. You're throwing yourself into defeatist mindset. But that's not you. That's the mind creating the unnecessary I was like, what the fuck is that? Unnecessary bullshit into your experience that isn't true. It hijacks you. You know, when you see it for yourself, you see it in others, and you're like, man, I really want everybody to figure it out. I really do. Like I want to be able to be the one to speak the words that kind of makes the click in the mind, so it kind of like makes sense. But I really trust that, like, if I'm not the one in your experience to do that clicking, because it's really you. It's not me. It's never about me. It's about each of you. But like, it makes that like click. Some of you have decided that this is just who you are. I'm not here to change. I'm not here to change any of you. If that's what you accepted of yourself, that's what you are. But essentially, like, I trust that whatever spark gets sparked for some of you, it starts to really like, because all I care about is to see every one of you live your fullest potential, live your highest now point. No timeline. We're not doing timeline. Highest now point, because you deserve it. You don't need to earn anything. You do have to take action, yes, but you don't have to earn it. You do have to put in the muscle work into bringing it into physical form, yes, by taking the actions, yes, but by embodying the state of being right now, in this moment, of whatever it is that you desire to have right now, by being it now, because the world will never make you be anything else except for if you take on the world's, let me rephrase that. The world will force you to be things that you're not supposed to be before you be whatever you want to be within yourself. So the world will govern your experience, and you should be governing the world's experience. Ooh, next Sunday, I will be spending some time with somebody. They'll be coming to visit. And I look forward to spending time with that person when they come. They're one of the viewers on the live stream, but I will get to see them. I won't mention names, but I'll get to see them. They're coming for a visit. They're only visiting for like two days. So they wanted to see me in the physical. So next Sunday, I get to see this person. So I won't be here in the morning time because I'm spending time with them in the morning before they have to get back to their home. So I'll most likely start the live stream later in the afternoon next Sunday. Just giving you guys heads up. You all know tomorrow is client day. I've already done my workout. So all I need to do is do my mobility training when we get back. It's supposed to rain the next couple days, so we'll see what happens. I don't know what we're going to do on Tuesday. It's supposed to rain a lot, apparently. But it's okay. We're focusing on the now. I'm only focusing on this moment right now. But anyways, I wanted to bring that up because next Sunday, I get to spend some time with someone that brings me joy because of the level of awareness that they're at. And I'm like, because I've met them a couple times and we've had to evolve in a similar fashion, differently but similar. Been through a fair bit. It's been good, you know. I can't wait to see them. Look forward to our chat. Going to have breakfast. I don't know about lunch. They gotta get back. They're visiting. They have to take a flight here, but it's gonna be good to see them. So Sunday, August 2nd? Yep. Anyways, to get back on topic with Hijack, I really can't emphasize enough what the mind always does covertly. It underhandedly does things covertly to like, yeah, you're not meant to have that. Who do you think you are, huh? You can't have that. Who do you think you are? You're not meant to have that. But again, as you guys have known, you are not the mind. You are beyond the mind. James, what's up, bro? I didn't even read what you even wrote. I just looked at the camera. When I'm at the water, bro, I don't look at the camera much. I'm scared to drive a car because I've seen reels where people lose his leg. Well, stop watching bullshit like that, dude. Do you not pay attention to what I say? See, the ones that I love the most are the ones I'm going to be very difficult with. And I'm going to be very difficult with you, James. I know English is not your first language, but I'm going to be difficult now. I'm going to give you a little bit of a right now. Listen carefully. Stop watching stupid shit like that. Because what you're doing is taking on a stray bullet that was not meant for you, and then your mind's going to hijack you and create fear. And then you are going to probably create that fear, and then you're going to lose your leg. Stop watching bullshit like that. This is your warning. Enough watching garbage like that. I'm not saying to not to feel the fear, but do not watch garbage like that. There are plenty of people who drive cars who haven't lost their legs. Why don't you start thinking like that? I've driven a car many times. Have I lost my legs? No, I still have my legs because I don't think like bullshit like that into my head. You wanted me to respond, so here you go. Stop watching bullshit like that. Take that reel and throw it out. Stop, keep marinating it in your head, because if you keep doing that, you're going to keep creating fear and perpetuating it. This is what I was talking about, hijack. That reel hijacked your mind. Did I not tell you that you are not the mind? Like, do you not pay attention to what I'm saying? I told you, I'll be difficult with some of you. But it's only because I care about you, because if you've been here enough, you should know how the mind now actually works. So if I see like things like, but I'm afraid. Come on, dude, you've been here now for at least a good 2-3 weeks. Of course, I'm not saying I expect you to change in 2-3 weeks. I know better. It's going to take you some time, but stop watching bullshit like that. Look, I don't know if your mom and dad drives a car. Have they lost a leg yet? Just know that you can go into a car and you can drive a car and you feel safe. There are many people, not to put fear out there, there are many people who go for a walk and they never return. There are many people who go and they cross the street and then they get hit by a car. Are you going to stop being afraid? Are you going to let life make you afraid? Hey, are you going to let life make you afraid and you'll never want to live life? Or are you going to grow some balls and actually start living life? Don't let that stupid like reel show you fear. Fuck that. Well, I'm going to tell you right now to stop feeding that garbage into your mind. You wanted me to help you? Here's your help. Stop watching shit like that and start knowing that everything's okay. Hello, Jeanette. I'm giving a lecture to James right now because he keeps entertaining fear about losing a leg if he drives a car. He wanted me to respond, and the ones that I love the most, I'm going to give tough love. That's what I do. So James, you have a choice. You can continue to be in fear and never drive a car, and you'll always perpetuate that fear that you're going to lose your leg when you drive a car. Or you can look like everybody else who's driving their car and not lose a leg, because there's many people who drive cars that don't lose legs. It's unfortunate to that person who lost their leg. I feel sorry for them. I have only empathy for them. But if you watch something on social media, you catch their stray bullet, and then you get programmed and influenced. You are at the age right now where your mind is like a sponge. You can absorb anything. So if you're going to absorb anything, you may as well absorb positive stuff, not negative stuff. But the choice is yours. Stop looking at bullshit. That's what I'm going to tell you right now. In fact, get your ass off of social media. For the next month, stay off of social media. If you want some guys right now, get your ass off of social media and pay attention to what you're feeling inside and remove the fear, because those fears are just going to create more anxiety. Because you keep saying, I have anxiety. You don't have anxiety. Anxiety has you. You become enslaved by anxiety. You're not a slave. You're a god. Remember that. You are a god, not a slave. Most people think they have beliefs, but no, that's not how it works. Beliefs have you, so you've been enslaved by anxiety and fear. Do you want to continue to be a slave to fear and anxiety, James? Or do you want to be a god and have power over those fear and anxiety? The choice is yours. I'm letting you know the shortcut right now. You can go pay somebody $10,000 for them to teach you 1/5 of what I just told you, and they won't even help you. I'm giving you the answer right now. You asked for it, so here you go. You said you wanted me to respond, so here you go. I can be very kind and love and light and namaste, like, James, it's okay. I'm not going to baby you up, bro. I'm going to tell you straight up. Stop entertaining bullshit. Like, enough. If you want to get out of you want to drive a car, then drive a car with no fear. I used to have a fear too. I think I was going to crash the car. I had that fear. But guess what? And I'm not going to knock on any wood because that's not happening, because I know that I'll always be good driving a car. So stop creating unnecessary bullshit in your mind. You have been warned. Stop putting fear about your family too. You're just creating more problems in the world. Stop that. You are sending energy out into the world and creating fear and adding to the collective hive mind. Cut that shit out. Don't make me come there and bitch slap you in the physical. I will do it. Stop putting out fear. Your family will be fine. They've been fine up until this moment. So keep knowing that they'll be fine. Relax. Calm down. They're going to be okay. This is what I'm talking about. Humans who don't understand how to use their fucking mind put out fear into the ether. And then they create all kinds of problems for the rest of us in the world. This is why showing people how this actually works helps people to stop creating stupid shit into the world. He's 18 years old, and I get it. I'm a little rough with him, but I'm making sure he knows that he has the power to change his influence. Because once upon a time, James, you weren't ever fearing them, fearing for your life, for them to be worried when they're going to a job. Stop fucking worrying. Worrying is praying for something you do not want, and it's going to happen. So stop doing that. Cut that shit out. See, I can turn up the intensity. I'm not even mad. Just so you know, this is not mad. I'm not even mad. I'm good. I'm still fucking relaxed. But I want you to know that if you continue to think that way, then something will happen. So stop thinking that way. It won't happen. Life's going to throw you a curveball, yes. Things can happen. But stop instigating more fear into the ether. I wish I had my tablet right now. I will draw exactly what you're doing. I wish I had my tablet so I can show you exactly what's happening when you're thinking a thought on repeat. It's okay if you had the first thought. That's fine. But you're continuously thinking, creating, and it's becoming this ball of energy. And this ball of energy is getting so much bigger, James. And guess what? Now that's getting bigger and bigger because you're creating all of this energy of fear and anxiety for your parents and your family and your friends when they're driving a car, that they're going to lose a leg, right? Because you're creating all of this fear. Guess what's happening? You're building this energy sphere that you're basically kamehamehaing it to someone that's going to happen. But if you had thought once that you're only doing this is what the energy ball looks like. But you're like, you know what? No, I'm gonna delete that shit out of my mind, and I'm not gonna fear. They're gonna be okay. Just decide. You're giving power to this idea that they're going to get damaged or injured in a car, so you can take that same power and apply that they're going to be safe in the car no matter what. Remember, I've told you, you can take the same energy and apply it to something else. This is why humans need to fucking be trained properly. Bunch of humans walking around that don't know how shit works and creating more problems for the rest of us. And I have to undo a bunch of bullshit that doesn't need to be undone, to be honest. The internet cut out there. I'm gonna walk back. So James, I'm gonna read what you wrote up there quickly. I'm gonna read quickly. I only have YouTube if anyone else is streaming. No one pays me for shit. I don't know what's going on in chat. Laying soul hands. Laying soul hands. I like that. James, just relax. That's all you need to do. You don't need to do much. You just need to relax. You don't need to... Breathe is definitely going to help you. In fact, do it right now. Don't type anything. Just breathe. And don't breathe. Breathe through your nose. All is good. All is good. My parents are going to be good. My friends are fine. They've been driving cars for years. My friends are okay. My family's okay. That reel was just a waste of my time looking at it. Who cares? That's someone else's experience, not mine. This is why social media is it's both a good and not so good tool. It's a double-edged sword. You catch someone else's bullet that was never meant for you. We're going to start heading back because if the internet already cut out here once, that means the internet's going to cut out again on my phone. I don't really want that right now. I want to continue to talk. I want to be interrupted by technology. So I'm going to roll out from here. I'm going to get everything plugged in. So yeah, James, just breathe, bro. And just relax. Delete that. In fact, delete that experience with that reel. Like that, make that reel just dis-fucking-peer. Like, just pretend like you never saw it before. I love you, James, and I want you to know that, but sometimes I will be difficult and tough, and that goes for all of you. I will be a bastard or a bitch just so that I knock some sense into some of you if I need to do that, because I care. If I didn't care, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing. But I care too damn much about all of you and all the people of this planet, so I'm going to fucking do what is necessary. Even if I have to drop, as Jeanette says, laying soul hands. I like that, by the way, laying soul hands. So yeah, breathe, relax. Let that imagination disappear, because once upon a time, a year ago, you did not see a reel like that. So you didn't have the fear. So you can go back to the way it was. You basically took someone else's traumatic experience and internalized it as your own. And that is dangerous. Because that has not happened to you at all. And you're catching their bullet for no reason. And that goes for the rest of you. If you guys see something on the internet and you internalize it as your truth, you caught their bullet for no reason. That can and does happen, and that happens to me too. I'm gonna walk back with my shirt off. That's what I'm gonna do, because I'm already friggin' boiling. I don't want my shirt to be sticking, which it kind of is, to be honest, on me. Taking off my shirt right now. Ugh. All right, t-shirt going in the bag. Water can go in the bag. I actually have a clementine too. I brought one with me. I didn't know how long I was gonna be here. Yes, Jesus loves me for sure. Jesus and I are bros. All right, Water, let me, before I give my intention. Water, thank you so much for the time we got to spend today here. I really appreciate it. Please make sure you stay nice and cool, number one. Number two, don't get too high up for the next couple days because I want to see the rocks. I want to stand on my rock. Number three, please help someone who comes here with clarity, vision, and finding their purpose within themselves and getting them all the guidance and the love that they are looking for within themselves. That's what you're doing for me, Water. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Peace out, Water. I will see you on Tuesday, Water, because tomorrow's Monday. And it's client day. Let's go. Bye, Water. Until Tuesday. I know the water has definitely helped someone else. When they go there and sit by the water, I know that it has. Like in the physical. I know it's helped you guys, but I know it's helped others in the physical. Uh, 12:50. Almost 1 o'clock p.m. or 1300 hours for my military people, or my military like time people. 13 o'clock. That's so weird to say. 13 o'clock. Hello.
Hi.
13 o'clock. How are you?
Good, thanks. How are you?
I'm excellent, thank you.
Enjoy the day.
You too. Thank you so much. Onwards. Back to the house. I need to rewatch a movie that I was attempting to watch last night, but I was grooming while I was watching it, so I didn't really watch it. It's called Disclosure Day. It's about basically humans being programmed to believe what Earth was supposed to be like, but it's not actually true. And at the very end of the movie, they show some aliens, which is so fascinating that Hollywood would have movies like this show, because they already know the system is starting to crack. It's fascinating they allowed Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind to be out in the Matrix, and that nobody was going to clue into the Matrix, and now it's out there. So now they can't hide the shit that we already know. Well, because you're still focusing on the external. Again. It's okay. But your mind is not you. I keep telling you that. Take your mind and tell it to just chill out. It's not you. That's your mind creating stupid stories. That's like, for me, let me give you a great example, James. There's people who go for trail walks, not to put this fear out, because I know your mind's going to create a fear. So I'll let you know to not create this fear. I'll just give you an example. People go for trail walks and they never return. Somebody kidnaps them. Does that mean that I'm never going to go take a trail walk because someone could kidnap me? You best believe if somebody were to attempt to kidnap me, they're going to get got. Don't underestimate who I am. I don't care if you're 6'5" with 250 pounds of muscle. I will whoop your ass.
Literally. You could be bigger and stronger, but I will kick your ass. I will kick your ass. One way or another. Ain't nothing gonna stop me. So would I have a fear of someone kidnapping me, knowing that other people get kidnapped on their trail walks? No, I'm gonna fucking still go out for my walk. Because I will not let that shit happen. Because I'm not creating an experience like that. So stop creating bullshit like that. I'm gonna be rough with you for a bit until you get the message. Because being all love and light and namaste is not gonna work with your mind. Oh, James, yeah, just keep thinking those thoughts and everything's gonna be all right. No, fuck that noise. Fuck that. I'm gonna tell your mind to shut the fuck up. Not you, but your mind. I'm telling your mind to shut the fuck up. If I could, I would literally take your mind out of your head and I would drop kick it. I would smash it, I would beat it up. Yeah, tough love is still love. Because if I didn't care, James, I wouldn't even bother with you. I'd be like, get out of here. You're wasting my time. But you're a good dude, and you deserve to know. Because if I didn't, like I said, if I didn't care, I literally cash me outside. How about that? What's up, name? Because if I didn't care, I wouldn't be wasting my time. I really wouldn't. I don't waste my time on people who just waste other people's time. I'd be like, whatever, go. But you're a good dude and you deserve the best. But your mind is creating stupid, nonsensical, shitty ass stories of fear. Like, but why should I drive slow? I'm going to get hit anyways. Then do me a favor, James, relax. That's all you gotta do, just relax. All's good. Life's good. Tell yourself life's good. Life's good. You're okay, your parents are good, your friends are safe. They're safe when they're driving cars, they're good. They're safe. They're safe, that's it. And feel it. Because your parents are safe. They've been driving cars for years, I'm sure. They've been safe. You just have to go through an experience to master your mind. That's it. This right here is mastery of your mind. And this is me seeing why you have to watch that reel so that you can master your mind. You might not get the lesson until maybe a couple months from now or a year, but you'll get it. I have absolute certainty. Because at least you're aware. I don't need to tell you why I'm pointing over there. You guys already know. Well, when I'm saying safe, I'm referring to, you know, the character knowing that it's going to be all right. I'm not talking about some boring thing about like, oh, that's not what I'm referring to. Today I do something good. Wait, today I do something good. Today I talked to a cinematographer. Awesome. He said that we can work together. Something good happened today. Good. Then start focusing on that. See, you have good stuff happening in your life. Start focusing on that. Focus on the positives, not the negatives. And I'm glad that the cinematographer chatted with you and that you guys can work together. Amazing. It's good. Good job. It's great. I'm glad you guys connected, the cinematographer and yourself. So focus on the good stuff. Stop focusing on the negative. Your mind can't focus on two things at once, generally speaking. So just anchoring into the positive, the positive stuff of the cinematographer. Yeah, Evie, we're good. Good to see you. Just helping James with something. Right now I'm walking shirtless in the trail. All because I wore a cotton shirt today and the sun is around. It's cloudy. It's supposed to rain today. But it's very humid, so I feel the stickiness. You good? All good with you? Is your mind behaving? You know I'm going to ask about the mind. Is the mind behaving? I know the soul is. I wonder what those two are talking about over there. But no one's here right now. Hello, I'm right behind you. Meh. See, when I see that word, I immediately like, no. We don't do meh here. What is meh? I know you can't stay long, but what is meh? We don't do meh here. You do uh-huh. We do not meh. In fact, I'm gonna find that word in everybody's mind and delete that word like it never existed. Meh. No. No. It's okay to feel that, but like, what's happening with the mind right now? Afternoon. Have a great day. You too. Thank you. It's so fascinating when I see what the human mind is actually doing to humans. It can either give you the greatest life ever or give you the worst experience you will ever experience, a human can ever experience. It's fascinating. Hello. So fascinating. Oh, you're back. I was saying, Evie, why do you feel meh? Because we don't do meh here on this channel. What is meh for you? I asked, like, how's the mind doing? Indeed. The mind is what can either create magic and harmony, serenity, tranquility, peace, bliss, joy. I already said serenity, joy, happiness. Or the mind can create darkness, death, despair, depression, disaster. Those are all D words, by the way. Dissonance, destruction. Did I already say destruction? I think I did. Destruction, hate, rage, frustration. Those are no longer D words. Anger, madness, insanity, can create all kinds of stuff. And that's what I'm saying. Once you get a hold of the mind, you can wield it to whatever you desire it at any time. You can go from being like using it to give a little bit of a energetic like tough love, or you can go back to that love and light and namaste stuff. Despondency, or is that dependency? Despondency. Welcome back, Jeanette. Despondency, Evie, or dependency? Am I reading that word correctly? Despondency. If despondency, what does that word actually mean for you? I just want to make sure I get what you're saying when you say despondency. I think you meant, I don't know if you mean dependency. But then again, I don't know. Yeah, well, authentic goes beyond love and light and namaste anyways. Well, I only used it because I forgot to say authentic. That's all. I was looking for the opposite. What's up, Doc? Just heading back. Hey, have a great day.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you. Currently shirtless in the trail. It's not like hot, but it's like sticky, and don't feel like having my shirt stick to me right now. Let's see. So oh, very nice, Doc. Good stuff. So I feel despondent, not depressed. Just some things that I allow to influence me. So here's a question, Evie. Since you say you allow, that means you're giving permission. So why do you allow it? I know you said you can't stay for long, so we're not going to get too deep into this. If this is the next time you come on. But if you can stay on for a little bit, why do you allow it to be in your life? Because you said allow. Some things I allow to influence me. Why do you allow it to influence you? Because I can't stand injustice and things like that. It's okay. That's our human. I can't allow injustice to happen either, but I don't let it influence me. So, what's the difference between you and I in that aspect? I'm seeing. I want you to see where, how we're able to operate from different ways. It's nothing wrong. You're operating the way you're supposed to, but like, why would you let something like that influence you? You're God. You're itself. God rises above injustices. It doesn't get ensnared by the humanistic traps. I really want to... Some things are hard for you to ignore. So, again, I'm going to keep asking questions. Why is it hard for you to ignore? Why? First of all, why even to use the word hard? Because there's emotions. But you have the power to influence that experience. The birds are here, the bubbas. They're all hanging out here. Guess there's not too much water for them to swim. But they'll get the water, they'll get the rain later. I'll grab some water quickly. Do you want to grab water first?
You can go.
No, it's okay. I'll wait. I'll wait. Need to let some of that. The reason why I'm doing that is because some of it's going to be hot. Put this down. Oops. Gotta put you guys down. Well, I don't really actually have to put you guys down. It's not my favorite drinking water, but at least it's definitely better than it used to be. That's for damn sure. I can tell you that much. Oh yeah. Let's roll. Evie, I don't know if I saw anything you wrote. I'll scroll back up specifically if you wrote anything. Nope. Didn't see anything that you wrote besides some things are just hard for you. You'll eventually make it easy for yourself. In my universe, you've already made it easy for yourself, for you to not be influenced by things and not create too much like heavy emotional burden with it. I think the guys are using the chin-up bar. Yeah, they're using a chin-up bar. Oh, I won't be able to use it. It's okay. I already got to use it earlier. No biggie. I already got to use my other bar earlier, so I'm okay. He's doing muscle ups.
Oh, I almost got it. The muscle up. Oh, I'm gonna get it. I'm afraid of hitting my head on the top. No, you're not.
You got this. You got this. You got this.
I know.
Bang.
That's what I need. And it's right there in the bar. That's what I'm saying. Yoni can do the trick. Go up and down on the bar.
You almost got it. He's practicing muscle ups. So he went from that bar and then he grabbed the other one. And then when he went up, the knees banged into the bottom bar. Yeah, that makes sense. To do muscle ups properly, one bar has to disappear. It has to be more free flowing. The smaller bar, you can technically do muscle ups, but you can still hit your head on it. Anyways, just thinking about like the muscle up thing that you just did there. Almost did it though. His knee hit the bar. Indeed, Jeanette, that's like your bar right there. That one, that right there. We need to like trademark that. Hey. August is already upon us. This is crazy. And leaves are already starting to change color. Well, I mean, it feels like I just came out of winter anyways. So, even though this is like temporary, like everything else is in life, enjoying it for its moments. But eventually in the wintertime, this will be stark and all white. Depending on the winter we get this year. Well, when I say we, I mean Toronto. Last winter was quite the experience. That one day with 50 centimeters of snow, having to shovel 6 times. Yep, that was fun. Each time, I basically spent 6 hours because I was out there an hour each time just to shovel snow. That was fun. Justin. Yeah, the only thing in life is constant change. That's one of those few truths in reality, that life does change. Like environmentally, that everything just is before any meanings we give anything. I'm gonna walk back in the neighborhood with my shirt off. I've done it many times. It's the first time I've done it for the season, though. Do. Well, because you're in that frequency, James, you have to change your frequency. Change your frequency, then the feed will start to change. The algorithm's based on you because you're still holding on to that somewhere deep in your subconscious. It's not going to be gone right away. It's going to take some time for it to start to morph. Like, there was a period, James, where in 2024, my algorithm was showing me men hating women and women hating men content because I started hating humans again in 2024 during my healing journey. It was like for, it only lasted for about 2 months. Actually, no, 1 month. But in that, frequency shift, I was able to shift it, and ultimately, I realized it was all based on my inner world. Like, oh, there's content that men actually love women and women actually love men, and they're empowering each other. So what the thinker thinks the prover proves. So it's going to take some human time for your algorithm to change, because you have to change internally. But if you don't change internally, don't expect your algorithm to change. So don't be disappointed with why you're seeing what you're seeing on Instagram. I told you, get your ass off of Instagram and fix your frequency first. If you don't listen, dude, you're going to just keep running into the same problems over and over. I'm going to just tell you that right now. Fix your frequency, it fixes your reality. And by fixing, I mean align to the frequency you want. No fear or just more joyful things. You'll see more joyful things on your algorithm. Just because the word rhythm is not spelt the way it actually is doesn't mean it's not the same rhythm. They just hid the word in that word, algorithm. You are your own algorithm to your life. So like right now, I want nothing really to do with spirituality. So a lot of spiritual content is starting to disappear from my experience. And it's being replaced back with anime content, because I like anime again. I'm liking like all of my anime stuff. Because when I was in spirituality, I was like, ooh, if I'm in spirituality, I shouldn't like anime. Like that's like bad or something. Have a good day. And so I stopped watching anime for like a good portion of 3 years, 3 out of my 7 years, because I thought it was like, ooh, it's very bad to watch anime. From 2020, like the beginning of 2022 to roughly the end of 2020, closer to the end of 2025. Not fully the end, so like 2.5 years-ish. Because people in spirituality would say, oh, you watch anime, you're not spiritual. So I took that bullshit belief on, which wasn't true. So now my feed is now showing me more anime stuff again, and less spirituality. So the algorithm is based on you, James. What we tend to do as humans is we attempt to change the mirror because we don't like the reflection of the mirror. So what we do, we smash the mirror thinking that the mirror is going to change. But that's not true. Change the reflection in the mirror by changing you. But it's going to take some time for things to start to change, but that depends on your conviction within yourself, because things can be instantaneously in the physical if you have that much conviction on yourself. Conviction is the jet fuel. That word is the most powerful word in manifestation. Conviction. confidence comes from conviction. Or conviction comes from confidence, my bad. So, wow, there's a lot of people out on the street right now. Huh. Interesting. Well, we're gonna go. We're gonna go through this street. I don't really want to walk behind anybody. Those that have a platform hold a voice that can impact humanity and change mindsets right in front of their greedy faces. Indeed. What did Justin say? Let me see what our brother said there. He watches anime, practices ascension, and can fix a laptop. Fix a laptop. He's like a diamond. I'm a multi-dimensional, multi-faceted entrepreneur who has many abilities, who can link everything with everything. I have the ability to link anything with anything. Yeah, you know, I really wish that everybody fully understood English at its core, and it becomes the only language. Well, not the only language. That would be. Let me not say that. Let it be the language that all humans are able to speak by default. But even people who speak the same language don't understand the same things, and that's a bar. Write it down. I know so many people who natively speak English who don't understand what they're actually saying, or don't interpret the words the way someone else is interpreting it. So like what James just said there, he wishes he understood. It's okay, you'll figure it out, dude. I know English is not your main language. That's a lot of clothes, dude. You must have a lot of clothes then. That's an interesting color Tesla over there. A green bodied, like with a darker green or black like front face. It's interesting choice of colors. That's new. I've never seen that Tesla there before. Always finding something new. Like this yellow beetle has always been here, but it doesn't move. Such a shame. Such potential. And it just sits there. How dare they do this to this car? It deserves to be driven. Oh well. Ooh, there goes the red Audi SUV. I'm not an SUV fan or a truck fan, but, you know, I'll have to have one of those when I'm having to go, like, get stuff from, like, Home Depot and whatnot, because I'm not putting that in my Supra. Fuck that noise. I like that red Audi over there. If I was going to get an SUV, That Audi over there, that nice red one, I'd take that. He's speaking Le France. Le Francais. That guy there speaking Le French. That's so not common here. Speaking Le Francais. Le French. All that basically sounds to me is just gibberish. That's what language is. It's just gibberish. Still not an SUV fan though. But I'll take a Sprinter van, something like this, and live inside of it. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, that was La French Canadian. Anytime anything French, I always put la or le in front of it. L-E or L-A. But yeah, he was speaking Le Francais. Le French. It's okay, Evie. Go do what you need to do. Enjoy. Feel what you need to feel. And remove it. Hello. It's all good to feel disconnected. Just don't create too much of a problem behind it. Do. They have the perfect lawn, the perfect grass. Lots of Audis in the area. Somebody's barbecuing. You're welcome. I'll see you. Toodles. Nice. We're almost back. Still probably like 6-ish minutes. Well, I mean, what some see as expensive is not expensive to others, right? That's why or affordable. That's why, like, you know, those words are very subjective. Same with value. For me, I'll never say that that's affordable. I'll say I own that. If I want it, I have it. I declared it to be my truth. So.
Hi,
Hello.
brother, how are you?
Good, you?
I'm good.
Good stuff. Enjoy your day, okay?
You too, brother.
I will. And even if I want, like, and this is a big stretch. When I say stretch of, like, for me to even desire to have one of these, a Bugatti. For me, Bugattis and the car that starts with K, I don't know how to pronounce that car name, Kosanag or whatever. Like, they may look fancy, but I don't know. I wouldn't drive those cars. I would, if I got that, I'd just sell it right away. I'd probably drive it for a moment and I'll sell it. And then I'll take that money and buy me a Supra. Yeah, that's the brand, that one. I'd take the money and sell it and mod the car. Of course, I'm not going to be the one that puts in the muscle work for that. I ain't got time for all that. I'm all about taking action and getting dirty, but I'm not about to be spending like 10 million hours seeing if this part works with this car. I'm going to just be like, here, you person who is a master at cars, build my car. I'll pay them and you build my damn car. Oh, so your name is Elephant now, _ XC. So it's not Sentinel anymore. Interesting. So you're no longer Sentinel, but you're Elephant. Interesting. I actually prefer your other name. Interesting. Interesting choice of name. I wonder what XC stands for, since you clearly are using it. It must mean something. Oh, very nice dock. Cool. Cool stuff. Well, you wouldn't really need to buy a PC because a lot of devices now are getting just as powerful as gaming PCs and gaming laptops. So you can just buy a tablet or a phone and they can probably play almost all the PC games out there. Not everything yet, but give it a couple of years and you'll see that our phones will have become our new PCs. I mean, you technically can use a Samsung phone, plug that bad boy into a monitor, and you can basically run a pseudo version of their thing called Dex, which is like Windows for them, and it has all like the same, like, you know, things like an internet browser. It has the document, like Word-ish. Hey Dad, I'm back. Yabba-dabba-doo. We're back. We are back. Yeah. Yeah, the S26 can basically do anything. Gaming, I told you I was with my shirt off the entire time. Well, when we walked from the trail. The S26, because it has the newer Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5, with current emulators, not all emulators run the new chip properly because they haven't created proper drivers. Like my Snapdragon 8 Elite or 8 Gen 2 runs better than a Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5 in certain games because they haven't built the drivers around it, because the games, those are older, or the drivers like been around for longer, so they've optimized it. Whereas, but yes, the Snapdragon can definitely do it can do a lot. PC gaming is now a real thing on Android. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna get an S24, because I actually use the Bluetooth functionality on the pen a lot. Silly Samsung. They always take away features. The next thing you know, like, in order to even get like a speaker, you're gonna have to plug something external. Like one day they'll probably just remove cameras from phones, and you'll have to buy an attachment just to have cameras, because you know that's what companies are doing nowadays. They're basically giving you less and less features. Like like most phones don't have a headphone jack anymore. You can't put an SD card in most of the phones now. You can't change your battery. Right? They don't even give you a headphone in the box like they used to. Hell, they don't even give you a charging brick. You're lucky they even give you a USB cable. Right? So what? 3 years is nothing. Who cares? It's still fast. We had this conversation. We're not having this conversation again, Doc. I told you. I still run a 12-year-old laptop, and it still runs fine. I don't change phones like I change my underwear. I had a colleague at my old workplace who every 2 months he's changing phones. It's stupid. I'm like, dude, you're attempting to always keep up with the latest and greatest. You're never going to keep up. That's just being stupid with your money. Like, yes, he was rich and you can do whatever you want with your money, but like, that's just stupid. And then he just keeps the phone kind of in a drawer. I'm like, what's the point? Just sell it. Get rid of it. So he's got like a whole, like, I don't even know how much phones he has. He's like, I'll use it one day. I'm like, no, you're not. You change your phone like you change your fucking underwear. That's a metaphor as to say like he's changing his phones every day essentially. Crazy. I mean, to each their own though. For me, I'm gonna get the S24 because number one, it looks better than the S26, in my opinion. I like the square. I like the boxy design. I don't like the rounded stuff. Number two has a Bluetooth S Pen. Number three, if I want to play emulators on the 8 Gen 3, the drivers are more mature than the Elite Gen 5. It's so fascinating that people have so much superstition around the number 4 because Samsung didn't use the number 4 because they had Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, then 8 Elite, and then 8 Elite Gen 5, and they forgot 4. So it's so hilarious how certain cultures see the number 4 as like some sort of like death. Such stupidity, honestly. And what the thinker thinks the prover proves. That's why, like, you know, some people, like, you have the number 13 in your name, which is fascinating because a lot of people would be like, 13? That's like a bad number. And do this. You know, there's a lot of places in Toronto. Actually, I think almost every place in Toronto has no 13th floor. So stupid. Such stupidity. It really is. It's crazy. Wait, hold on, let's see. 4. Wait, 4 times 12. What is 4 times 12? 32? Yeah, 32. I'm doing some math right now. So weird how humans work. Such silliness. The superstitions are really, really something. Like, for example, growing up,
I was trained that if you're coming home late at night, that you have to walk backwards in. Like you have to like turn your back and walk backwards into the house. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, where did that come from? Because my mom, she's like, it's like bad luck to walk in like face first, like forward when you're coming in late at night. I'm like, the fuck is that? No, I'm not gonna reply to you, James. No, I've already replied to you. Nah, dude. What did James? What the fuck did you ask, James? It better not be something ridiculous. I'm like scared like parents and friends use bike. Man, get the fuck. Told you, stop that bullshit. Stop with the fear. Like, I'm not even dude. You did not listen to me at the water. This is my issue with humans. When I say something and you don't listen and you're like, but what is the point of even speaking about it? No, I'm not replying, dude. I already told you the answer. You figure it out now. In fact, I want you to be afraid. I want you to be scared shitless. Let's see if you're going to change. Go. Let fear eat you alive. I want fear to destroy you, James. Let it destroy you. Cuz you keep saying, "But I'm afraid. I'm afraid." So, be afraid. I can't help you now. Sorry. And you keep listening to the mind, so you keep being enslaved by the mind. So that means you're weak. Are you a weak human? Or are you a god? Stop listening to the mind. There's no point. If you're not going to listen and actually pay a fucking... I know you said you listened, but you didn't listen. Because if you listened, you wouldn't be entertaining the story of the mind. So you didn't really listen. You heard, but you didn't listen. There's a difference. You're hearing, but you're not listening. So, go be afraid. Go. I want you to be afraid. I want you to see how ridiculous that stupid idea that you're listening to the mind is. I want you to go feel it. Go experience the fear. And then tell me how life is with all that fear. Oh, Ryan, you're being difficult with him. Don't do that. No, sometimes you have to be difficult with other people so that they can get the message. But you didn't learn that way, Orion. Sure I did. I don't make the same mistakes twice. Not anymore, anyways. Your choice, dude. You can continue to fear, but I'm afraid of my parents. Stop that. Stop listening to the fucking mind. The mind is just creating stupid ass stories. That's what the mind is doing. So continue to be in fear, dude. Not much I can do. It's not about being childish. It has nothing to do with being childish. It's just you not listening to your friggin' mind. I'm here, by the way. I'm just chilling. There's nothing wrong with sharing the story. So I'm not here to tell you not to share your story. Share it. But you entertaining fear, what is that doing for you in your life? What is James, what is the positive you're getting from holding on to that fear in your life?
Because there are no positives when holding on to fear of like putting fear out there to the world, and like your own family and your friends being worried and concerned. That's what most humans do, and then they infect other humans with the fear virus. Don't be like all the other humans. When you live in a world where everyone else is acting so differently from you, it's like, why am I in this world right now? Like, why? Why am I here? What the fuck? Why am I here? Like, if I was able to figure out, then why can't anybody else figure it out? It's so simple. But Orion, you struggled for 25 years. It wasn't simple for you back then. I don't know. If they disappear, it's because they disappeared. That's not my... I don't care if they disappeared. If they're here, they're here. If they want to be here, they'll be here. I was giving you tough love. They didn't like the tough love I was giving you, though. So they left. It's fine. I'm just chilling. I'm gonna enjoy my time. Couple people unsubscribed yesterday, which was pretty interesting, which is good. It has no reflection on me. I wish those people only the best in their future endeavors, but we move on. Nothing happened yesterday, just people unsubscribed. I told you I'm not here for subscribers, but I did pay attention to, like, oh, a couple people unsubscribed. Cool. Not bad. I told the universe, remove those who are not meant to be here and bring me those who are meant to be here. So the universe is bringing me those who are meant to be here, and the rest are being they're being repelled away. Because it doesn't make sense for them to be here if they're not in alignment. Like, what's the point of having millions of subscribers but they're not in alignment with you? Like, that's like stupid. That's just like bot accounts basically at that point, right? So so a few people left yesterday. Cool. I wish them only the best. I'm not even mad about that. I'm actually excited because that means it opens up more room for more people to show up in the stream. Quote of the day. Simple. You are the answer. All things exist here and now, and you are the one that life springs from. That's what that's the quote of the day. Yeah, I do remember. Yeah. What's up? Welcome back. How's the school problems? I do remember. I remember it was the parents. How's everything with that? What's going on with that? Is all good now? How did the situation unfold? Thank you. How did the school situation unfold? You don't need to apologize. Dude, you're not obligated to be here. This is not a job, bro. That you need to like clock in like, "Hey, I didn't show up to your live stream." None of you are obligated to be here. When you want to show up, you show up. It'll be on. Hello. Yeah. If you guys show up and you show up, you show up. But if you don't show up, there's no big deal. I'm just doing me. I'm just having fun. I'm enjoying my time, you know. I get to help people. I get to talk with people from all across the world. You know, I get to share wisdom that we all have because it all belongs to all of us. Cosplay, pleasure. I'll look at it later, James. So the day my teacher didn't, and next day she made me work in the corridor. It was embarrassing, but I don't care. I was happy because that's what really matters. Give yourself a round of applause because you figured it out. You figured out that the happiness is more important than whatever BS the world's going to throw at you. And the world's going to throw more things at you in your life. Things are going to go down a lot. Not that we're creating that expectation, but life is going to do what life does. But you figured at least, you know, your happiness is what matters the most. It's a good job. You should be proud of yourself for that. It's good. It took me a long time to figure it out, so it's a good thing you figured it out at your age. It took me a very long time to figure that out, because like, when I was your age, Rachit, I was... Well, let's just say I was having a much harder time than I should have had. Let's just put it that way. All because I didn't understand the principles of life. But then again, you know, growing up in the era of like no internet, no access to like information of like the wisdom of the universe, you can only take on what the world can give to you because that's how we have been programmed to live. But now that I see the world in such a vastly different way, there's no damn way I can ever go back to the way I used to live. There's no way. The only way that happens is, for whatever reason, I get amnesia. That's the only way that's happening. But I'm not calling that in either. I'm not online on Instagram. Do you see me using Instagram right now, dude? I'm not online on Instagram. No one uses my account but me. It's hyper secure. Maybe my app is open on my tablet right now, but I'm not there. I don't have my tablet out here. I'll look at the reel later. It's not important right now. It's not priority. Priority is helping. So Rachit, good on you, bro. You did good. What did your parents say or not say, or they don't know about the experience? I like upright chairs. I don't like sitting like this, but it is what it is. I may as well eat my clementine that I brought with me, because why else did I bring it with me? Wah, wah, wah. No, James, not right now. You have to be patient. When I say I'm going to go check it out, I'll check it out. Not right now. It's not important. Right now. I don't take orders. It can be motivational, but I'll look at it later. It's not important right now. By the way, James, just letting you know, if you tell me to do something, I tend to do the opposite. I don't take orders from anybody. I know it's not an order that you're doing, but I'm just letting you know that when it feels like an order, I don't do it. Because I don't take orders from anybody. That's how I roll. If I want to go watch the reel, I will do it. So, just letting you know, dude, that's not how it works with me. So, I'll watch it when I choose to, not because someone told me to. And Rachit, what did you say? My business, hold on. My business and me had a deal. Okay. My business and me had a deal that I think you meant your best friend had a deal that he'll give me full internal marks if I score 27 out of 40 in the periodic test he gave. I guess you mean your business teacher. In the periodic test, and he gave it to me to mockingly, I'll try my best, and there is a lot of things. Well, that request is going to be denied right now, because I don't like taking requests either. This is not a YouTube channel of requests. So, you can wait. James, it's not important right now. It's not important to me. It's important to you, but it's not important to me. So, what's important to me right now is me relaxing and chilling out and enjoying my Clementine right now. I don't care about other motivation right now. I have to wash my hands. Earth. I'm an earthling. Is education free in Canada for their citizens? Up until high school, yeah. Or up until college, yes. So anything before college, free. Everything, unless you want to go to a private school, then you pay for that one. But everything after high school, paid. Gotta pay. You unfortunately pay. Is it worth it though? No. Hello. Is it worth it to go to school here? Well, it all depends. If you're going to become a doctor, a lawyer, an engineer, absolutely, it's worth it. If you're becoming anything else, well, that all depends. If you're becoming like a motivational speaker or an educator, when I say an educator, I'm not referring to a teacher. I'm referring to someone who helps people with wisdom and knowledge. School is irrelevant. Yeah, basic educated needed. Yeah, that's all free. Don't peg me as some race. I'm a soul, James. My birthplace is Earth, and I'm a soul. Birthplace, soul, or Earth. Origin, soul. Where are you from? Soul. Well, that's not really a place. Yeah, that's true. Seoul, Korea. Could you imagine I say that? That's true. There is that place, Seoul. You're from Seoul? You're from Korea? No. No. That's funny. It's so fascinating how it has an E in the word, but it's spelt the same. It sounds the same thing. Soul. Yeah, James, I'm you're not, dude. I'm not even, dude. Let me just be real with you all. You don't ever have to apologize. I'm never mad at any of you, and like you don't need to, like you don't need forgiveness. So you can throw all that out the window. You say whatever, you say whatever. I say whatever, it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it. I'm a soul who dwells with this body, who is born on Earth, and is a citizen of the planet. That's all we all need to know. In India, there is an exam called NEET, and students give that to become doctors. So the recent exam was leaked. So 30 students un wait unalive themselves because they were struggling with the news. Interesting. Yeah, Doc told me about it. I wasn't paying too much attention because I don't really subscribe to it. He just told me a little bit of it. I kind of understand what's going on there, but like it'll sort itself out. Interesting. It's becoming more of a problem. Yeah. That's what Doc was talking about earlier. I wasn't paying attention, but I have a little bit of a understanding of what is going on there. I should really summon a black hole. Hey, universe, would you like to summon a black hole so I can scare the humans so they can stop with their bullshit on this planet? I should summon a black hole. Watch a black hole show up out of nowhere now, and then all of this like fear will end. Well, the fear of dying is gonna be there, but like, you know, let's just send out a black hole. Of course, I want everybody to live, but I should scare people. I should like black hole. We send a black hole to Earth, and then we'll see all of the fighting come to a halt. And you'll see humans actually working with each other to prevent the black hole from happening. Is that a TV show? Ranchit? I don't subscribe to things like that. I keep myself away from things that are like, yes, I watch movies, and yes, I watch shows that are violent, but like I don't subscribe to the outside world's violence. Cuz I know in a movie it's just a movie, but when it comes to like real life stuff, I get away from anything that's political, war related, religious, or indoctrination, or anything that has discrimination, insemination, or any sort of like, I'm not saying that I'm not aware of it. I choose not to put my focus there though, because what you place your focus on, it grows, and you just add to the fuel, because we forget that our thoughts are actually, they're all being collectively gathered in the atmosphere, even though it's not really the atmosphere, in the field of the earth, the energy field, and then the more an energy grows of something, it magnifies it. That's what I was telling James earlier. The more you continue to fear, the more you add fuel to the fire, and thus you create the experience into your experience. Oh, it's an anime. No, I haven't watched it then. I didn't know. I didn't know it was an anime. No, I haven't watched it yet. No. Last anime that I watched fully was Vinland Saga. Before that was Frieren, and before that was Solo Leveling. I can't really get into to the newer animes as much as the older ones, because the older ones, they just hit the spot. Newer ones are like, because the newer ones are like a dime a dozen kind of thing. The older ones, they were made with more intention. Except for Solo Leveling. A Solo Leveling felt they really polished that one up, but that's not really an anime. That's a manhwa. Well, it's made as a Korean. It's a Korean anime. One Piece is good. It's very long, but it's good. I'll check it out at some point. James, I'm going to tell you to get out of here now if you think I'm scaring you. Stop being a little chicken. Vinland Saga will take us to heaven. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I definitely don't think. I don't think so. So, Pokemon used to be one of my favorite animes, but it fucking sucks now because they should have ended it at 151 or at least 251. All this other shit after friggin' Diamond and Pearl is just a complete waste of time. Like all of this other BS about the Aloha region or whatever, get the hell out of here. That Pokemon needs to end. I want to see the death of Pokemon. Like it needs to come to a conclusion. That's how much disdain I have for the newer Pokemon. It should have ended with Lugia, Ho-Oh, and Celebi, and let it just stay like that. We don't need all this extra Pokemon. Well, sure, Dialga, Palkia, and Rayquaza and all them, fine. Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl should have been the last. After that, X, Y, and Z or whatever the hell they call it, and like what? Black and White and what is the new one? Scarlet and all that. Get those things, they don't need to be made. Like Pokemon died for me years ago. So stupid. I don't like that anime anymore. That anime is just like it was good in the beginning, but then Ash was never winning. How do you make the protagonist never win? Like he did finally win in the end, but like come on, like the dude goes through what 20 years and he basically wins one championship. Come on. He's Ash. He should be winning them all. What the fuck is going on here? Well, not all of them, but like he should at least have won a couple. You know what I'm saying? Like seeing Ash lose to like the randomest people. Come on. Yeah, web series are getting too long. Yeah, I don't really. I have Netflix and I barely watch Netflix, dude. I only bought Netflix for WWE. That's it. Because, you know, WWE decided to be all Netflix or ESPN. In America, it's ESPN. Sucks for them because Canada. Well, when I move to America, I'm gonna VPN my Netflix to Canadian Netflix, so that I will not use ESPN. I'm not buying multiple different apps just to watch WWE, but you know, that's if I even still watch WWE. I barely even watch WWE now because like the shows are so boring, so I either just watch the highlights on YouTube. So really, what am I using Netflix for? I should just get rid of it. There's like the last thing I watched on Netflix fully was Dark Matter. No, Dark. The series called Dark. Good show, by the way. That's a really good show. It's made in Germany. It has English auto dub though. I wish they actually spoke English, but they don't. That show is like twisted. Very like psychologically thinking. I used to hate shows like that, Doc. I fucking hated shows where you have to think. Now, I actually like the thinking shows. Because it makes me like, I see what's going on here. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I know. Live stream of WWE and Netflix is not really that good. I know. The old Pokemon was really good, and it has already ended after 8 generations, and I won't mind watching a remake if they should have only 4 generations. I'm gonna just be real with Pokemon for a moment. I'm so sorry for everyone else who likes their favorite Pokemon, but I'm really sorry to say this, but Mewtwo is the strongest Pokemon ever created. I don't care about Arceus and Rayquaza. Mewtwo can whoop their ass. Mewtwo is the one he's the OG. He can whoop your ass. That's why they made 4 different movies because of him. He's the one. Everybody else is just a poser. Arceus is a poser. Rayquaza is a poser. Dialga and Palkia. I don't care if they're time and space. Mewtwo can whoop their ass. He can just take their power if he wanted to. You can be like, it's like One Punch Man being stronger than Goku. No, Goku's stronger than One Punch Man. Without Goku, there is no One Punch Man. Goku can whoop his ass. I'm biased to the older stuff. I'm always going to be. The newer stuff, solo leveling caught my attention because they made Jinwoo a really badass character. They made him the weakest to the strongest, so I resonated with him because I went from I told myself that I was the weakest, not the weakest, the most inferior human ever created in human history, to now being one of the most, not the smartest, but like I am one of the most aware humans ever created on human history. I think awareness is better than intellect, in my opinion. But anyways, like I went from this, so like solo leveling caught my attention because that's what happened to him. He went from the weakest to the strongest. Yeah, I know, but Mewtwo's the best. He's the one. I don't care if he's created. He's the one. He is the one. He can whoop ass. Without Mewtwo, all those other Pokemon don't exist. Well, all those other, like, Dialga and Palkia. When I was playing Pokemon the games, I trained a Mewtwo so well with the EV stats and the IV stats that the only Pokemon that gave that Mewtwo a challenge was Spiritomb. Arceus wasn't a challenge. Rayquaza wasn't a challenge. I faced many. I had the legit. I battled people legitly with our Pokemon. That's what I did. And I whooped ass with my Mewtwo. Because my Mewtwo was so strong that like a lot of people are like. But I would leave him for last though. Just in case. He's like my trump, my ace in a trump, or what is the expression? Ace up the hole, the trump card. So I leave Mewtwo at the last, and I use my other Pokemon. Usually Mewtwo doesn't come out unless I see a Spiritomb. When I see a Spiritomb, then I'm like, oh, okay, we got to deal with that. That's a threat. But I have another ace up my sleeve. That's what I was going to ace up my sleeve. Shuckle. Ooh, my Shuckle was so broken. My God, it's crazy. Shuckle with Safeguard, Toxic, Mean Look, and then and Recover. Because you basically are stuck with me. I had high defense, and you couldn't really do much to Shuckle. So like he he wasn't really immune. He wasn't like super effective against anything because he had 2 different elements. So Shuckle, like you couldn't really beat him because he had safeguard, he had leftovers, so he can always recover HP. He had mean look, safeguard. Mean look makes you stuck. You're stuck in the field, like you're not going anywhere until Shuckle disappears. And so Shuckle ain't going anywhere. So you have a long. We draw that battle out, and I would use Toxic, the poison skill, and poison them. So they're losing HP, and I'm constantly gaining back HP. And I was just mean. I was brutal with my Shuckle. I was very strategic with my characters. The moment someone sees my Shuckle, it's a wrap because like it was really difficult to beat it. The new stuff, of course, can beat it now because there's so many new skills that can probably whoop it. But like in those days, that Shuckle was like immortal. I was married before. The Scarlet Witch of Pokemon. Yeah, Shuckle's the little turtle. Because it has the highest defense. So I basically waste I waste a lot of time in the battle for the person so they get frustrated. So when someone was facing me back in the day, I was just doing this. And they're getting frustrated because like, fuck, what do I do? They can cure their poison, but then I can just poison them back, and they can't escape because I locked them in submission. They're stuck. So one way or another, they're going down because my Shuckle, every time they do damage, the leftovers would always give back some HP. So they wouldn't really get too far. And back in those days, Shuckle didn't have too much of a... Like, he was weak against, I think, fire, but fire wasn't doing much because his defense was too damn high. Yeah, Dragonite's cool. He's alright. He alright. From Shuckle, it would be Tyranitar. Tyranitar was a bully, though. Tyranitar had Lock On and then Fissure. It didn't, of course, that combination didn't work against flying Pokemon because if you're a flying type, then you don't get affected by ground type moves. But my Tyranitar was a bully. You look at him, he basically does Lock On and then Fissure. So the moment he locks on, because I know that I'll be able to survive someone's attack. He didn't die in one hit. So when I lock on, the next move I'll do is Fissure. And that instantly downs their Pokemon. So Shuckle never was defeated. I never lost with Shuckle. But I would switch out just to have some fun. My Tyranitar has lost a few times back in the day. He was just like Lock On Fissure. I had Pikachu. Pikachu would die at times because Pikachu's not the strongest, but the Pikachu I trained was pretty good. Just because I wanted to have Pikachu in the party. I would either sub in Milotic or Milotic. Mewtwo was just there, just kind of chilling in the background. He was like he's like we gotta destroy now. We gotta conquer and destroy. That's what Mewtwo was all about, conquer and destroying. He had Psychic, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, and Recover. And because Thunderbolt doesn't miss, it's 95% effective. Like, one way or another, you're either going to get destroyed by Psychic, you're getting destroyed by Thunder, or Thunderbolt, or you're getting destroyed by Ice Beam. And I would tack on a leftover on him as well, too. When it came to, like, Darkrai, a little bit of a challenge with Darkrai as well. Any Dark Pokemon, you know, it doesn't... My Mewtwo didn't sweat, but the problem is, you know, Dark moves are obviously... It's so stupid how Psychic is weak against Dark. It's so dumb. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Dark Pokemon are not immune to Psychic. That's so stupid. Whoever came up with that analogy for Dark Pokemon should be crazy. She has watched my stream before. She watched on my other channel. She's watched. She's been on here. She said hello a couple times. She's subscribed to the other... A, flies, or bees, get the fuck out of here. She's subscribed to the other channel, but not this one, because she doesn't know about this one. She's remarried though, so like, I don't chat with her much. I leave her messages here and there, but like, she's on her own. I see her as a sister now, which is weird, because like, you know, when you're not a romantic partner for me, you become a sister. That's just how it works with me. When it comes to women specifically, if you're not a romantic interest or partner, you become a sister. Because I don't really do friends when it comes to women. You're either a sister or you're a romantic partner. The friend, like, yes, I use the word here and there now, but like, women for me specifically, if they're not romantically involved, then they are a sister. That's why I have so many sisters. Tons of sisters. I have lots of sisters. I mean, I when I'm living on my own, I make my own food, and when I'm here, I do make some of my own food. I will be going to eat just now. Don't know what I'm going to be eating, but I'm sure some sort of curry. Not my favorite thing to eat in the world, of course, but it is what it is. I'm sure there's other things in the fridge I can eat. I wonder if there's any more of those patties. You think you need to find a girlfriend. No, what you need to do right now, bro, is stop fearing. That's what you need to do. Because if you do that, then you'll just put fear onto your girlfriend. You gotta sort out your fear issue. Your scared issue. Humans, such interesting creatures. I was once human too, but I'm no longer human. But I still have a human character. I love that I get to be me. It's awesome. It's 2:30 already? God damn. God damn. And I need to bring the plug out. On this day, I see clearly. Alright, James, I'm gonna bring out the tablet and look at your reel quickly. It better be worth it. Because if you waste my time with some silly shit, again, well, yesterday's one was alright. I'm gonna ban you from sending me stuff. Quite literally. I'll be like, don't be sending me anything. Alright, James. Let's see what you sent me. This better be worth whatever amount of time I'm about to invest. Oh. No, James. If I did, you would have seen them by now. You would have seen my wife and you would have seen my kids by now. So no. Alright, let's see what this...
If you can't control your own brain and your brain controls you, you're fucked.
Oh, yeah. See, James? Take it from David Goggins, bro. If you can't control your own brain, then you are fucked, quite literally.
Tell your brain where you want to go and how you want to go and how you want to get there. You got to control it. If not, it's over.
It is over.
So if you can't control your own brain and your brain controls you, you're fucked.
You are fucked.
You got to tell your brain where you want to go and how you want to go and how you want to get there. You got to control it.
It's not really your brain, though. It's your mind. Just to give him a little bit of correction. It's not the brain, it's the mind. And you're gonna get 3-in-1 bath wash. Cool. Yep. Goku realizing Frieza can't sense energy.
Who is that man in my family that said I'll fail?
I swear you never know what you're gonna see next on your phone.
Finish eating and come back again.
The fuck is
Your phone
this?
talking to you. You can stop everybody in the family, but not the lion. The lion is roaring in the jungle.
I don't even know what the fuck I'm watching there with Nero. Do 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 do. What the hell is this? Which could also include your life falling apart. However, the old unaligned must fall apart so the new aligned can come together. You ask for better, and that's why everything around you is changing. Do 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 do. Y'all just disappeared? That's cool. That's cool. You're an above average man if you do this. What is this?
Above average men do this differently.
Oops. Well, let's see what this woman is saying about above average men.
Above average men do this differently.
Let's see what she's
because
saying.
People naturally gravitate towards this kind of man. And I would know because, hi, my name's John Nicole Williams, and I know what women want, generally speaking.
Do you?
It is no secret that you are an average of the 5 people you spend the most time with.
Duh.
First, because your brain is wired to mirror people. You pick up their habits, you adopt their standards. And this
Bar.
becomes your normal. Energy is contagious. The people you surround yourself with can transfer confidence or insecurity, ambition or...
This is why I don't surround myself with people who are operating from a small-minded perspective. If you surround yourself with people who are disempowering, fear-mongering, yeah, just don't go chasing waterfalls, indeed. What's up, bro? If you... Or I was going to say, I don't surround myself with people who think small, who think fear, who think only like life is limited and poverty and lacking and scarcity, because what purpose are they in my life? They're just going to bring me down. That's why My circle is extremely small.
Above average men do this
Oh,
differently. Because
it didn't
people
finish.
naturally gravitate towards this kind of man. And I would know because, hi, my name's
I'm-
John Nicole
I'm
Williams.
cur-
and
I'm
I know
curious to see
women
what else
want,
she's gonna
generally
say.
speaking. It is no secret that you are an average of the 5 people you spend the most time with. First,
Yes.
because your brain is wired to mirror people. You pick up their habits, you adopt their standards.
Your
and
mind,
this
not
becomes
your
normal.
brain.
Energy is contagious.
Stop
People
using
you
the
surround
brain. It's
yourself
not
with can
wired.
transfer confidence or insecurity,
the mind.
ambition or complacency, leadership or chaos. So above average magnetic men, first and foremost, they surround themselves with people who choose to be happy, who are not stagnant, who are
Bar.
aiming for their goals.
Bar.
They surround themselves with people that they want to be like.
Bar.
And if you can adopt this in your life, watch women become naturally drawn to you. If you're a man who's looking to surround himself with high quality, attractive women, I want to give you my phone number. A man who wants feminine insight on becoming a man that women are naturally drawn to. You can also comment the word lead and I'll send you my free guide on attracting women. Above average men do this differently because people naturally gravitate towards this guy.
She alright. I'll give her a little bit of a like. I'll give her a little bit of a like.
I would know because hi, my name.
Jenna, huh? Okay. It's true though. You are the sum of the 5 people you spend the most time with. You end up being the 6th. That's why my circle in Toronto is very, very, very tiny. But when you see me in San Diego, the people who I spend the time with in San Diego operate at a similar level to where I'm at. That's why they're over there. Can I not find the people here? Of course I can. There's Mike. There is Reina. There is Darsh. There's Bruce. There is another brother named Niger who actually messaged me earlier this morning. I have to go and read the text on my computer because my phone is being used right now. And he, these are like-minded people, but I am not here to build my relationships in Toronto anymore. So I'm keeping that very like neutral because I'm not here to create more friendships because I'm leaving one way or another. It's in the physical, I am out of here. So I've already made my life in San Diego and that's where I'm going to be. Because I've already decided that. Nothing's stopping me from going there. I'm just working through the visa stuff and seeing the path and getting the resources I require. Of course, I can just pack up and go. There are people who go with $1 in their account and then they make their millions while they're there because they have a vision. I have a vision. So universe, you want to speed up the timeline? Let's speed up the fucking timeline. Let's get this shit done. In the physical, I already have it in the mental. People say you should surround yourself with people smarter than you. So I did surround myself with kids who get the highest grade, but I felt I'm smarter than them in what really matters. It's not about being smarter, it's about being aware. You can be smart, but are you aware? So it's actually awareness, not smart. It's not being intellectually smart. It's about being emotionally and well, a little bit of intellectually aware, but it's really more awareness. It's just straight up awareness. Currently, right now, on the planet, there's not that many humans that I can actually learn something from. When I say learn, I mean they can wow me with their wisdom. I'm I already know this. Next. Oh, you're saying it that way? Oh, I think you really mean that way? Okay, next. The only thing that someone can impress me right now is if they can levitate and fly in the sky, and they can turn Super Saiyan and do a Kamehameha out of their hand, and literally send physical energy. I mean, you can see energy with our eyes, but it's not normal. But seeing an energy beam coming out of someone's hand, if someone on the planet is doing that right now, they have my attention. Everybody else, I'm sorry, but you sharing your wisdom is boring to me because I already have it. So for me, I find people who are at the same level I'm at because I'm like, it is what it is. It just is. Well, it sounds like you're going to be an entrepreneur. Why do you think you found me? I'm going to go get my food. You can still chat. You're going to still hear me. Why do you think you found me? You think you finding me was some accident? I'll respond to your messages when I come back. Doom, 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 doom.
Outside? Yeah, me and have to get a trim done.
Oh, this is bone. Screw it.
Oh, for cotton that? Let's go first choice.
Why is it all bone?
Yeah, I know. Yesterday we got the whole curry. We cook rice today. We make a noodle for them for curry because we know them. We get a curry and so we make chicken sandwich and then cover them. So then curry, some pasta, me have there. I'm gonna make that for Friday. So how much we even buy something, right?
I'll be back outside in a moment, y'all.
Looking on Facebook and I'll pray for my hand, right? That's how I'm gonna put
I'm just gonna quickly check the chat. I'll be back out there shortly. Oh yeah, let's see what's going on. What we got? My friend was telling me about this dream, his dream corporate job, and I laughed because he's one of those kids who studied so hard. I'm reading the chat, by the way, and it gets almost 95%. I guess we have different mindsets. So what's if you both of them? I was gonna ask. I do have Discord, but I don't like being bothered on Discord because I'm not gonna read Discord. I already have one person like once in a while pestering me on Discord. So I myself, like, I do have it, but I don't really want to connect with anybody on Discord because they're just gonna send me stupid nonsense. That's why, like, Instagram, same thing. I don't really want to connect with anybody on Instagram either. No offense. None of you take offense to what I just said there. It's nothing personal. Also, James, it's not you versus you. It's actually you with yourself. You versus you is a stupid paradigm that humans make to fight themselves. You're not fighting yourself, you're with yourself. So it's actually you with yourself. But you can use you versus you until you get out of that dumb paradigm of you versus you. It can help. I'm not saying it's not helpful, but it's not you versus you. It's actually you with yourself. Yeah, I'm not connecting with anybody really on Discord until I say otherwise. Don't really care to connect with anybody on Discord because, you know, I don't need things being sent to me when I'm busy and productive.
no, not so much for them. Them supposed to go. Yeah, they supposed to go on the same boat. Yeah, so she said, look, they over there.
I gotta wash this out. I don't know why I'm singing the Japanese version of that Dragon Ball track. I'm a Bruce Faulkner guy. We don't do anything else but Bruce Faulkner. We don't do Dragon Ball Z Kai. We don't do Japanese Dragon Ball Z. We do Bruce Faulkner Dragon Ball Z. Bruce Faulkner Dragon Ball Z is better than any other Dragon Ball Z version ever. Alright, let me see what's going on. What's up, Sadia? Good to see you, girl. I'm coming back out in a moment.
Well, I wouldn't use the word follow, just use the word connect. I don't like followers. I like leaders. That's what they do on Instagram and social media. They use words like subscribe and follow. Following implies that you're not a leader. I would say the word connect is better. Yes, I have a slice of pizza. I'm going to eat that quickly, and then I have curry, which is not my favorite thing to eat in the world. But whatever. It is what it is. Glad you're doing good, Sadia. Good to have you on. I'm just chilling right now. The thing is, like, we were talking about being the sum of the 5 people you spend the most time with. You end up being the 6th. So, like, surround yourself with good people, essentially. Or surround yourself with people who are, I'm not saying smarter than you, because no one's smarter than you, but that are further in their journey. Like, let's say they're an entrepreneur and you want to be an entrepreneur, you sort of like mirror back what they've done, right? If you want to be an entrepreneur but you're hanging around people who have no passion about being entrepreneurs, then ooh, Sadia, good stuff. I like that. I said the same thing earlier too. I said the same thing to James as well. I said, James asked me, where are you from? Like, he asked me my birthplace. I'm like, Earth. She's Earthling. We don't do ethnicity here. We're just Earthlings. Everyone's Earthling. Why always you? What do you mean? You're the one that brought it up, bro. It's not picking on you. You simply asked, and you asked me the same question earlier. Where are you? Where's your birthplace? Earth. Earth, bro. Alright, I'm not going to be a fan of eating what I'm about to eat, but it is what it is. I'll do my best to enjoy. It's just, there's some goat here. I'm not a big fan of goat, but whatever. There's no problem with that. There's no problem with her. James, you're making an assumption. It's English language, bro. There's no problems. It's not my favorite, Chelsea. James, there are no problems. It's okay. I'm eating messy? Like Messi and like what? Like the soccer player? Anyways, let me continue. Yeah, you are the sum of the 5 people you spend the most time with. You end up being the 6th. And when you end up being the 6th, unfortunately, don't be surprised why you are where you are, because energy is contagious. That's why, like, I do limit my time in the physical with people, like, if they're not in the same vibrational alignment. There's nothing wrong. It's just that, like, for me, like, if I'm hanging around someone who's just very like negative, what is the reason? What is the intention to be around that person? If all they're doing is complaining and putting out fear, and they can't like what's the point? Like your brain cells are basically dying. And I'm not about to be in a conversation that's like drama filled, complaining, blah blah blah. Like we're not here for that. I've had that too much in my life. I'm not doing that. If the negative person is a cute girl, I'd still push them away. I'd be like, get the fuck out of my face. Well, I wouldn't be mean like that. I'd be like, you go over there. I'm not doing all that. No way. In my reality, I don't attract negative people into my physical experience. On the internet, it's a different story. The internet is a wild west. It's its own sentient. I haven't quite figured out the sentience of the internet, but in the physical, I don't attract negative people into my experience. That doesn't even happen. Vogue you later. Orion is a negative person? Wait, what? Are you asking if I'm a negative person? Or are you asking, are you a negative person? I know English is not your main language, Jane, so can you clarify? Rachid, that's not nice to say. Everyone he's not English speaking person. That's not his main language. That's why I asked for clarification. Well, don't yeah, you shouldn't use French. That's not I wouldn't use French in that context. Because UN means technically a negative connotation in English. So, yeah, it's not my favorite, to be honest. I'm not a big fan of curry. It's not my thing. But it is what it is. There is a piece of chicken here, though. Stop flying around me, damn you. No, you're not a negative person, but you do fear a lot, which you shouldn't. You're not a negative person. I know when I see a negative person. I see it clear as day when I see them. I'm like, yeah, that person when they come on the stream. Oh, it is, Sadia? Oh, interesting. It's not like I don't like it. It's just it's not my. Like, okay, if I had a choice between lasagna right now, fried rice with like orange chicken, pizza, ribs, sushi, like curry, you can basically take curry and sushi away from the equation. Oh, I forgot to mention Mexican food. I love Mexican food. I fucking love Mexican food. So like if it was curry or sushi, that can be eliminated immediately. Like I would be like, all right, so we have Chinese food, we have lasagna, we have pizza, and whatever else I said. What else did I say? It doesn't matter. Mexican. Now I'm gonna like, if I only could choose one out of those, I'm probably gonna lean towards either pizza or Mexican food. So even though I love Chinese food, it would have to take a pass there, and the lasagna would also have to take a pass. So it'd be pizza or Mexican food. If I look at pizza and Mexican, I'd probably go with Mexican. So Mexican will probably win. Oh, enjoy, Charles. I love stir fry. Tuesdays are stir fry here, generally speaking. Ah. Come on, man. Like, for real, like, what is all this on here? Anything that feels like rubber, or anything that's like gooey, I know that sounds weird, but like anything that's like gooey or rubbery, I'm like, yeah, nah. Not doing that. Not doing all that. Like this piece right here is like, it's got the goo. It's got the rubber feeling. We're not doing all that. I do live near the airport. Well, this is parents' place, and yes, this is by the airport. The airplanes are coming in a lot right now. For me, I'm immune to the airplane because I hear it so much that I forget that they're there. Until somebody says, "Hey, do you live by the airport?" Oh yeah, airplane. This is like all bone. It is what it is. It is what it's meant to be. My hands. You know, anything can be healthy or unhealthy depending on what you tell yourself. It's what you really tell yourself. I can go eat a donut right now and I can tell myself it has 100 grams of protein. Does it actually have 100 grams of protein? Well, no. But I can change the meaning and not get influenced by the unhealthiness of a donut. Or ice cream. The reason for me is because I know that I'm gonna burn it off. 100% everything I eat will turn into a black hole. It will be assimilated, it'll be destroyed internally, and it'll just be turned to fuel for the body. So, for me, like, things in my system doesn't last too long. My digestive system basically nukes things out quickly. Doesn't matter what it is. Because I told my mind that I can have anything I want without any restrictions. Now, of course, am I gonna say go drink bleach? No way. Assimilated, decimated, and annihilated. Spot on, bro. That's what happens with food. Anything I eat or anything I drink, but I still don't drink Coke and Pepsi and all that because I don't like it. I don't like that stuff anymore. It's like me with coffee. I don't like coffee anymore. I can have those things if I want, but I don't want it because it doesn't taste good to me. Like, I smelt like Pepsi not that long ago. I'm like, oh man, fuck. There's certain things I still won't have though. You had onion rings? Good stuff. It's true. There is a company that actually makes 100-gram protein donuts. That's why I said it. So I imagine when I'm eating a donut that isn't 100 grams of protein, I'm taking that donut that they've made, and I'm assimilating that donut as I'm eating the physical donut that isn't 100 grams, but I'm sort of like changing the properties. It's kind of interesting what the mind can do, because the mind is what's basically telling you, oh, I'm getting fat, or I'm slimming down, because it's the mind that it's the mind telling the body this is what's happening. Your cells are listening to your commands internally. Most people don't know that, unfortunately, because they take the physical only. But when you live with all three planes of existence, you create from your mind, and you can tell your mind anything that your body will then follow suit. Now, of course, there are certain things that we can't fully do. Like if I wanted to grow wings and start flying away, like that's not happening. I'm not a bird. Like we're not growing wings. Maybe if I concentrate enough, I can probably levitate, but that's probably not happening right now. But you know, it's funny because I saw a kid, he was doing telekinesis, he was doing this, and he was able to move a pinwheel. But then again, who's to say there wasn't wind blowing the pinwheel, right? But he was like, you can see the pinwheel like doing like slow movements because he's focusing his attention on the movement. We do have that power, but a lot of us, the mind blocks us from doing all kinds of things like that. I do believe, or at least know, that we can actually levitate. We can actually levitate in the air, but is that right now something all of us can do? All of us can at least talk, to some extent, walk, see if we have the ability to see, hear if we have the ability to hear, like even the ability to talk. We have the ability to move fingers if you have that ability. Like we have that. But if we can get beyond the confines of the mind, because the mind, there's a little bit of a gatekeeper holding you sort of hostage, you can actually transcend beyond the human experience. Like for example, you can tell yourself that you've given all of your vitamin like deficiencies, and you have no deficiency in vitamins. So like you can give yourself all the protein you need, all the zinc you need, all the magnesium you need. All you gotta do is just summon the energy within. Because what is food? Nothing more than energy. Energy is a physical. It goes from mental to physical. All of this is a physical aspect of mental creation. So food is just a mental creation in physical form, but then it turns back into mental, because when it goes within your system, what happens? Your body starts to break it down into energy. And so you're able to then channel energy like protein or magnesium, but you have to truly believe and know that you're actually summoning, because the mind's gonna be like, you're lying, you're not actually doing that. What's up, crazy cat? You're not actually doing that. Get real. You're not actually summoning 100 grams of protein. You can't do that. That's not real. That's not logical. Because that's what the mind does. It always has to be logical. It's true. You're right. You're spot on. We definitely are levitating to some extent. But I mean to say like sustainable, like, you know, like this. Like once you jump, like you're kind of like there. Like you can kind of just stay there. Indeed, you can definitely make waffles with protein powder, pancakes with protein powder. You can make muffins with protein powder. You can make bread with protein powder. You can make you can get unflavored protein powder and throw it into eggs and mix the batter together, and you can have even more protein with your eggs. You could do that. Unfortunately, my protein powder is chocolate peanut butter, so mixing that with eggs is probably not a good idea. I've never tried it. I don't think I want to, but you never know. Maybe one day I'll go and explore what that might taste like, if I feel called to do that. Yeah, we can definitely create a lot of protein. And it's not really even the protein, it's the amino acids from the protein. That's really what we're extracting from protein, the amino acids. Because your body has a lot of amino acids that it requires. The protein itself is just the name that covers the actual like properties of the amino acids.
Sadia, if you're still here, you were mentioning comfort food, like rice and curry. What's your favorite curry? If you had to choose, which one would you choose? Because you know there's all types of different curries. What would you choose? Fish, beef, chicken, goat, lamb. What else is there? Pumpkin. Oh, pumpkin is like that like I have to eat that and I'm like, well, not have to, but like it's been made here. I'm like, ugh, pumpkin is like ugh. Ramchit. Or Rachit, sorry, not Ramchit. There's no M in your name. If you want to levitate, you can focus yourself in building something that helps your body to levitate. It's true. I think that's the impression thing, you making yourself levitate with your knowledge and focus. What's up, Todd? How are you, dude? You good? I just had some food. Might go have some dessert in a moment. Good? It's supposed to rain. I think that it's supposed to rain later on, though. I thought it was going to rain all day, but it didn't. So. But I'm going to get rolling with my movements because I got to get that shit done. And I did promise T-Bray them that I was going to play some Dead by Daylight today. That's what we're going to do. Well, that's what I'm going to do. Play some Dead by Daylight. With the boys. With the boys. Stop sending me stuff. I don't want to be bombarded with stuff on Instagram. Stop sending me stuff. I don't care. Stop sending me stuff. I just had some curry. It was goat curry. Oh. Hold on. You know what? I have a question for all of my people who eat curry right now. We're settling this thing once and for all. Doc, Rachit, Sadia, and anybody else who eats curry. Question. Do you say curry and then the thing, or do you say the thing and then curry? So do you say chicken curry, or do you say curry chicken? I mean, either way is right, but like, which way do you say it? Because I used to have a very big problem when people used to say a curry chicken. I'm like, what? Okay, so dog, you say it the way I say it. We say the thing first and then curry. Underboss says it's the other way. Okay, so Rachit also says so you say it the same way I say it too. Okay. Because like when I hear people say curry chicken, I'm like, what the fuck is curry chicken? It is chicken curry. Like, let's just be real. Come on now. Nah, bro. Nah. That's not that. No. No. We ain't doing this. We're not doing this. No way. Chicken curry, not curry chicken. It is always the thing first and then curry. It's not curry and then the thing. Like that doesn't. It's like someone's like, but you gotta curry the chicken. I'm like, well, yeah, but you're making chicken curry. You're putting chicken and you're making it into curry. So technically, it's not really curry chicken. It's chicken curry. Me either. I'm not a big fan, to be honest. I just had some. I'm like, But yeah, it goes good. Just chilling. About to go have some dessert. That's like saying ice cream vanilla. Please tell me someone here does not say ice cream vanilla. That's like saying, so like, if someone is saying curry chicken, then you should be saying
vanilla. No, ice cream vanilla. Because what's the difference? Right? What would be the difference? What did Todd say? What came first, curry or the chicken? Bro, chicken came first, dude. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. No. If you're going to use curry chicken, then you gotta say ice cream vanilla, because that's just what it is. And then what else would it be? It'd be like taco beef. Because what's the difference between taco and curry, right? You should be saying taco beef or taco chicken, or what else? We're having pizza vegetarian. Because if you're saying curry chicken, then you may as well stay consistent, because that defeats the whole purpose of then saying basically what I'm saying. Because like you may as well just say ice cream vanilla, or then taco beef. Yeah, or burger beef. Exactly. Thank you, James. Burger beef or burger chicken, or burger veggie. Nah, man. Yeah, that's how things are in La France. Creme glacée is ice cream, is cream ice in English. So, okay. So, you said it's always the flavor first in name, then whatever it is. Exactly. So that means technically curry is not a flavor. Curry is the thing. So you basically just told me that it's actually chicken, because chicken is actually the flavor and curry is the thing. And yes, remember, no words have no meanings. The reason why I brought this up is because back in the day, I had so many people who I was like, hanging out with the culture, right? I was hanging out with the culture. I'm like, and we had this debate. I'm like, it doesn't make sense why you call it curry that. Like you got to curry that. No, you put the thing and you make it into curry. That's not how this works. That's why I was like, there's no fucking way. Orochimaru, I have a question for you, dude. I have a question for you. What's your take on curry? Do you put the thing first and then curry, or do you put curry first and then the thing? Nothing's wrong here, but I'm just saying, like, it's kind of weird when people put the curry first and then the thing. Because I was talking about like a debate that I had when I was younger, with people who were like, no, you gotta curry the chicken. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, I remember having this debate with Jason, Tiffany's husband, the one who comes on. I swear to God, if he jumps on the stream right now, we're gonna have a debate right now if he shows up. I'll be like, bro, that doesn't make any sense. Like, then you may as well start. I'm gonna tell him, if you're gonna say curry chicken, then you may as well start saying ice cream vanilla. Mexican food is incredible except for burrito. Well, it depends on the burrito. Come to San Diego, Doc, and you will have a different experience with burritos. I promise you. You will have a different experience with burritos. I said the same thing too. The burritos in San Diego, I still prefer tacos over burritos, but like burritos are... Why San Diego? Because it's authentic Mexican food. We got authentic Mexicans there making beautiful Mexican food. It is divine. fucking divine. They're can't wait to be back there. Love it. I get to be home. Have my Mexican food. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. But you know, I would still come to San Diego and just have a burrito. In fact, I actually I have one for you. Have a California burrito. I think you'll enjoy a California burrito. It's half Mexican but half American, like North Americanized. You'll see why I said that. Yeah, because that's home. Like that's home. Like that is home. Like I cannot emphasize the sheer enormity of that place. Like it's not even how do I even say it? It's not even like it's big, but it's not like you know, some gigantic like, you know, LA metropolis, but it's just like the ocean, the mountains, like goddamn, like it's so good. Like you're on the, like, I'm going to go find one of my other live streams right now because I'm so excited about. I'm just excited right now. Let's go see. We're gonna go back in time, people. We're gonna go back in time. We're gonna go find something. And that excitement rubs off on all of you because you guys get excited. We're going back. Stop flying around me. God damn, how much I have so many live streams, it's crazy. Ooh, baby, there we are. Yep. Okay, what are we doing on this one? Like, look at me, I'm like sweating buckets here.
We're back. Taking one of them, like, rest.
Got that necklace. Where are we at? Oh my god, the roads. The San Diego roads.
We're picking up speed now. A little bit of speed. Police is coming. Police.
Ooh, we're downtown. We're in downtown San Diego right now. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Where are we going? Where are we? Oh. Are we like seeing our building? Like what are we doing in this live stream? Oh, I see. We have to go downtown. Are we going through Balboa Park? Oh, we're parking. Look at the palm trees, people. We got the palm trees. Look at them palm trees.
Nice.
Yep.
619.
Oh, we're
gonna get that ice.
Oh, we're getting the ice cream. In this live stream, we're going for the ice cream. Yeah. Very nice.
Asking, are we live streaming? Or are you filming right now? I'm like, hell yeah, we're filming live streaming.
Yeah, this is downtown San Diego.
Yeah, so this is Broadway's Fifth. So similar to like New York City, it's got the same like,
hey.
you know, this is where the busy intersection is, and of course home is down over there.
Home is down that street, by the way. The penthouse. We're going for the ice cream.
It's on the very tail end of this.
The ice cream. The ice cream. We're gonna scroll through a little bit and get that ice cream. Oh yeah. We're going in for the ice cream. We're going for the
Ocean Beach. Yeah, Ocean Beach. So we're inside.
We're getting the ice cream, people. Yeah, we're getting that ice cream.
So
Hold on.
fancy. Oh, we do. I would be sitting outside.
Oh,
but
we're waiting.
it's just a good spot.
They give us our fancy ice cream.
Yeah, exactly.
We're waiting for our ice cream. Yeah, can't wait.
Oh my God, they ordered the, yeah, they come in a fancy glass. Can't wait. I cannot wait. Cannot wait.
It is Samoan style, isn't it?
This is like a meal in itself.
Oh, my thing is buzzing. Ice cream. Oh, they're coming with it.
Thank you so much. Awesome.
Ooh, there's the fancy ice cream.
Here. Look.
Yeah.
Sister, look at this. Take a photo of this bad boy right here.
Yeah, the fancy ice cream.
Look at this.
That's the ice cream you guys are gonna come and get. Ooh, baby. Yum, yum, yum. Delicious. Delicious.
See?
I want. I mean, I'm having it in the live stream. I can go and I can imagine myself having that ice cream.
Probably like that, right? Got it. Cool.
Yeah, roughly. Yeah. Oh yeah. Time to dive in. I'm taking photos. They're taking screenshots of me on my other live stream. Let's get the fancy spoon.
Baby.
Look at me about to dive in.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go.
Oh man. Oh my God, sister.
Yes. The ice cream. I'm excited.
In a wine glass this time. In a wine glass.
It's so good. You'll come visit Jeanette and you'll break your sugar fast for a day. You'll break it for a day and then you'll go back to cut sugar. If when you're coming to San Diego, you guys are coming for this.
Having that food gas
Fuck.
up right now.
Fuck yeah.
It's just so good. It tastes like heaven.
Because it was heaven. Oh yeah. So good.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Did I wolf? Yeah, I did wolf it down. So there's more of downtown San Diego.
As you can hear, like, a lot of cool cars down here, and there is a yellow BRZ that's been hella modified. Like, it is extremely modified here.
Nice.
It's like right there.
Hello, yellow BRZ.
We got that
Mix.
nightlife here.
That music. Oh yeah. Right now it's actually Comic-Con over there. And we are driving back. Oh yeah, we're driving in the night.
You're welcome, sister.
We're
I
driving
get to
back
read everything
in
you
the
share,
night.
but you're welcome. Glad you when you did jump on.
Yeah. We're at the beach here? Oh, well.
Man, this Mario Kart game's gonna be so damn good. Can get
What is this?
blocked. Around me.
Oh, look.
And every one of you watching the live stream is limitless potential.
We're looking at the sun go down. There's the ocean.
And the sun is going down, as you can see.
Yeah.
We got to see the sun up in the sky. It's about to go down.
You can burn calories like me. Come on now. You can definitely eat that ice cream.
Take this in. I'm taking it in right now. The sun's about to disappear. And you know the funny thing is? The sun...
It's actually funny because earlier the sun was like up here. See? There's the sun. So I was actually there for the entirety of it going down.
Got about an hour.
It's nice.
So I'm just
It's
thinking
so
I would
good.
just be present.
Now I gotta find a mountain one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we're starting to hike up a mountain.
And we're back again.
Yeah, mountain.
Yep.
The lag is pretty bad there though.
So we're back again. Don't know what happened to that one. It just ended. I didn't even hit the end button. It's so weird.
Yeah. That's a long hike up that one.
Just doing a quick little selfie.
Okay, we don't need the selfie, bro. Oh, we're going down. I think we're going down. No, we're going up. We're not going down, we're going up.
34%. Definitely gotta get this juiced up.
Oh no, we are going down. We're not going up. We just came from up.
But we're heading down. We were just up there. We were literally up there.
Oh, so that means it's on the other live stream
There's
then.
others that are going up right now. Like, others are going up, others are coming down.
Okay.
Those phones. It just started, so sorry.
So that means it must be here.
Okay. I'm gonna keep blowing on the phone too. To keep it nice and cold.
Now we're going up. But basically I wasn't live streaming going up because
I will also reduce the brightness as well, just so that
I love
I might not be able to
being
see
there.
the screen as well. Oops. See, now we gotta also start paying attention. My shoes are gonna start getting dirty soon enough. Here we go. Going up.
Going up.
Doing this thing.
Going up. Going up. I think I showed you guys Laguna Beach. Oh yeah, this is when I was talking to Bilal. This is dude in Laguna Beach.
I did. The one. Yeah, the one where it looks like very like ancient, like yeah. Interesting. I didn't know that she's your cousin or he's your cousin. Which one are you talking about? No, I haven't.
This guy's pretty chill. We're gonna go see him when I go back. This is in Laguna Beach.
Yeah,
I'm be like, oh, what's up, bro?
I'd see you. What time do you always open? Is it like? Is everything closing like 5 here? Okay. Definitely gotta. Not just 2. Yeah. Yeah. I woke up at like 3, drove at like 6. I got here by like 7, and I saw like the sunrise. I went to top of the world. Beautiful. I already had the day already. I already just walked all that too. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I will. You're the man. I appreciate you. Yeah. Love you, brother. I'll see you. I'll see you. Good seeing you too.
Yeah, my people.
Oh man. It's good to see you, brother.
Yippers. Oh, this is why I have my live streams, because I can see them at any time I want. Stop flying around me. I do have to start moving my body, but I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take care of this quickly. Let me see. What did he say? I love the energy, frequency, vibration you project. I'm creating a program called Conversation with Deities, and we talk about a little of everything, no taboo topics. Not sure where to do it. Maybe the same area where we met, and bring chairs, or just sit on the rocks, or maybe I bring you to my office to do a live video without Wi-Fi issues and pour our magic through the truth we speak and wisdom we share. Would you like to meet me on Tuesday, August 4th? I could definitely do that. I just need to know what time. Guys, I might have something to do on August 4th. Very nice. That would be pretty badass. That's Niger, by the way, who sent me that text message. I have to read it on my Mac because I can't read it on my phone right now, since my phone is currently occupied with the live stream. Just washing out a plate. To bring water. Actually, I need to use the bathroom quickly. Uno momento, y'all. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Let's see. Do do do. That's not my spoon. That's my spoon. Boo do 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 do. That's one of those classic 90s songs. It's like, I love you. You know me, I'm not good with lyrics. Presently. Until I memorize a song.
Is that Whitney Houston? I think that is. The classic music is playing. All right. Well, it's not exactly the San Diego one, but it's definitely gonna be somewhat I put some caramel on this as well. This is my little treat to myself. And I have the water to wash it down. And then we're gonna get moving. Yep. Someone called me a charlatan for eating, what was it, yesterday? A chicken sandwich. To that charlatan who told me I'm a charlatan. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, well, by the way, congratulations, Jeanette. Don't worry, that time is unfolding with you and him. Good job. I'm enjoying my ice cream. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They call me anything. I've been called the N-word, been called all kinds of stuff. You already know that. I'm still here. I haven't run away. The little words don't affect me. Delicioso. It still doesn't beat the one in San Diego, obviously, but you know, close enough. Well, it's not even really close, to be honest. But still, something. It's a reminder of home. Oh, I wish I took a live stream of that big plate of fry supreme. Fuck. I wonder if I have a photo somewhere. Fucking Instagram is so slow. Okay, so that's Laguna Beach. I love you always forever. Boop boop. Boop boop boop. Oh.
We did it.
We're at the top of the world.
Alright. So we're gonna...
Very windy, but we're up there.
Oh, we definitely gotta take one right here too. How can we not have one right here?
Selfie.
Sun.
Yeah.
In my eye. I can't really see at the moment.
I love me my San Diego, California. Well, it's actually Laguna Beach. Got that ocean and the mountains.
It will go well, Jeanette. Just remember, it all starts with you, and it ends with you. That's good. Now I just felt like I had my ice cream in San Diego. With this. There's so much more to do there. Sounds good. I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm ready to go kick some ass. Delicious. I have laundry to do too. I totally forgot. Got some laundry to do today. Every 2 Sundays, I do laundry. I could do it. I could actually throw it on now. Excuse me. But I'd have to wear different pants. Universe, what are we doing? Are we throwing laundry on now? Or are we doing it after? If I'm doing laundry now, then I definitely need to wear oh yeah. Not that pants. No way. That pants is going to fall down. I guess we'll have to wear this pants. That's fine. A little bit of a bigger pants. I love you. You love do 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 do. I love you always forever. Boop 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 boop. I gotta take off the socks. Oh, there's that 10 cents again. That's right. Totally forgot. Found a random 10 cents the last time I wore this pants. I don't like baggy clothing. Well, it's not baggy, but it's baggier than what I normally wear now. So I'm gonna go put on some laundry. We got that laundry to do. Get it done early and over with early. Get it done. Get it done, son. Uno momento. S'il vous plaît. Yeah, that needs to go for wash. The mic might cut out potentially. Okay, let's see. Still engaged? It sure is. It might be cutting in and out though. But
What the hell? That's not my... That's not... belongs to me. That doesn't belong to me. I gotta turn my shirts inside out. Three to 52. Okay, cool. Throwing the laundry to wash. Getting it all done. Getting it done. In the name of the Pharaoh. Cool. Awesome. Let's pour in the detergent. Which, by the way, when I'm in San Diego, I'll be having more au naturel detergent. Just basically spoil the shit out of me, knowing about different fabric softeners and detergents. Very health conscious person. But then again, I don't let things affect me either, so. We set it to normal, whatever normal actually means. Go ahead, Samsung washer. Thank you. Thank you for your service. All right. Uno momento one more time. Technically have to bring in my little ice cream glass bowl thing quickly. Ladies and gentlemen, we are changed. We got like track pants on. And we're gonna get moving. We gonna get rolling.
Ladies and gentlemen, let the games begin. Let the games fucking begin. We already did our workout earlier. We did a cardio workout. The 35-minute workout. Oh yeah. But you all know the drill. You guys have been here enough to know what I'm about to go do. Because it's time for us to do mobility training. Because it's time for us to move that body. What games? The games of movement. Let the games begin. That's the game I'm referring to. The game of movement. The game of knees and ankles and hamstring and hips and push-ups and squats and leg raises and the 55s that I do. They did? Bah. Well, it's fine. So, I wasn't really reading too much of the chat. Good to hear that you found someone that you might be potentially in alignment with. It's good. I'm happy for you. It's good stuff. You deserve it. Come on, damn watch. Sakes. I look like I'm on an angle. Hold on. Yeah, I was on an angle. Silly. That's better. Alright, cool. Well, let's get rolling. There's a few things that needs to be done. I'm gonna actually take off my headband and change from headband to necklace. The fuck is going on? Actually, I'm gonna go throw this headband to wash. I was debating. Pause. Go. Oh. There's a cute girl that lives over there, but she taken already. She got she married. But the thing is, like, my person cannot be in Canada unless they're willing to move to America. America. If they're not moving to America, then it's not happening. So that's why I can't get emotionally involved with any. I can't be emotionally involved with someone in Canada. Not sure why. I've been single and celibate for a very long time now. While people play games nicely, and I like. You deserve to be happy. I don't think so. That person, if they really, excuse me, ice cream is still kind of clogging the lungs. Regarding that person, because I wasn't reading anything in the chat, to be quite honest, so I wasn't really keeping track of what was being shared. But essentially, you do deserve to be happy. Everyone does. You deserve it. Just remember what I said, though. Right? If you put out the fear, like the fears that you've had, it's okay to have the fears that you've had before, right? Because, you know, you've physically experienced it. Just make sure that it's not going to be materialized again through a different person. Because when it gets materialized again through a different person, then it's going to run into the same cycles again. Because since everyone's a mirror, right? But you've done the deep inner work, so you know more. You're more aware now than you were prior. So now, as you're navigating with the new person, look, if they're getting upset over something silly, or I don't know what happened. I'm not gonna ask. It is what it is. But you know, someone who you could. What do I want to say here? Someone who will not overlook that, but will we're not overlooking or bypassing, but can like get through that with you. If they can take you in your down moments, then they deserve you in your up moments. If someone is with you, like ride or die, like doesn't matter if you're going through the absolute ringer, they stick with you and they see it through the end. That's a person I would hold on to. Now, I know for me and Lindsay specifically, I'm her ride and die. Now, if it's not meant to be me, it's okay. And if it's meant to be someone else, which I know who else it could be, but she lives in Ireland, and she was on her stream, right? Lori. But Lori needs the physical thing, and I also need that too. I require that. But for her specifically, and I told her, like, you know, if we do this thing, it's a wrap. I'm move fucking heaven on earth for you, and you better believe that, like, I take you in your lowest moments because I will love you in your highest moments and love you in your lowest moments. But that same goes for Lindsay. Lindsay's still my number one, regardless. But, you know, we never know. But I'm not shooting myself in the foot that's not going to happen. Let me see. Since when I've been isolated and single, and talking to no one, I'm not responsible for people that play games, or if anyone pretends to be me to. Yeah, gotcha. I have to reread that last piece. Exactly. So, like for me, for Lindsay specifically, I take her in her lowest. I've seen her in her lowest. And I still loved her in her lowest. So I will love her in her highest. Because I heard this. Ooh. Actually, Jeanette, this is a bar. I actually heard this last night. I had to write it out, actually. You ready for it? I didn't memorize it, but I had to write it out. I basically said, or I saw it in a video, and I was like, ooh, that's a real bar. I like that. So they said, the love you receive from someone who knows how to be alone is the most sincere there is. A solitary soul loves you by choice, not out of the need for company. Mic drop moment. I'm going to repeat that one more time. The love you receive from someone who knows how to be alone is the most sincere there is. A solitary soul loves you by choice, not out of the need for company. See, for me, like, I'm good with or without a person. I really am. I've been good for... So I've been single, let's see, when's the last relationship? I'm not going to count the one in 2021 because that was more of a mirroring, if anything. I had one in 2021. It was with a girl who was an extremist. Her name is Julia. Beautiful woman, but very... I really trust that she lightened up regarding some things in her life. I don't have any contact with her. She doesn't have social media, and I do trust that she's doing well in her life. But essentially, that was the last time I actually had a relationship, 2021. So what was that, 5 years? Yeah, 5 years. That doesn't really count, actually, to be honest. So if I'm going to be for real, the last relationship is my marriage with my ex-wife. I have been interested in women after my ex-wife, but nothing ever fell through except for that feminist or extremist person. But that was only for a month, and I can't really count that because, you know, it didn't feel like a relationship. It felt like more of a... She was a man-hater to some extent. And like anything you do, you're walking on fucking eggshells with her. Like you even talk about Disney, you're like the worst human ever. She kind of ruined my Disney experience, just so you know. Not to blame her, I'm not blaming her for anything though, but my Disney experience, I can't unsee what she has said. I still enjoy it. It's just like so technically 2018, 2017, 2018, 2017. Yeah, late 2017. 2018 to 2019 was when I moved. I was on my own for a bit, and then I moved back to the house in 2020, just before COVID hit. Yeah, so 2017. So what was that? 9 years? I've been single for 9 years. I did have interest in other women like Zoe and Pam and Ari, but those were never actual relationships. So really, the last time I was actually in a relationship in the physical was 2017. So it's been almost 10 years. Been celibate as well. So I get it. It's a long time, but I've been preparing myself. All that time was preparation for when Lindsay and I are finally in the physical, or, big or though, or whoever else it's supposed to be, they're going to get the best version of me ever. Because I'm giving myself the best version right now. I love myself too damn much to say fuck. I'm always giving myself a fuck yes. I will never tell myself no. Yeah, you're not worth it. I'm going to always tell myself I'm fucking worth it. Because I was born. Why else did the universe make me? What? To be sitting on the sidelines? To never be happy? No, stupid. The universe wanted each of us to know that we could have whatever it is that we desire to have. It's not saying like, oh, you can only have this and you can't have that. It doesn't play games like that. Thank you. I'm proud of me too, and I'm proud of you because you're doing great as well. So keep it up. There's a saying that I have, by the way. I think you've heard me say this before. I would rather be hated for who I am than be loved for who I'm not. Which means, in a relationship standpoint, I am going to be who I am. I'm not going to change myself for someone else. So if you can't accept me for who I am right now, then you don't deserve me at all. So that's why I would rather just be single in that moment. Because like there's no point. If you can't even handle me in my low moments, what makes you think you deserve me in my high moments? That's why like people who are just like bandwagoners, like I'm looking for my true, like my team, and it's not really my team, but our team. The people who are have so much conviction and committed to servitude to humanity, and isn't afraid to speak up and share what they need to share. And so the same goes for someone for a relationship. If they can't handle me at my worst, what makes you think they deserve me at my best? You don't. So it's like, what do I want to say? Yeah, if they only want to ride with you when all things are good and then they ditch your ass when things are bad, that's not a relationship or a friendship or a partnership or whatever it is. Ooh, Jeanette, there's a woman on Instagram. She talks about the ships. She's Caribbean. Have you ever seen a reel with a Jamaican woman talking about the different ships? I gotta find her. I don't remember her name, but like I like how she speaks about this. Oh my god. Let me see if I can find it. I know I saved it, but like I have to scroll through a whole bunch of saved things on my Instagram. Let me see if I'm gonna find her. Maybe on YouTube. It's probably easier to find her on YouTube. Son of a bitch. California knows how to party. Nope. In the city of LA. In the city of good old Watts. What's up, bro? Name, what's up with that? What's up with that face, bro? What's up with that face? Exactly. And if this new person is going to work out, then I'm going to commit fully and keep growing, and I've never seen it. It's like I told him, when you're in a relationship, if I win, you win. And if I lose, you lose too. Why create plan B? If it doesn't work out, then it's just part of our journey. Oh, you're just looking at emojis, okay. Well, fire away all the emojis if you want. And go and experiment if you want. You're feeding engagement for me, so go ahead and start, firing away on emojis. That one with the ugly I call that one the ugly face. You know why I call it the ugly face? Because there's no emotion. It's like this. Look, this is that emoji. Look, check this one out. That's that face, like this. I don't care. I'm not sure what y'all don't get. I get it. You're watching me for years. Hopefully you're learning. Indeed. I don't think I'm going to be able to find her just yet. Instagram is terrible for Let me see if I can find it on. Oh,
ship is designed to take you places.
I found it. See, look. Ready? Ready? You're gonna like this. You're gonna like this. You're gonna like this. You're gonna like this. Jeanette, ready? Here you go. I got you. Check this. Check this girl out.
Designed to take you places. So if your relationship, your friendship, your partnership, your courtship, your companionship, your fellowship, your stewardship, your worship, and your leadership aren't taking you anywhere, then honey, you need to abandon ship. Okay?
Okay. I love how she says that. A ship is designed to take you
Your
places.
relationship, your friendship, your partnership,
I'm gonna play it again.
your companionship, your fellowship,
Oh man.
your stewardship, your worship, and your leadership aren't taking you anywhere, then
Honey, you must to abandon ship. Okay?
Okay?
When the way she said that, I was like, yeah, it's a wrap. I was like, if your ships are not taking you any place, then honey, you must abandon ship. God damn. God dang. So friggin' awesome. Man. I'm gonna just save that reel on my current Instagram.
A ship is designed to take you places.
I'm gonna play it one more time because
So
it's funny.
Your relationship, your friendship, your partnership, your courtship, your companionship, your fellowship, your stewardship, your worship, and your leadership aren't taking you anywhere, then honey, you need
to abandon ship. Okay?
Okay?
Okay. I got you. I got you, sister. I got you. Then, honey, you got to abandon ship. Oh, man. It's so good. What do we got? I don't watch anyone. I don't care enough to... If I know stuff that's just downloads from source itself, God, don't play. Exactly. Spot on. Spot on. Then, honey, you got to abandon ship. her Caribbean accent just like, she like that. Oh man. That's crazy. I'm gonna use that when someone comes in like, a ship is designed to take you places. But clearly, our friendship is not taking me anywhere. So I'm going to abandon ship. Oh man. That's so good. So good. Kind of, yeah. Kind of. She, but that's how she actually talks, though. That's her actual accent. That's a Caribbean accent, because that's how Caribbean people speak. My mom has that. My mom can speak like that, too, a little bit. I could kind of speak like that, but it's not my normal way of speaking. This is my normal way of speaking. I speak like this. And I can speak like anything I want to. That's not actually true, but I could technically be like British. Can I get some water? if MK was on, she'd be like, ah, man. I'll put on some music in a moment. What we got in the chat? What do we have? If any of you heard anything and it truly resonates to help or for your own growth, then take that and grow. Spot on. Spot on. That's the reason why, like, whenever I say, like, you know, it's a take it or leave it with me. Like, if the things that I share, it's not really I, because there is no I, right? Like, this is not an I. There's no I here. It's a itself through this character. When itself is speaking through this character, if it doesn't resonate with your version of your current mind, which technically it's not your mind, it's just a mind that's with that vessel that is itself playing a character that is you. I know, more words. If it doesn't resonate, then don't use it. Use what works. Oh yeah, let's see what we got. Indeed. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole let go or let God. Or not let go or let God. Yeah, you can continue to hold on for your million-pound backpack. Ugh, why is this damn thing so heavy? Well, hello. You have a million-pound backpack weighing you down. You got to let it go. How do I let it go, Orion? Please show me. It's simple. Just decide. Take the fucking backpack off. It's easy to say that, but of course the mind's gonna be like, it's not easy. I have this thing, and like that person did this to me, and and the mind's gonna and that's what the mind's doing. It's like But then, because you have all the emotional charge built up for so long, it's like a friggin' mountain, and it feels like impossible to like destroy the mountain. Right? They say faith moves mountains, but fear creates mountains. Ooh, that's a fucking bar. Please write it down. I cannot emphasize that one enough. If faith, and not if, because faith, true faith, which is confidence, creates, removes mountains, then fear is the one that creates mountains. See, that's itself speaking. I'm going to say it one more time. Yeah, I'm going to say that one more time. If faith removes mountains, faith removes mountains, you know the parable, faith removes mountains, then fear is the one that creates mountains. And fear is worry, doubt, scarcity, lack, hate. Fear, that's fear. You know, technically, hate is not really part of fear. Hate is its own thing, but, you know. Exactly. That's a bar. Because what is fear doing? Ain't it just putting more obstacles in your way? Because itself wants to work through you, but you're not allowing itself to work through you. So you're allowing the mind to be the one to work, and unfortunately the mind isn't fully itself. It is still part of itself, but it's like created this separation thing from itself, and so it basically creates more unnecessary obfuscations, more problems, and and we're going to use the word again, hijacks your experience that you're supposed to have. See how fast I can easily get back to our topic? We were talking about hijack today, people. For those who are just joining right now, we were talking about the mind hijacking your experience. But guess what? You can hijack the mind by taking back control, by knowing that you are not the mind. I'm going to read in a moment. Let's get these next 20. Yabba dabba doo. I see you. Let's see. Sounds good, Jeanette. Good stuff. I'll see you when I see you. I'll see you when I see you. Yeah, and screenshot that. Yeah. If faith removes mountains, which faith does remove mountains, which is actually nothing more than true confidence, because that's what faith really is, true confidence. Not fake confidence, but true confidence. Then fear is the one that creates those mountains in the first place. Arigatou gozaimasu. Ooh, that's a good one too. That's another way of saying the same thing. Yes, exactly. The only problem with the word faith is that people have this thing, the externalization of faith, but true faith is actually internal confidence. Confidence. The etymology of faith comes from the word fides, and fides meant confidence. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Evie, you're back. Ooh, perfect timing. So Jeanette left the bar. Well, I left the bar, and she added a little bit to the bar. Welcome back. I'm doing some laundry right now, so I'm not in your traditional black pants. I'm in my track pants, no headband, wearing microphone on my necklace. So, I know you said you weren't feeling it earlier. So if faith, and by the way, faith is actually confidence, not some dude in the sky kind of faith, but faith, true confidence internally. Since if faith can remove mountains, as you probably heard this before, if faith removes mountains, then fear creates those mountains. And in order for you to remove the fear that or the mountains that fear created, you must have faith. That's a bar. Write it down. And did you also know that fear and faith they both start with F? And the etymology of the word faith comes from the Latin word fides, and fides is nothing more than confidence. And confidence leads to what? Conviction. Conviction is like you just know. That's why when someone's like, you know it all? Yeah, you're right. I do know. I know a lot. I know what I'm supposed to know for the earth when it comes to knowing how to live your life at the absolute fullest. Do I care about how to build a rocket to go to space? And now, if I really wanted to, I'll go find somebody in my experience like, hey, you know how to build a rocket? Yes. Okay, cool. Get your ass over here and build that rocket for me. How you feeling? Better? So? I know you say you weren't feeling it. It's okay. Some days it's like, nothing wrong with that. Just remember, when you're not feeling it, do your best not to create it into, make sure your mind doesn't create it into like a problem. It's just, you're just feeling something right now. That's all it is. Of course. Appreciate you too. I appreciate you as well. Oh, speaking of which, Evie, I don't know if I've shared this with you, but and I'm asking this, you don't have to do anything, just so you know. This is, and it's not obligated. But if you do feel called, I am asking for those of you who have been here for a bit, if you want to write a testimonial for me, for my channel specifically, there's a community tab on my YouTube page, on the YouTube channel. It's under like post area, there's a community. You can actually post your like words of like, what did I do for you in your life? Like the help that I've helped you with. It would help me greatly because it'll allow more people to see the work that I'm actually doing, so I can help them, because there are other people who are feeling the same things you're feeling and deserve the help that they require. So you sharing your experience with about me, Jeanette already wrote one, Chelsea wrote one, and Anonymous wrote one for me. You can read their stuff if you want. So you can draw inspiration from their stuff if you choose to. You don't have to. But if you do write something for me, I would really appreciate it, because there's a saying that a closed mouth cannot be fed, and I'm asking for like help because I want the channel to grow, but I want people to see the actual work that I've done for them. Even though it's not really me doing it, it's actually you doing it for yourself. It's just I'm a mirror reflecting back where you're at. So if you feel called, doesn't have to be this moment. I'm just kind of like throwing it out there. It doesn't have to be today. It could be, if you do want to write it, it doesn't have to be today. It can be whenever. It would be much appreciated if you choose to. Because that way I have more you can say evidence of people getting like the help through my channel, so that they know that this channel is actually here to actually help people to blast past their subconscious blocks in their minds. So I mean, in your own words, of course, the things that you've done, or the things that you've had breakthroughs or clicks or anything like that, that would be appreciated. And anybody else in the background too who might want to write something, name, you could do the same thing too if you like. That would be appreciated if you choose to. Just asking, because a closed mouth can't be fed. If you don't ask, you will automatically get a no. So you never know. So I appreciate it if you do it. My clients are also doing theirs for me, and I'm starting to build my reputation. That's what I'm doing. But it has to start somewhere. This is why my other channel, I didn't ask for it because I wasn't aware to ask, because I didn't think I could help anybody. But now that I know I can help anybody with anything, now I just ask for a little bit of just a testimonial. That would be appreciated. Thank you. Oh yeah. Yeah, because like more people who come to the channel, the more we'll see the help that all of you have gotten through the work that I'm doing. And they will be able to know that, oh, he can actually help me. And then they can also give me a potential testimonial as well. Because, it's like giving somebody a review. Right? Like if you buy a book on Amazon and you give the review a 1 out of 5. Yeah. Helps a lot. That's the only thing I ask, is just testimonial review on since you've been here. What are the things that has started to shift in your life? I'll ask lottery energy when they show up, and management, and anybody else who feels like they got help. The more of you, the better. That way, I have something to work with, so I can share on my share the client success. Because technically, even though you guys are not paid clients, you're still technically clients. I don't really see you as and I see you as connections and friends for sure. But you're like clients too. So I take my time with you guys very, very seriously as well, because it's important. Yeah, that's all. Nothing more. Anyways, enough of that for now. You feeling, like I said, you feeling any better? It's important. What do we got? What is this? You can't fail all of our lives. All of our lives. This whole world depends on you. Ooh, that's a bar. Just checking. The Bible verse that explains why you're still broke. Nero. Get out of here, you Bubba. Your frequency isn't real until it's tested. Yeah, that's his next video. And 2 of my clients sent me some stuff. So this is for tomorrow. It's good stuff. I'm sure my other 4 are going to send me some things. I was just thinking about Monica Geller from Friends, and there's a photo of her right in front of me right now. It's crazy. Lisa Kudrow is finally joining Jennifer Aniston and Courtney Cox on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Cool. Congratulations to Phoebe. Phoebe. It rhymes with EB. Even though I didn't say... Actually, Phoebe rhymes with Evie. Right, Evie? Phoebe. I don't know if you watch Friends. Kelly. Yeah.
What color is this?
Red.
How do you say it in Korean? Oh!
Whoa.
Now we're going to go all the way down, kick it. Where you go? Ayah! Ayah! Ayah!
Yeah. Yeah.
Keep going, go. Even now, ayah! Whoa! Good job.
Yeah. I like when I see Sophia. That's a little girl who practices taekwondo. Yeah. It's a haya. Yeah. Yeah. Aya. Aya.
California, here we come. Right back where we started from. California. Yeah, that's one of my California, here we come. Life right. Right back where we started from. California. Alright, cool. Let's put on some music. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. We're not going to do that because, you know, that'll get me copyrights. Let's see. What do I want to talk about? Do I want to still talk about Hijack? Don't know. I don't know if there's anything else to talk about hijacking, because the mind will always hijack you until you get the mind under control. And James sent a David Goggin reel earlier talking about if you don't get control over your brain, it's not really your brain, it's your mind. I have to emphasize, the brain has nothing to do with the mind. Well, let me rephrase that. The brain is just the vehicle, but it's the mind is the driver of that vehicle. So the mind will use the amygdala, the basal ganglia, the hippocampus, the prefrontal cortex, or the neocortex as it's called, of the brain. So he basically was saying, if you don't get control over your mind, you are fucked. Get the mind under control, you're no longer fucked. That's why I keep saying the answer is you. It can't be anything else but you. You get control over your mind, you win. It's a wrap. It's done. It's finito. These pants are making me feel hotter than I'm supposed to feel. That's why I like my pants that I wear. They keep me nice and regulated, nice and cool. Down, 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 down. All right, that's 30. And yes, this necklace is the microphone, by the way. For those of you who are like, what the hell is that on your neck? It's the microphone. Five more. I was lost balance there. Dan 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 dan. Did it.
Did it. Did it. Did it. Did it. Did it. Did it. Did it. Ooh. These pants make this a little bit more challenging. They're a little bit heavier. I'm doing laundry, y'all, for those of you who are just jumping on. So, just kind of like getting my shit done while my laundry's on for wash. Did it, 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 did it. Well, I know tonight I'm gonna be playing with T-Bray. I don't know if Jay is gonna join for us, or like join us to play. Oh. Oh, God. Yeah. Ah. Oh my God. Come on. Close. Whew. Doing the leg raise just now was a little bit tiring. I see you guys hiding in the background. I'm gonna take a smoke grenade and I'm gonna chuck it at you all. Get your asses out there and start. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna smoke some of you out. Who's hiding in the background there? We're gonna do Counter-Strike. For those of you who didn't play Counter-Strike back in the day, this is a meme. Well, it's not really a meme, it's a thing. Smoke grenade. Fire in the hole. Smoking you guys out of the tunnel. Or hiding in the background. Who's lurking in the background? I can smell you. I know you're there. Come on out. I'm gonna smoke you out. Fire in the hole. I should play Counter-Strike again. Man, I can't wait to get my newer gaming laptop. If prices ever go down for RAM, which I don't think it will. I think what we're paying now or was what we're gonna pay going forward. I feel, well, because people are still buying SSDs at crazy, ridiculous prices. Like an 8 terabyte costs almost as much as a fucking laptop. It's crazy. It's wild. Like I saw an 8 terabyte Samsung SSD for like $3,200. I'm like, whoa! An 8 terabyte back before the prices skyrocketed was like $700. And we thought $700 was, you know, a fair bit for 8 terabytes. Nope. Now it's like, should have bought an 8 terabyte when I had the chance. And then, of course, the used PC market is also, and laptop market is also skyrocketing because the price of that shit has gone up. So right now isn't the best time to buy any sort of like electronic, unless you're buying like one that's already been created. Phone prices will go up soon as well. If Name is in the background, he said Michael Jordan does slam dunks. See? Didn't I tell you? Did I not tell you, Name? Yesterday we were talking about, he was talking about Michael Jordan and Space Jam and a box of cereal he has unopened since 1996. And the guy just said in the video, like the song, Michael Jordan. See, he said Michael Jordan again. He literally said Michael Jordan. Nice. Because Name was on earlier, so we had that chat yesterday. That's why I'm bringing up Michael Jordan right now. I like my music, my video game and my anime music. Oh, feeling it. Oh, thank goodness, wind. Let's go. Oh my God. Holy shit. Do-do-do-do. Okay, we got this side to do now, and then we have that side again, and then back to this side. These are called pistol squats. Doing it on the yoga block is much harder. I would put on Nero's video and watch it right now. But I know some people get offended with the N-word that he says. The N-word. So don't really want to do that. Well, I will put it on maybe shortly. God damn, I am starting to sweat like crazy with these pants. I got Wolverine legs. I know Chelsea's here. I know she's here. I can smell Chelsea is here. Chelsea, how was your stir fry? Do you enjoy it? What do you usually put in your stir fry? Oh man. Unless my live stream's stuck. I don't think it's stuck. No, it's not stuck. It's working. It's good. I have to double check because, like, you know, ain't nobody saying anything. It's okay. I've been on a live stream where no one says a word. And I had like stalkers just looking at me. They'd be staring at me like this. They were just like staring at me like this all day. They weren't saying a word to me. Hey. Right. I'm gonna just go double check something quickly. I don't think anything's wrong with the chat, but I'm gonna just double check quickly. I'm gonna just throw an alien into the chat. There. There, we got an alien in the chat. What's up, alien? Not much, you? Oh, you know, just doing my movements. Just getting shit done, you know? That's what we do here. We get shit done. We don't just talk, we actually take action and do shit. Okay. Time to do that side. Time is it? 5:01. I have 2 hours and a half. I gotta set up my laptop. Yeah, my microphone is on. It's supposed to rain. I'm glad it didn't rain all day. It's good. Tomorrow though is gonna rain. Let it rain. Let it rain during the fucking day. Let it do what it needs to do. But by the time I'm about to live stream in the evening time tomorrow, let it stop raining. It'll only rain. This is how it should work. It should only rain when I'm not live streaming. Then it can stop raining while I'm live streaming. Oh yeah. Okay. We can move this out of the way. So ankles now. This morning, someone was doing this with ankles. Goodness gracious. Ah. Ooh. That burns actually. Oh. Goodness fucking gracious. Like your calves get it, your ankles get it. It's a good move. Your hamstrings are getting it too. Ooh. Well, new move unlocked. You guys are the first to see the new move. It looks like I have no body. It looks like I just have legs and a shoulder in the camera. All right, ankles are done. Ay. Somebody's hiding in the background. Fire in the hole! 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 God damn, I miss Counter-Strike so much. Old school Counter-Strike. DDoS 1. DDoS 1 was the shit. DDoS 2 was great, but DDoS 1 was the truth. Like, it was so good. DDoS 3 was alright, but no, that one wasn't as popular. Then there was DDoS 4, and then there was DDoS 2002. And then there's like Fi Ice World. You get a gun? Oh shit. Private jet. Nice. Okay. We just have hips to do. So earlier, that person was doing Oh. Goodness gracious. My body has to get used to those moves now. Those will be, the nervous system's like, ooh, I don't like those moves right now. But it's okay, it'll get used to it. All moves that I used to do, or that I'm doing now, used to be new. And then my body's like, oh, you've done this before. I understand. Your nervous system, by the way, your mind will hijack your nervous system a lot. But if you can get control of your nervous system before your mind creates a story to hijack you, because you can do that, you have the power, you will be able to tell the nervous system, hey, you're safe, you're good, you're good. You can do it, you're good. And you override the mind's, patterns. Ooh. We put this on repeat yesterday, by the way. Oh, yeah. This is the true love of making. This is the true love of making. This is the true love of making. This is the true love of making all the time. Nice. Okay. Hips are done. Let's do our kicks. Other side. I'm locked in right now. Love of Megan. This is true love of Megan. All right, let's go. Ten more. God dang. Gosh dang it. Getting it done. Okay. Fuck yeah. I should download this track onto my tablet. And then download the Street Fighter Third Strike one. So glad I found these tracks. August 4th is next, what is that, next Monday? Or Tuesday? What is that, Tuesday? Sounds like a Tuesday. I have to ask him what time. La 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 la. Frequency is stabilizing. La la la. La 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 la. I don't know what. They're just la 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 la. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I like saying 9. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Oops. And 21, and 22. Damn. Third strike, y'all. Did it. Ooh. Prepare for the war. That's right. That's all. Dance to me. You know you get finished round 1, round 2, so come and get with it. Your heart ain't close, so forget about the power. Battle this style to the 24th hour. Pay the price that you couldn't deal with. Cold-blooded killers in my lockdown click. Got no time to waste. We taking time bombs. Street Fighter 3 like the scar on my arm. It's gonna be with the Street Fighter 3. The Street Fighter 3. Trapped in the new world of Street Fighter 3. The Street Fighter 3. What you got, block what you shot, another chapter, and what you get is what you got. Enough warriors here to fight, choose one. The best of the best will be the champion. Whose world is this after all? Capcom living with lockdown forever, y'all. This contains scenes of violence and death. You with discretion, some ain't ready yet. If attack ain't ready, step up with all you got. With the fighters who ain't ready, take your regular spot. So what? Lockdown force too late to stop. Trying to front like you was kids. Somebody left a comment on this video saying the very first song goes so fucking crazy. I have to agree with them. Then straight to the top. Ooh, ooh.
wish you wouldn't. It's too late, you gotta borrow what you wish you couldn't. Past the first stage, you thought you could live it. Now you just realize you never could survive it. Dealing with cold-blooded assassinators. Decapitate your body, give the food to alligators. You need to put your power over here, it's much greater. It's either you push on or try again later. It's all about the confidence that they don't cater.
Oh yeah. Getting it done. I just gotta do that next. Oh wow. Rums. Lots of rums. New World of Street Fighter 3, the third chapter, so what's it gonna be? The New World of Street Fighter 3. Chapter the New World of Street Fighter 3, third chapter, so what's it gonna be? The Street Fighter 3. Street Fighter 3. Chapter in the third. It's third strike, y'all. It's Street Fighter 3. Trapped in a new world. They didn't say that. They didn't say trapped in a new world Street Fighter 3 there. I'm just adding my own lyrics at this point. Ayah! Ayah! All right. Now I just have the dumbbells to do. Yesterday I had burgers and fries or wedges. Today I'm gonna have burger. I had chicken sandwich yesterday. I had a chicken burger. Today I'm gonna have a beef burger with some fries. Is that you? It is you. I knew you were there. I asked you something earlier. I asked, what kind of stir fry did you make? Like, what do you usually put in your stir fry? Olga, what's up? Oh, what's up? What's going on? It's good to see you. Just finishing up. Baby. It's been good. It's been good. Good conversations. Had to get someone out of their fear thing though. Had to drop a little bit of a smackdown on their candy butts. But all good. I think he got the message though, because he was putting too much fear out. He's like, I'm afraid for my parents and my family and my friends because I feel like they're gonna get hurt in a car. Because he saw a reel on Instagram with someone losing their leg. I'm like, bro, if you keep watching stuff like that, you're going to basically catch a stray bullet that was never meant for you. So, other than that, all's been great. I mean, that was great helping him, but like, you know, it's just fascinating what the mind does. How it likes to hijack people. Basically, his mind hijacked him today. So, do. Yeah, mind stuff indeed. For stir fry, add scrambled eggs, broccoli, carrot, onions, and avocado. Oh, okay. That sounds delightful, actually. Not bad, not bad. The onion part, I'd probably, for myself, I'd probably take for me, I'm not a big onion fan. I do eat it, but like, it has to be like very micro, like onions, you know, like tiny little ones for myself personally. But yeah, that does sound like a delightful stir fry. Olga, what about you? How's your day unfolded? Because, you know, it's all made up, right? Oh, yeah! The microphone is like... There. Yeah! Yeah! Nice. Let me see. What do we got? And I use quinoa instead of rice. It has more protein and nutrients. That makes sense. I like that word, quinoa, because it's a fascinating word, quinoa. I wonder who came up with that word, quinoa. And when they came up with that word, why did they come up with the word like that, quinoa? Right? I always am fascinated why we make up words, and why these words we give so much power to. But like, quinoa is a fascinating word, quinoa. Is it quinoa? I thought it was quinoa. My bad. Quinoa. Interesting. I always thought it was. I heard people call it quinoa though. Like quinoa, right? Quinoa. But hey, quinoa also works too. See, we can make up all kinds of shit in this world with words. But I have heard people call it quinoa. I'm like, so I call it that because it sounds cooler. Like quinoa is like, then just spell it quinoa. Spell it the way you typed it out, right? Just spell it that way. Why are we doing all this extra work, right? You know what I'm saying? It should just be called what was it? Blah, 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 whatever the word was. Quinoa. Exactly, Todd. It always goes back to it. Words have no meanings. I'm gonna call it quinoa to go. I think it sounds cooler as quinoa. Quinoa sounds cooler. That's good. Magical? Awesome. I'm gonna call it quinoa. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna call it quinoa. Because it sounds cooler than quinoa. Quinoa. I like quinoa. Quinoa. Silly humans making up silly words. Without our words, we're basically animals. We'd just be walking instead of crawling. Well, I don't know. I wonder if a human was really raised without another human, how would they actually really turn out? Would they be like rah 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 rah? Nah, bro. Oh well, yeah, it is quinoa, but it's quinoa. Since it's all made up, right? I'm making that up too. What is this thing called? Quinoa. Nah. It's quinoa. It's quinoa. It sounds cooler. Quinoa sounds like one of those, like, you know, those like very spiritual women with all the like the spiritual tattoo kind of things. They got that like spiritual, I don't know, like vibe to them. Whatever fucking spiritual really is now. That's what quinoa sounds like for those spiritual like girls and guys. It's quinoa. It's gonna be pronounced quinoa. Quinoa. I'm gonna change that word. You can't do that, Orion? Sure I can, I just did. But then you're not gonna make sense of the other humans. Good. I'm not supposed to make sense of the other humans. Oh, and humans are now humans. H-O-O-M-A-N-S. Humans. All the humans. The humans. Wait. I'm not done yet. Let's see, what we got? I definitely know what you mean, Olga. And there has been a case of... Yes, there is definitely... I do know of such things, but I want to see like how they actually are like raised. Like, are they like clawing things? That'd be funny. Quinoa to you? Cool. Quinoa to you and to Chelsea and to Todd, and quinoa to me. It'll be called quinoa. It sounds cooler. Quinoa. Like quinoa? Quinoa. 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 Quinoa sounds like some Japanese thing. Quinoa sounds like some like extraterrestrial thing. Quinoa. I think it's because it's got the Q in there. That's why. The Q is a very interesting letter. Next to X. Well, X is not in there. I like words that have X in it. And Z. Those are fascinating letters. Q, X, and Z. And why do we call it W? Because is it two U's slapped together and we call it W? Like, why do we call it W? Why don't we just call it double V? Like, what the hell, man? Like, why are we calling it W? Why don't we call it double V? It's two V's slapped together. Why do we call VV? Why do we call TT? See, I go down this line of like, why did we call it that? I went and asked all these questions, like, why? Of course, it comes from some sort of Latin origin, but then who came up with all that? And who came up with their stuff? I like to get to the origins of everything. Let's see, what we got? I think so. What about VGP, voluntary generated horse? A rare human ability. What do you think about it? I have no idea. I have no idea. I've never even heard of that until now. I have no opinion about that. So I can't give you an opinion presently, Andy. Because that just sounds like more unnecessary obfuscations that humans like to make up. It's just more made up words. Because all words are made up, technically. But I legitimately do not have an opinion on that. Zero. What do we got? So Z, yeah. Nah, bro, it's Z. It's not Z. VGP is a direct link to your brain. It goosebumps. Oh, okay, gotcha. So that thing. So that's what that phenomenon's called, huh? Okay. Well, now I know what VGP will be. See, now I have it in the mind. The soul knew, but the mind now has it. So thank you for that. So it's the thing where you get the little like things popping up, goosebumps. I don't know unless I had one of those. I don't know. It's interesting. I mean, I can see the bumps, but they're not there yet. I think if I go in a cold shower, like it'll happen. I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on it. It's just kind of just a thing. It's just sort of like when you hear a loud sound and you're like, oh shit, right? Like, and you're like you automatically like twitch, like you're like oh shit, like a car backfiring. You're like, oh fuck. Or a dog barking, you're like, oh shit, and you're like, your cortisol gets ready to send you fight or flight. And you're like ready to fight. Yeah, it's true. It's more of a instinctual thing. It's like, like if a dog was to come at me right now, you best believe the bumps are gonna come out. I'm like, ah! Well, I'm not afraid of dogs, but if one's like looking like it's gonna eat me alive, you best believe I'm gonna be like either doing one or two things. I'm either gonna bolt, or I'm gonna like give it a kick in its face, and make sure it knows who is doing, like, what the fuck you think you're doing? And like, well, yeah. Think about animals or insect senses. Yeah, like it's for them, it's like, it's just naturally ingrained into them to do it. It's part of their blueprint, their biological makeup. Like when a dog is like needing to do the shake thing, whatever you call that shake thing that they do. Olga knows. Well, you guys know what I'm referring to. When dogs do that little. And of course, cats do the thing with their feet where they start like scratching themselves. And of course, we have it too. You know, we start to like scratch. Like right now, I have one right here. I'm like, I didn't have it there a second ago, but now, you know, I'm like, oh, now I have one here. We're so silly. Well, when we look at it, we're really silly, just silly biological beings, aren't we? Silly in a playful way, not in a negative way, in a playful way. Like I have another itch here. Like now I have one on the back of my head. See, now that I'm thinking of itching, now your mind's like creating itches all over the place. Like I have one here. Yeah, it makes sense. Maybe I'm gonna tap into my more primal senses, and I'll be like, "Rah! Rah! Rah! Rah!" And I start growing claws, and I start growing some ears, and I start growing whiskers. Rah! Rah! Maybe I grow 2 more arms, so I have 4 arms. Rah! Let's see. It's true. There are times like you're about to face death, and you're like, oh fuck no, and you're going to do the unexplainable. That is like, how did you do that? Because your life was on the line, so you're going to take like extreme action. It's like, if we can learn to harness that energy at will, that would be pretty badass. We can kind of do it, but it's a little bit more like something has to be happening for us to get into that state. It's an interesting phenomenon, but we definitely can turn superhuman. Like you best your ass that if you see a car coming at you, you're gonna have like Neo style, like Matrix dodging. Most of the time, not always, because you know people do get, unfortunately, by cars, which is unfortunate. But I'm thinking of like the time when I really had to like dig deep. When was the last time I had to dig deep for something like that? Where I defied like the odds on terms of something. You're supposed to basically get destroyed there. You're supposed to get got. Well, the only one is because my intuition told me not to cross right away. I was actually crossing at the lights over there to head to my trail. And my intuition was like, stay your ass where you're at. Just wait. Why? Just stay. All I see is a car bolt with a red light that's been red light for like about 30 seconds. And the other cars had stopped, but one of the lanes was open, but the other lanes were blocked, or well, full. And this car just like bolted by. I'm like, the fuck? Did you not see that it's red light? What the fuck's going on? And my intuition was like, you see? That's why I told you to sit your ass here and wait. But my like the goosebumps things kicked up. That was the last thing I had of anything where, and of course like a dog like barking like randomly. Yeah, but imagine if you could do that for every conditioned thing in your life, because you can control the phenomenon. Yeah, that would be pretty badass. Like if I'm like in the brink of like I need to lift like 1,000 pounds and like I need to do it like, you know, life or death scenario, I have to lift a fucking up like a ton, like 1 ton. I should be able to lift it no problem. I'm like, ugh. Like, ugh. Like you're in like some you know, you're in like a building or something and it's about to cave on you, but you're like, ugh, and you hold it up. Something like that, I don't know. But yeah, we can definitely defy our limits. We have that power. It does take a tremendous amount of energy and force though. Is it sustainable? Well, that depends. Like imagine you're always in that state. I don't think that would be a good state to be in all the time though. But we definitely have to have that. That's why the fear center is necessary for fight or flight. Like that's why the amygdala is still with our brain. But unfortunately, we also take illusionary fears like the fear of being seen and heard and judged as a real fear, which it is and it isn't. Because like that's a fear that's made up in the mind, not a lion chasing your ass, but like we make it seem like it's a lion chasing your ass, and then we get stuck in that paradigm of like, ugh. And then like imagine you're going on stage and you're like you're all your goosebumps start popping up. Goosebumps. It's so funny we call it goosebumps. We should just call it human bumps.
Hoomans, human bumps. That's true. That makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. You can see like the here, the senses like. Yeah. So I wonder about something then. Someone who has hair on their arm, like I normally am, I do have hair grow on my arm, but like because of summer I groom myself. I wonder what's the difference between someone with the hair senses that have hair on their arm versus someone who doesn't have hair on their arm. If they had experienced a slightly different like delay in response to that. I wonder if there would be a delay. That'd be interesting. What's up, Robert? Yeah, that'd be interesting. Someone who has arm hair. I usually do, but like I during the summertime, anyways. Wintertime, I'm like a wolf again. I wonder if there's a little bit of a delay in senses. Like right now, I'm technically generating goosebumps because I feel a little bit of a chill in the air. It's still hot, but like there was a little bit of wind that just brushed against my skin, and the goosebumps did just show up. On this, not on this arm, but on this arm. So like this side, the goosebumps are kind of like coming out. We're very fascinating creatures, aren't we? We take ourselves for granted. You know that, right? Every moment you're alive, you should be in wonder of like, wow, look at your all of the things that are comprising you, like your hands and your brain and your mind and your senses and your organs, your DNA, like everything that makes you up. We're quite fascinating. Let's see. Thank you. Appreciate you, Robert. You got the same alignment as me, Robert. Good stuff, bro. Appreciate you. I do my best to take care of myself. For those of you who are new to the channel, I'm a mind mastery mentor. So I help people unlock their fullest potential in their mind so they can live their best life by their design. But right now I'm just kind of messing around and just finishing up my movements. Because in the mornings I usually talk about like the topic, like today's was hijack, how the mind hijacks you, but you can also hijack the mind. Because you're not the mind, you have a mind, but you're not the mind. But you gotta use the mind, but the mind uses us sometimes. So like right now, like I can feel the wind, the chill of the wind a little bit touching the skin. It's like brushing against the senses. And it's like, we're quite fascinating. Like, if you just like, you're in like wonderment of yourself. Like, it's crazy. Like, all the different veins and arteries and joints and things you can do. It's like a human realizing that they're human for the first time. We're quite fascinating. You shared something there. Let me scroll back up. No, a human normally who can't do it, it would kill you kill you. The fight or flight is too much. I've done it for 20 straight years. Yeah, I bet. I know what that feeling is. I'm 40 and I'm still unbelievably open-minded and creative mind. I've definitely reached a new understanding through feelings and emotions and consciousness. Good stuff. You guys are on the same wavelength. Because that's what this channel is about. I basically am uber present. Everything for me, I live in a world that's called just is. Not justice, but just is. Because everything just is. Life has no meaning until you give meaning to it through your words. Words have energetics behind it. Being aware of each word, knowing what you're saying, how you're saying it, the context, other people's definitions. So we do all that on this channel. We explore all kinds of stuff. So I'm glad. And by the way, Robert, you and I are on the same physical experience of like time on Earth. This character's 41 years of experience on the planet. So we're on the same. So I would say it's not unbelievably open-minded. You are just extremely open-minded. And Andy, same with you, dude. You got you got a good awareness about yourself too. I told the universe to bring those who are meant to be in alignment, or who is aligned, to bring them here so that we all connect. I'm going to read the chat in a moment. Justin! Imagine if the whole world thought in a way that everything is always new, a new discovery, and also attempting to fully understand everything all at all times, while also admitting that we know nothing. Oh, the headband? It's for wash, bro. Tell us some of your passions in life. Sure, of course. Thank you. Yes. Well, my passion is to make sure people remember who they are, so they know that they have the power in every present moment to alter their state of being, that knows that life springs from within them, that life comes, whatever beliefs you have, it's fine, because all beliefs are valid, and they're every belief everyone has is valid, and every valid belief is accurate, because the all is mind, the universe is mental. So for me, like my passion is to just help people to remember more of who they are, because I myself spent 25 years hating the world. Well, it's more like 22 years, but I didn't know myself for half of my life. I was just playing this game in reverse, like most of us. I hated people. I wanted nothing to do with the world. I wanted to destroy the world. I wanted to crush every human on this planet. I wanted basically the earth to be absorbed into a black hole. Because if everyone's going to fight and everyone's just being idiots, this is my idea back then, of course, then everyone should just get their asses in a black hole. So they get annihilated because they don't deserve to be alive. But that's because of the way my mind was thinking back then, because I didn't know that I wasn't the mind. And the mind took a bunch of shit from growing up and had all different types of experiences and pain and suffering to use it as the fuel to know that other people are going through it. And I know that I can help anybody with anything, because I've been through practically most things that most humans would have dealt with in their physical life, so that I can help the world in a way that can help them remember that they're not this, and the answers they're looking for is right here inside of them. That's it. That's why I'm so passionate about doing what I do. Those are my passions. My other more hobbies, like watching anime, playing video games, like technology, but I weave all those types of stuff into my talks, and I love sharing the wisdom that we all possess within us,
we all have the same wisdom within right here. It's not here, but it's here. But once this has it, then it has it. Similar to the VGP thing that Andy was talking about earlier. It was here. He made me aware here. So now I have it. So now I'm aware of VGP. Oh yeah! Let's see what we got. Alright, write record, produce all my own deep, intelligent, emotional, passionate thoughts, provoking hip-hop music. Hey, good stuff. To do good in the world. I'm related to Eminem on the Scottish side. Oh shit, very nice. Eminem's one of my favorite rappers. That's awesome. I'd be the first to jump into that black hole straight up. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z. This is your saying. Train like Goku on his way to Namek to save people every day. Exactly. If you look at the channel, like if you ever do decide to check it out, I only do live streams right now. I'm not really interested in doing too many videos. Videos are kind of, but there's a silhouette of Naruto and Goku. I wanted to put Ichigo and a Tem from Yu-Gi-Oh, but like the AI generator didn't do what I wanted it to do, so it made Goku and Naruto. So I'm like, okay, that's fine, that works. I'll take those two. That's okay. Yeah, that's basically how I feel. Like, my passion is just to help as many people as I possibly can. Like, I know there are times people are gonna be like, you're wrong, and I'm like, hey, hoy. I'm just sharing a perspective. I'm not here to tell you to change your beliefs. I'm not here to tell you what you should do, but I am here to, if there is a little bit of like a perspective that I can give, you can try it on like a pair of shoes and see if it fits. That's the way I see things. Like, it's basically trying on a pair of shoes. If you like the shoes, cool. If you don't like the shoes, you can take it off. Right? So, let's see. What do we got? I drove all the way to IKEA and the entire parking lot was full. I turned around and came home. Too many third-dimensional beings. You mean humans? Hoomans? Yeah, humans. Yeah. Yeah, IKEA is always usually busy. It's so funny. Our IKEA that was close to here is no longer here. I'm like, the fuck? What happened to IKEA? There's no IKEA near us now. I think there's one like a 30-minute drive, 25-minute drive from here, but there was one like a 8 or 10-minute drive from here. Oh well. That's just random for now. Let's see what we got. Please do this and promise me that you will if you've seen this 2-part movie anime before. It's called Karas. It's amazing. Not many know about it, and it's been the best opening of an anime in my opinion. It's Karas. I will definitely look it up. In fact, let's do a quick little, just so that I have. So it's called Karas, the Prophecy Water Demon. I wonder if it's on my streaming thingy. I use a thing called Stremio. So it's called Karas. I'm probably not saying it properly. Ooh, it is here. I'm gonna definitely look it up. I'm definitely gonna watch it. Is it just like 6 episodes? I think it's 6 episodes. Because, like, oops. Is that it? Part 2 is called Revelations or Revolution. Okay. Cool. Interesting. Well, things happen exactly as it's supposed to. There are people who recommend me. Look, there was one time I was on a dating site. There's a girl. She just showed up for like 10 minutes in my experience. She's like, "Hey, I like you. I think you might enjoy reading this book," and she disappeared. This was back, 15 years ago? I'm like, the fuck? No, sorry, not 15 years ago. What am I saying? 2021. When I started reading books. What am I saying 15 years ago? I wasn't even fucking reading 15 years ago. I was hating the world 15 years ago. 5 years ago. She showed up on Bumble, and she's like, "Hey, I like you. I think you'd enjoy this book." She told me the book is called Synchronicity Key. She's like, "I think you'd enjoy this book," and then she disappeared. She just vanished. Bang. Just like that. So, I don't know if I'll see you again. Maybe I will, maybe I won't, but like... maybe you were meant to leave me that message, so I'll get a message in that anime. You never know, right? Everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. But man, that's so cool about the work that you do with the music. That's good stuff. I like it. I like it a lot. And it's funny because earlier today we're at the water spot. So if you were to scroll back in my stream, you wouldn't be able to see the water spot because there is I usually come back and turn the stream back to 1080p 60, and I usually stream in 720p 24 frames a second at the water to save on bandwidth and battery. But I was speaking to a guy named Mike, and he was like, "My favorite rapper is Jay-Z." I'm like, "What about Eminem, bro?" And sure enough, you brought Eminem up because you're related to him. That's fucking badass. And you know what's so fascinating? I don't know if you're in Scotland. I don't know if you're physically there or not. But, like, I have a fondness for Ireland, Scotland. Like, that area, like that, those two, I have a very deep spot for Scotland and Ireland. So, synchronistic moment? Sure, let's go with it. Look, I got goosebumps. The goosebumps are rolling. As The Rock would, like, do that with his little goosebump thing. Shine that elbow very, very nice. Yeah. Let's see what we got. I've had my copies of Karas since like 2005 when it came out. Love anime since back when. And I brought it and never overwatched it either. Random event can generate the most powerful outcomes. Thank you. I love my cousin Eminem, but he's not my favorite MC, but he is definitely one of my favorites. Eminem's Scottish name was McAllister. That makes sense. Gotcha. For me, like, Eminem, I don't really have too many favorite rappers. I like 50. 50 I enjoy. Dre, Snoop. Like, I like them, basically. I like Jay-Z. Old school Jay-Z, not the newer stuff. Kanye, some of his stuff. Nas, he was alright. I like Nas. Tupac and Biggie, they were good. I just didn't get too much into, like, wasn't like into like all that too much, because in my earlier days on Earth, I was more into like Linkin Park and System of the Down and POD, Metallica. I was like into that kind of stuff, but I still listen to Eminem. Like Lose It, or sorry, Lose Yourself. It's one of my favorite songs. Lose yourself to the music. I don't have the lyrics memorized, so yeah, it's awesome, man. It's good to meet you, dude. It's awesome. It's good stuff, and I'm proud of you. Keep doing the work that you're doing. I know you're making your impact with your music and your art. The world needs more of that. We're getting there, though, little by little. The more of us who remember who we are, my work will be finished and I can go home. Even though I like being here, I love being on the earth, but I will get to go home finally. That's my mission. Helping people to remember a little bit of who they are. But more people are already knowing thyself, which is good. So it's just helping them to kind of get over the hurdles of the mind. That's the real work. It's getting over the hurdles of the mind, because the mind is what hijacks a lot of people and it finesses them into believing that this is not like things are not possible, it's not meant for them, they can't do this. And I tell them, like, it's the words you speak and what you expect is what you're going to get, blah, blah, blah. That's why I'm so passionate about speaking about these things, because I know that I went through these things because I didn't know how the mind actually worked. And now that I know how the mind works, I know with absolute precision and certainty and confidence that I can literally blast past all of the limitations that the mind imposes on ourselves, like myself, anyone else's, by simply shifting our words and our frequency of those words. That's why I'm excited, and this work is like, it's amazing. David Wilcock is a terrible writer. Well, terrible writer, yes, but that book, Synchronicity Key, was actually pretty eye-opening at the time. Seemed controversial at the time, though, when I got the book. But, you know, it was fascinating that a woman she was on my Bumble for 10 minutes. She's like, hey, I like you. She matched with me. I'm like, cool. She's like, I think you're going to enjoy this book. And she just vanished. So I'm like, I took that as one of those signs that I was supposed to read the book. And I did. I should reread it, though. But it's fucking 600 pages. Don't really want to read 600 pages. There's really no point really reading. I already know that everything just is. But it was a good book for its time. Explained a lot of synchronistic things. Might be worth a visit, though. Again, I do have the physical copy of the book. It's one of the ones that I wanted badly, and I got it. Yeah. So, yeah, it's an interesting book. And bro, you can call me just Orion. The Phoenix is just that's the middle name, but I mean, just Orion's fine. Or bro, it's all good. My thing is, it's just I care to see everybody win. I want everybody to win. I'm one of those humans that actually gives a fuck about other humans and actually wants to see everyone win. Because I know deep down who we all truly are, and at our core we are all, I call God itself, but it's whatever belief you have of yourself, but itself is playing a character called us, and we get to be this beautiful, we get to have this life, and we get to explore this world and have all kinds of different experiences. But I want to see everybody win. I don't want to see people dying with regret, because I've already had enough of that. I've seen people die with regret. I was in the hospital in 2020, and I saw a lot of people dying because of COVID, but they died with the sadness in their eyes, never to have reached their potential. Because you can tell when someone has regret. I don't want to see that for anybody. Not while I'm on the planet. Now, of course, is it going to happen? Of course it is. Like, can I see every person fully fulfilled? Well, no. But I'm going to do my part as best as I can to reach as many people as I possibly can, to make sure they know that you have a purpose, you have a mission, you have something to fulfill, you have a gift, you have a song to sing called Your Verse, because you're a universe, Youniverse, universe,
And we all have that. We all have a gift to share with the world. Some of us came here to also to be sort of like a mirror. Well, we're all mirrors of each other, to make sure we don't do what you're doing, so that we can follow our path. Because you have to have contrast, but they still have a purpose too. They have many purposes, but they have to see that for themselves. But if they've already told themselves like it's not possible, then they've already shot themselves in the foot with a 9mm pistol, and they've basically taken themselves out before they even started running. That's what I did for 20 some odd years, but now I'm not doing that anymore, because I know that I'm so much more capable of so many more things that, like, yeah, I'm not going to shoot myself in the foot anymore. Fuck that noise. Screw that. Screw it. I'm dedicating my track called Sweet Daydreams and Nightmares. Amazing. Well, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. That's an honor. I fully receive that honor. That means a lot. Thank you. I fully receive it. I won't push that dedication away. I used to be the type of person who's like, nah, playing too humble. Like, no, you don't have to do that, bro. No, thank you. I appreciate you. Things happen exactly as it's supposed to. You found me, however you found me just now. Because I don't know how some of you guys find me. If it's like through YouTube Shorts, or like it shows up on your feed, or I don't know how it works generally. I usually, when I'm on my own live stream, I just swipe up and I see other live streams. So if you're on YouTube Shorts, right, like I don't know how it works, because I don't usually swipe on YouTube Shorts. I'm not really on Shorts much, so I'm glad that the YouTube algorithm is working, because I have another channel, but that channel is not really working properly. But it's designed as my archive, so I thank YouTube for being my hard drive, so I don't have to store all my videos on an actual hard drive, because right now prices of hard drives are kind of like crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad. Andy, yourself, Robert, Jamie's, the girl who said, "I love you, babe. I love you too." Even though I've never met you, I love you too. Well, all our souls are one and the same at its core, but different at the same time. We have different experiences, but universally, we're just like one. Like, we're one with everything. That's why, like, how can I hate now that I know that we're all kind of just... I know the mind wants to create separation, and that's what the mind does, because it wants to feel like a separate self. It wants to feel unique and special, and it's okay to feel unique and special, because you're your own person. But at the same time, like, it also creates unnecessary obfuscations while creating separation, which that's where a lot of the problem starts to happen in the world. So, yeah, it's like, I'm all about unity. I'm not here to separate. Like, doesn't matter what, if I may have never seen you physically, that doesn't matter. We're all one. I love everyone's soul. Even if the ones that hate my guts, the ones that are like, I hate you so much, Orion, I fucking hate you. Like, I hate you, I want you to burn in hell, and blah, blah, blah. Hey, I mean, like, yes, I'll troll them back. But deep down, like, I know what they're going through, because I was once doing the same shit too. I used to be very aggressive and angry and racist and discriminative and a bully and a troll and all kinds of, like, things on the internet. That's what I used to do too. So I get it. I've been there. I know the game. But I'm not here for that anymore. I'm here to just serve, love, and respect, and help people know a little bit more about themselves fully at their core. Because I spent most of my life like, what the fuck is going on here, universe? Like, what the fuck, dude?
am putting some blame externally to something that I thought was like a dude in the sky being like, yeah, Orion, you're never going to be successful, and yeah, you're never going to be rich, and you're never going to have this, and you're never going to be this, and oh, by the way, you're never going to be smart either. You're going to be a dumbass. I'm going to make you stupid. So that's what I thought, but that's totally not the case. Totally not the case. Half Truth, what's up, bro? I do. I see it all the time. I see so many people waking up. Now they're having to go through their hurdles and their trials and their tribulation, but oh yeah, tons of people are waking up now. Lots of good stuff. But of course, during that time of purging, and when I say purging, I mean of like removing thy old self from themselves, keeping the experiences but not identifying as the old self. There's a lot of upheaval that's going to have to unfold for the system. The system's going to crack eventually. It's already cracking right now, but it hasn't systematically shattered yet. But more of us are going to start to be more at peace. Itself was wanting all this, going back to somewhat yesterday when we were talking, itself wants everybody to be at peace. So it wants, contrast, yes, but it wants people to remember more of who it is and who they are. Who they are. So it's helping each of us to start to remember little by little, systematically. And I see a lot of beautiful things happening for humanity. There's a lot of little ones that are coming onto the planet now, already fully aware of everything. They don't need to know anything else but what they know right now. That's why a lot of their parents, they're also very conscious beings, and they're not subjecting them to things like the education system that's very fundamentally flawed. So and it's not just one or two kids, there's a lot of kids coming down now that are remembering who they are already. And they're actually teaching their parents, or mirroring back to their parents, exactly how it's done. So I see not only just a bright future, I see a beautiful future for humanity. It's unfortunate that for the ones that had to go through the dawn of no internet and all the programming and the subjugations to all the conditioning and the domestication, that we had to deal with it. But that also was for us to strengthen our soul's purpose, to help us strengthen the mind so that we can go out in the world and do what we need to do. It's all about reframing things. Instead of seeing it as a negative, see it as a positive. Right? If more people can reframe things, which unfortunately that's a lot of where the problems happen, where people don't know how to reframe things. This is why helping people understand the mind, they can understand how to reframe things. Getting them to control this properly will get them to master themselves, and mastering themselves will then get reality to work alongside with them, and it doesn't feel like they're fighting reality. Life's going to still throw you a curveball, but at least now when the curveball comes, you're going to be more prepared to handle it and not be like, get systematically like down for like 3 weeks. It'll be like maybe like 3 to 5 minutes. You'd be like, oh, this shit's happening, feel it, do what you need to do, and process it out and go. So this is why the work that I came here to do is so important. So that I can reach more people so they can understand. It's not just me doing it. There's other people doing this work too. Like, they're systematically doing the same work I'm doing. I came here to do it at a mass scale though, so I can help as many people as I can, so that more people are able to understand themselves. But the thing is, there are some who, they are just completely, it doesn't matter their beliefs. I'm not here to change anybody's beliefs. I'm here to tell you how to master this thing so you can live your best life by design. If someone's like, well, it's on God's timing, it's on this timing and that timing, I'm like, well, then you're going to be waiting a long time. Because that's not how it works. That's what I thought, but that's not how it worked. Otherwise, I spent 20 years in the dark. But I had to go through that simply because the universe wanted me to build foundations and fundamentals so I can be prepared, so I can help everybody with so much depth. And it told me enough is enough. You need to wake up now. So that was a not a special case, but it was definitely a unique scenario where the universe is like, okay, it's time for you to stop this, Orion. You need to wake up. I need to energetically bitch slap you to get you out of your psychosis and your amnesia, and it's time for you to remember who you are. So for me, that's why my journey in particular, not better, not more powerful. My journey is specifically designed so that I can help others who are going through whatever they're going through, so that I can help them to get through whatever they need to get through. But you'll still have to go through your own journey of figuring out shit on your own within yourself. But really, it's not my teaching, because it doesn't belong to me. It's the universe within this character itself is teaching through this character, is always going to point to all back to you. It's always going to be within you, because it can't be anything else but you. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's the goal is always going to be yourself. It's never going to be about me. Can't be. Not after what I figured out for this character anyways. I'm like, there's so many people that just need to know like who they are and remember thyself. That's it. And the answer is within. They can continue to hold on to their same beliefs that they have, whether they see a dude in the sky judging them or not a dude in the sky, or whatever they see it. It could be a black box. It could be an elephant with like 4 arms. It could be a spider with 10 legs. Normally spiders don't have 10 legs, but whatever gods people believe in, but like whatever it is, you can hold on to it. They're all real and accurate and true for you, so you live it, but just know that it is you that has to be the one that gives the energy and the belief to them existing. So it has to start with you. It's your words that you speak. It's the actions you take or the actions you don't take, because inaction is still an action. It's still a decision. It's the decision and choices you make. It's the perspectives you choose to entertain. It's the perceptions you choose to see the world from. It's your convictions. It's your beliefs that you believe in. It's your feelings you feel. It's your... I already said the other ones. It's your... I already said thoughts. No, I didn't say thought. It's your thoughts you think. So it's all these different things that are wrapped up that makes you you. And my microphone is dying. I just noticed that. I'm going to go get the other microphone right now. That allows you to be you and live the way you choose to, because you get that ability called free will. And all of it is accurate and true. Now, some want to fight and say, no, it's this way, no, it's that way, no, it's any way. It's the law of you. Because I myself had to study all the different books to understand what the hell is actually going on, and to realize that everyone is basically saying the same thing with slightly different words. And they all meant, and they could only... Hold on. And they all did their best with the level of words that they had at the time, because they didn't have our more sophisticated English or our more sophisticated language structures we have today. So they did their best to attempt to point to what they were attempting to explain, but words cannot fully encapsulate this experience. It can only point to the experience. It can't really tell you something. It can only sort of point to it, and then you have to kind of feel it. Similar to you, Robert, and Andy. If you're still here, it's the same thing. It's basically navigating the world through feelings. It's words can only kind of point to the experience, but it can't really encapsulate the experience. Like you look at a sunset and you're in awe, but your words feel stupid to even tell what it actually is. Like it goes beyond your words. So that's why I decided to go down that road, read all those books to understand what the fuck is actually happening on the planet and what's happening within each of us. And I'm like, oh, now that I understand what is really happening, I get it. That's why life truly is very simple, but we have created it into a very, very, very heavy, how do I even say this? A very heavy, very complicated, and very like egocentric, or I would call it pretentious game to live. We don't need to do that. It's really just that simple. It's just that more humans need to understand who they are and what they are at their core. But if they continue to play the same games they're playing, they will continue to have the same experiences they're going to have. That's a real bar. Please write that one down. If you think like everyone else, then you'll have everyone else's experience. But if you think like you, you'll have your experience. Oh yeah, what we got? What do we got? I am physical matter in this multi-dimensional universe, attempting to grow as a wise, insightful, and understanding as I possibly can while here. The main thing I believe is the universe itself. That's amazing. You and I are on the same like page with that. While being unbelievably open-minded towards everyone and everything, but I stay alone mainly now because I don't really find many people that have the ability to give me the same understanding back. Well, guess what? You're in the right place, bro, because you're going to see a lot of people on this channel who operate on the same level. So, welcome home. Welcome home, dude, because guess what? You're one of the ones. Well, we're all the ones, but the ones who are usually like alone are the ones who are finding each other. So yeah, welcome home, dude. It's good to have you. It's good to have you here, and you're gonna meet a lot of other people. You just saw Andy just now, and Andy also just came recently, or he just came today. I don't think I've seen him before. Right? I don't know if he's still here, but you'll meet other people who are basically on the same page. Some say some other stuff, but like on the basically this channel is just to help everyone remind themselves of who they are, and to, some drop their perspectives. I don't really read the chat too much when I'm at the water, because I'm usually I'm locked the fuck in. But essentially, once I'm in a flow, or when this character gets into a flow state, I allow itself, God, the universe itself, to work through this character to just brain dump, mind dump, verbal, just go. Just do what you need to do and say what you need to say. Get it out. Yeah. You're welcome, dude. I love you too. Very, very much. So, you're home. And I'm looking for my team. Well, it's not my team. It's not. Let me rephrase. I'm looking for the team, so that we go around the world and help as many people as we can, so that they can remember who they are. That's as simple as it's gonna get. There's no indoctrination. There's no fucking teaching. It's literally, this is who you are, and this is what the mind does, and the mind does blah 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 to make sure that you stay blah 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 blah. But that's not who you are. You are the infinite with a finite body, whose mind, that was given a mind that is a tool so that you can navigate the world with your five senses, so you can explore God's oneness. And guess what I just said there? Explore God's oneness. EGO. It says ego. Most people have ego in the negative way. So I have a positive way to spin the ego. Your ego is actually your five senses. It's your vessel. It's your vessel that you came to explore God's oneness, to encapsulate God's oneness, to enjoy God's oneness, to elevate God's oneness, to evolve God's oneness, to experience God's oneness, to encapsulate God's oneness, to educate God's oneness. That's what ego really is. It's your five senses, which are technically your six, your intuition, your six senses, but you have more than six senses, but most of us tend to only have the five with that intuition one kind of just here and there. But it's here. You came here to use your ego body to navigate the world, so that you can explore this wonder that God has created called God's oneness, so that you can explain it to others, enjoy it with others, enjoy it with yourself, experience it with yourself and others. help others to remember who they are, so that they can too experience the true depth of who they actually are. And when a human gets that light open, like that like click, and you see their eyes wide open, and they're like, and you see the shine, the glow, the sparkle that starts shimmering from their eyes, it's like a feeling like, oh my God, like, wow, this is really what it was. Yeah, it was. So that's the mission, is to help as many people to remember who they are. That's what I came here to do. Why this character? Well, I asked for it before I descended to Earth. I'm like, me, really? But it's not just me. There's others doing it too. So it's all about just finding each other and just kind of like working together, because it's not a me thing. This is a us thing. That's a bar. Please write it down. I just had a donut, and then you're showing off your 8-pack. Bro, I have like a 16-pack. Don't worry, bro. I'm going to join you with that donut soon. Bet. My track Scarlet Universe has that kind of story in the message of that track. At Maka, I can't pronounce that. Can you send me a link to where that track is found, or like where I can like look for it? If you can send like a link, or I don't know if the links are gonna work, but if you can send like some way of me finding it, that would be appreciative, because it'll be easier. I'll definitely check it out. Oh, so let me just type that in quickly on YouTube. Uno momento. So let's. I need to put at. Is that all separate words? I want to type it in exactly as you wrote it. Okay, so I see you. And okay, so here's the music stuff. Okay, perfect. So you said there's Scarlet Universe alternative. Okay, so where is death? Is it D? Okay, perfect. So yeah, I got your page up. This should be you. So the one you were talking about was, is it spelled DEXTAH? And it says making no mistakes. Because I do see the Scarlet Witch or Scarlet Universe one. Welcome to Death. Okay, well, let's see. I need to find Welcome to Death. Welcome to Death. I see it.
Welcome to Death of Star, called Middle Earth, magma force and the light shining bright. Nothing but nothingness with darkness.
We'll give it a listen.
Fuck my stuck life that'll never take flight. So tonight, welcome to the exploration of life, the aim and the pain and strife. What we actually live for. Money, paper, poor. If you don't have that shit, war. Power, respect, rich. If you have that shit, oh well, core. Glad that the practically became and informed them from vocal until a mother and a father fell and entwangled love. Why the web spinning, Spider-Man's win. Why we all separate, holding the hold on the sign. Whether it be cash, cars, 24-karat bling. Always had a thing for the meaning of life, but my life alone too short, finding it in the meaning of death. Welcome to death of little bro, product of my non-existent older bro. Through the shell of my flesh, blood, bones, and water, electric, cancer, and radiation rays. I drop lyrical schools, wet phonetic rays. I don't follow some
You're dropping some bars there, bro.
I follow the sun of the light and the moon. Spirits of what the eye don't see guiding me. I can feel it real as a possession hoarded. Don't put the visionary in my darkness scary. I barely walk through the door of life as it is. So of course demon Alex attached to my revival of birth.
Very nice.
Welcome to God versus devil. God versus heaven. Heaven versus hell. All about the devil and the submittance against God. Devil hats or hitters. Putting sugar and shit sweet and all. Sugar coating shit. What will you will fight for? If angels come knocking, but devils are standing at your door. I'll try to stomp out war, but focus is red-eyed, angry and raw. So before my light fades away and darkness falls, welcome to the death of death.
Before my light fades away.
The sun is the embodiment, the moon is the go-between. When we lost at night, we are the soul entirety, and Solomon's abolishment of light become so fucking soulful, emotional, and burn bright.
So fucking soulful.
Stardust sprinkle, pass through
I like that.
Sprinkling and attention, reforming. You can follow it back to the blackness of dark matter. Man has a vicious mentality to strike low and kill all instinctively and kill a deed. That a woman's love count by nature, and that is pure lyrical, chemical, quick flow of water. All is real and felt to be felt and touched. Welcome to the death of my own unintelligence. Welcome to the re-intermittence, a moment of silence. In the moment of an eclipse, sun solar flares, and essence is thankful to be faithful. Where in the times in my younger years, where faithful wasn't to happy and knowing it all. As these pitch black fools, there will be wells of empty waterfalls until we all shed a tear from the open heaven and hells. To revivals and restore, and then repair, and then prepare for what life throws. Hide us next, past experiences, down to your baby boys and little girls for instances. I'll appreciate, throw up the power of the bull fist for that God to that. Welcome to the death of stop.
You gotta get your music out there, bro. You definitely gotta get your music out there. You definitely have to get your stuff on like Spotify and like Apple Music. Good stuff, dude. GG. I like it. It's good. You're welcome, dude. It's good stuff. You gotta get your music out there. That's why, like, your music has to get out there, like my speaking got to get out there. So, it's only a matter of time. Because, like, there's no way the universe puts you on this earth for only you to only be keeping that sort of to yourself in a small audience. Most of us, we actually came here to, I'm not saying to be a super friggin' star if you're not looking for limelightness, but, like, we didn't come here to hold back either. None of us came here to dim our fucking lights so that we play small. We came here to be fucking extraordinary. And, like, you don't need to be in the limelight, but you can be fucking extraordinary. So, that's why, like, I know, like, the things that I came here to do. I came here to speak at such a level that transcend even and when I say them, I mean the ones who have done it. I came to transcend them, even though it's not really anything about transcending them. It's about remembering who we all are, and at the core, because this generation right now needs to remember who they are, and more people are starting to remember who they are, but we have a long way to go, and more
and more people through the works that I do every day and the things that I say every day and the people that I get to touch every day. It's starting to make the ripple little by little, because I know shit is working out. Because if I was not meant to do what I'm doing right now, then I wouldn't be on the path that I'm walking right now. Wow, it sounds like I'm fucking rapping right now. It literally sounded like I was friggin' rapping right now. It's pretty badass. But I'm not a rapper. Good stuff. As I tell everyone in the stream, like, it's not about being physically in the stream all the time. It's about going out in the world and doing your work, doing the work that you came here to do. The more people who remembers who they are, the less, you can say this a little bit of a human thing. The more that people remember who they are, the less I will have to do, and I can fucking go home. Even though I like being here, I love being here, but I get to go friggin' home. So I don't have to do that much anymore. I can be like, okay, universe, the humans are okay. Now I can get to go home. So beam me up. Bing. Beam me up. Yeah. Yeah. You just want to do good because you want to be good. Exactly. That's exactly why I want to do it. I don't care about the fame. It's gonna, should it happen, it happens. If it doesn't, I'm not looking to do it. But like, my impact in the world is inevitable. It's already done. I work with things called no time. So like, I'm already doing the work right now. In your reality, well, in my reality with your version of yourself, you're already finished. You've already impacted your people with your music. In my reality, you have already impacted all the people, because I don't work with time. Time is an illusion. It's all made up. We use it as a measurement to calculate, okay, this is what this time is. It's already 6:40, are you for real? I just looked at the fucking time, it was 6:08. See? Time is an illusion. Time just passed by there. Just like that. It's quick. I got to jump off shortly, because I got to go eat and take a shower and whatnot. However, it's just fascinating how I just looked at the time on my phone. It said 6:08. I'm like, and then now it's 6:40. See, when you're in a flow state, time doesn't exist. All things don't matter. Because when you're in alignment, time just like that. It's okay. Welcome, Jeanette. I understood what he was saying. I could feel it. I could feel what he was saying. Some will resonate with his music. Others may not. But like, I understand the words he was saying as he was saying it. Like, I was paying attention, because I had to close my eyes and I was like, okay, let me just tune in and see what he's saying. Yeah. By the way, Robert, this is Jeanette, Robert just showed up. He's got the same energy. Well, it's one energy. It's all itself. He works with the universe, so it's good. More of us are just finding each other. It's good. I told the universe, work through this vessel and bring everybody. And I heard this morning. Remember one thing, y'all. When you have magnetism plus electricity, you're literally unstoppable. You're like a fucking, like, what do we even call it? You're like a black hole. Not in a negative sense. You literally pull shit to you. Electricity and magnetism. Your thoughts are electric and your emotions are magnetic. Bar. Those two together, those fusion of your thoughts plus your feelings, wrapped with your words, your beliefs, and your actions, makes you this force that cannot be stopped. That's why when we were talking earlier about how cool our bodies really are, we're quite fascinating. Like, looking at our body, like, oh my god, like the fascinations of like the lines and the veins and
and the texture of the skin and how elastic it can be, right? And all the different bones we have and joints we have and the things we can do with our body. Like, it's quite fascinating. We're like a walking wonderment of just sheer awness. It's like, if you just imagine yourself every day, like, damn, like, I get to be me, like, look at this, like, fuck yeah. Like, you start to feel this sense of energy just like bubble through, and there's a fucking jet flying right now. There's literally a friggin' jet just flying there. That's a fucking like fighter jet that's flying there. Holy shit, it's loud. I knew I was gonna hear a jet. I knew today I was gonna see a jet. I had a feeling. I was like, I bet I'm gonna see a jet today. Bet. That's not an airplane. That's a fucking jet. It's such a tiny thing, but it makes such incredible sound. That's wild. It's pretty fucking wild. Nice. The sheer power of that jet. See, as you stay in that power, I summon a fucking jet. You all who have been here, you guys only see airplanes. That's not an airplane. That's a jet. That's a black jet. Crazy. Wild. Pretty badass. I live in the UK, born down south, living up north now. But I'm actually half Scottish and Irish, which is amazing. And it's so fascinating because I was sharing with Robert earlier, like, I have a fondness for Scotland and Ireland. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Pretty badass. And it's funny, Jeanette, before you came back, like, I looked at the time on the phone and it says 6:08, and then I looked back at my watch, I'm like, 6:40, like, whoa, where the fuck did time go? Because I was in a flow with him. I was dropping my bars, as you know. That's what I do. That's what we do. So it's good. That's why I know, like, every time someone like yourself, Jeanette, or Robert, you show up, or someone else like Andy shows up, or Chelsea shows up, or anybody else like Anonymous shows up, I know that I'm meant to do this. I know with every fiber of my soul that I'm meant to do what I'm doing, because if I wasn't meant to do this, then why am I doing it? The universe wants all of us to get on the same, like, we're all on the same page, and wants us all to know that we all have the same wisdom within, so that we can go out in the world. All we're doing is just mirroring back to each other exactly like, yeah, this is my experience and da-da-da-da-da, and you have your experience and da-da-da-da-da, but really all of us are literally a walking universe, enjoying each other's experiences as we're navigating this world with our ego body, our 5 senses, so that we can explore God's oneness and understand ourselves more and know how others are experiencing it, so that they can experience it the way they're supposed to experience it, whatever way. But know that they can experience it in a way that's more easier, joyful, fun, expansive, not fear-ridding, or fear-mongering, or worry-driven, or doubt, like being super doubtful, or lots of scarcity and lack. We're not here for that shit. And the sun came back out. It's supposed to rain. Guess the rain doesn't want to rain, so hey, we're good with that. Oh yeah. I'll give you guys like maybe 10 minutes. Actually, you guys share something. I have to go downstairs quickly and put my laundry to dry. So you guys chat. I'll be uno momento. I'll see the chat shortly. And yes, on my live stream, I'm just it's just a daily vlog of my life, essentially. Except for Monday. Mondays are my client day.
The mic might cut out while I'm down here, but we'll see. All right, let's put some of these clothes to dry. Does this need to be cleaned? Okay. Shake that out. Do 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 do. I gotta get showering and making my meal and heading to play some Dead by Daylight with the boys. Man, it's always exciting to get like new people every time on the stream. Not to say I'm not excited when I get to see everyone else who's been here. It's always cool to always run into like newer faces, because it just reminds me of the reason why I must keep doing what I'm doing. Then I can say to myself, yeah, I did live a really fucking full life. I did help as many people as I possibly could. I do apologize if the mic is cutting in and out. It's because I'm in the basement, away from the phone, so it might be cutting in and out potentially. Do 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 do. Where's the other headband? Right here. I was about to say that Nike symbol on my new headband looked like it was coming off already. Do 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 do. Cool. Well, the laundry will be done around 7 or 8 o'clock. Actually, 8 o'clock. So, oops. Samsung, for those of you who are interested in what dryer it is, it's a Samsung. It's so weird how Samsung became from a TV brand to doing all kinds of appliances. Okay. Oh, what's up, Time? I just came back. I just saw the chat. Good to see you, dude. I'll be jumping off shortly, though. As much as I want to stay on and connect, I did promise T-Bray that we're going to be playing some Dead by Daylight. So that's in like 30 minutes. I should actually turn on my laptop. Actually. Get that actually prepared. I'll do that quickly. Gives you guys a little bit more time to chat while I set my stuff up. The sun is out in full force now. It's very nice. Thought it was supposed to rain, but it didn't want to rain, so. And we got to see, well, I got to see a jet, and you guys got to hear that jet. That's how powerful we all are when we summon our energy. We're as powerful as like a jet or a rocket. Oops. Turn that back off. Nolan, how's it going, dude? I trust all is good. I trust all is divine with you, bro. Oi. Do 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 do. Oh. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. I wonder if any of you know what I'm humming, or not humming, but attempting to sing. Do 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 do. Mario 3 castle theme. Mario 3 is my favorite Mario game ever. Then Super Mario World, and then Mario 64. Favorite game of all time, though, has to go to Final Fantasy 9. Nothing for me beats, no game beats Final Fantasy 9. May not be the best graphically wise game or combat wise, but it's my favorite game of all time. Okay, my stuff is set up. Cooler's on. That's on. And I need to turn on the controller app. Perfect. Laptop is ready to rock and roll. I'm already done with all this stuff. Ooh, by the way, y'all, I have a podcast to do. It's either a podcast or a Zoom call to do on August 11th. I think it's around 3 p.m. And it's talking with a community in Africa, helping them unlock the fullest potential of their mind. I forget how many kids are supposed to be there, but there's supposed to be a lot of kids. So whenever I can get the power to speak to the young ones, I tell them. Like it was last Sunday, there was 3 girls. I was like doing my push-ups and my pull-ups, and they're just looking at me, and I'm like, "Hi." They're like, "Hello," and I'm like, "I have a message for the 3 of you." And I said, remember that the answers that you're looking for are right here. And remember that life always starts and ends with you. And know that you have the ability to choose happiness in every moment that you possibly can. It doesn't mean that life's going to be easy sometimes, but just remember that all things that you're looking for are right within you. And they're like, "Thank you." I'm like, "You're welcome." And I walked. Awesome. Amazing. Well, we'll be here. We'll be here. Tomorrow, I'll be coming on a little bit later. But it depends on the weather as well, because it's supposed to rain. But it's supposed to rain today, but it didn't rain. So, hey, if it doesn't want to rain, I'm not complaining. I like rain. It's just I don't like when I have to stream and my phone gets wet. So, yeah, tomorrow's client day. So I'll be streaming later in the afternoon, evening. It'll be evening time. And yeah, I'm going to go shower in a moment and call it a wrap. Jeanette, thank you for coming back on. I left if I didn't share this with you already, I wrote a response to your testimonial that you wrote. I'm in awe of words that you shared. Thank you. I love you and I appreciate you. I trust that you saw what I wrote. If you didn't, you can go and take a peek, because I wrote something good. But the one thing that always stuck out with me was when you remembered the whole body's a kink, like a water hose. because like you gotta let the body, you gotta let energy to flow. That's why I do a lot of movements. Even though it's a lot of this, it's also gotta get this to work too with it. So, yeah. Me too. I'm gonna be jumping off. If I didn't, so if you go on the main page of the channel, it should, if you go to like post area, it should have something called the community button or the community feature. If you want to leave a testimonial, no one, if I ever helped you in any way, you can leave any kind words you like if you choose to. It's not, you don't have to, but there's 3 testimonials there. One by Chelsea, one by Jeanette, and one by Anonymous. So you can definitely go check it out and see what they wrote. If you feel called to write one for me, that'd be great. The more the better, because it adds to the reputation of the channel, but it also helps me and helps future people who come to the channel to see that this channel is actually here to actually help people and not like, create more noise and indoctrinate anyone, because this is not what this is about. This is not even about me. This is literally itself wanting to work through this character so that everybody knows who they are and remember a little bit more of themselves. So yeah, if you go to the main page, and you should see it's like, you can go to the post, or it's underneath the name, like my name, and it should say community or something like that. Yeah. So I'm going to be jumping off myself. It was so great to have all of you on. Thank you guys for coming on today. I appreciate it. Love you all very, very much, and I really do mean that. I may not know your mind or your character, but I do know your soul. And so I appreciate all of you. And Chelsea, love you. Thank you again for your testimonial. I appreciate it. And I trust that, I'm proud of you. You're doing good. So I'll see you guys sometime tomorrow. It'll probably be like 6:30 or 7, because my day starts early, 4 a.m. Well, clients start at 6:30, but I'm going to be waking up at 4 to do my workout. So, all right, y'all. It's been real. It's been nice. I will see you tomorrow. And off I go to go eat and then shower. Or shower and then eat. Bye, y'all. I'll see you.